inspire focused minds, compassionate hearts, and fruitful deliberation as we proceed with the day.
Please be seated. It is our great honor to welcome the respected dignitaries onto the stage, Dr. Sri Verma, Dr. Veronica Nicolai, Director of Yoga by Heartfulness, and Dr. Shivakumar, Director of Chennai Heritage Hospital. Sir, please do join us on the stage. May I now invite our distinguished guest of honor for today, Mr. Maheshwaran IAS, to the dais. Do please join us, sir.
I also request Dr. Subarna Roy and Dr. Pallavi Jagtap ma'am to join us on the dais.
To extend a warm welcome and as a mark of our esteem, we now request Dr. Sri Verma to felicitate Mr. Maheshwaran IAS. Maheshwaran IAS to address the gathering. It will be an honor to hear from you, sir.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Respected Dr. Vermaji, all other dignitaries, organizers, doctors, and guests who have come here to listen to the ancient wisdom. ஆக்சுவலாக ஃபஸ்ட்டு இந்த கான்ஃபரன்ஸ்க்கு இந்த கூப்பிடும்போது நான் இவ்வளோ கிராண்டாக இருக்குன்னு நான் எதிர்பார்க்கல. பட் சச் எ கிரேட் எஃபோர்ட் taken by the organizers. We should all congratulate him to continue this event at least once in 3 years in Chennai. I usually find a difference between the Western medicine and Indian medicine. Indian medicine starts even the child when he's in the womb. இன்றைக்கி நான் ஒரு புக்கு படித்தேன். அதில் சொல்கிறாங்க ஒரு தாய் நல்ல ஆரோக்கியமான குழந்தையை பெற்றெடுக்க வேண்டும் என்றால் how the mother should grow the child. இதே ஆர்டிக்கிள் நான் ஒரு 6-7 years back I read in the health journal how the Jewish people bring about their child. ஏன் ஜூவிஷ் உலகத்தில் ரொம்ப இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டாக இருக்காங்க, அந்த சில்ட்ரன் எப்படி பிரைட்டாக வராங்க அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக படிக்கும்போது ஒரு 10-15 பாயிண்ட் போட்டிருந்தாங்க. அந்த தாய் ப்ரெக்னென்ட் ஆன உடனே அந்த 8-9 மாதம் எப்படி அந்த தாயை அவங்க ட்ரீட் பண்ணுறாங்க, அண்ட் வாட் ஆல் திங்ஸ் எமோஷனல் பேக்கப் அண்ட் அதர் பேக்கப், என்விரான்மெண்டல் சப்போர்ட் கிவன் டு த மதர், அது எல்லாமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இப்போ நம்ம இந்தியன் மெடிசனில் ஒரு டாக்டர் இன்றைக்கி புக்காக எழுதியிருக்கிறார். அதை பார்க்கும்போது ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாக இருக்குது. அது மட்டுமல்ல, குழந்தை பிறந்த பிறகு how the child should be grown up, what all things to be given, not to be given, இயமம் நியமம், எப்படி ஒரு பர்சனாலிட்டி டெவலப்மெண்ட்டில் நம்ம நிறைய விஷயங்கள் பேசுகிறோமோ அது மாதிரி இந்தியன் ஃபிலாசபியில் மனுஷன் சக்ஸஸ் ஆகிறான், இல்லை ஒரு பெரிய ஐஏஎஸ் ஆஃபீஸர் ஆகிறான், இல்லை பிரசிடெண்ட் ஆகிறான், இல்லை பெரிய மருத்துவர் ஆகிறான், இல்லை பெரிய பாலிட்டிஷியன் ஆகிறான், அதெல்லாம் பெரிய விஷயம் இல்லை. How a man is able to be happy by himself and sustains his happiness, so that matters the most. So one, if at all he wants to sustain his happiness அப்படின்னா 2 components are very very important. One is body and second is the mind. ஸோ இந்த 2 காம்பனண்ட்டை எப்படி நம்ம ரொம்ப சிறப்பாக வச்சுக்க முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறத நம்ம இந்தியன் டெக்ஸ்ட்டில் மட்டும்தான் நீங்கள் பார்க்க முடியும். ஸோ அப்படி பார்க்கும்போது டுடே this event is able to bring about all the various components under one roof and explain to the people and needy persons as to how we can make ourselves more healthy and how we can make our thoughts and deeds more beautiful, more attractive and more useful, divineful. அவ்வளோ எக்ஸலண்ட்டாக பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்லை, வேரியஸ் ஹோமியோபதி, ஆயுர்வேதா, சித்தா, நேச்சுரோபதி, அலோபதி, எக்கச்சக்கமான எல்லா விதமான காம்பவுண்டங்க ஒரே ரூஃப் கீழே கொண்டு பார்க்கும்போது ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாக இருக்குது. ஏன்னா அன்னைக்கு ஐ வாஸ் ரோமிங் அரவுண்ட் யூரோப் ஜஸ்ட் 3-4 years பேக். பார்க்கும்போது என்னுடைய பஸ்ஸில், டூரிஸ்ட் பஸ்ஸில் ஒரு 40 பேர் வந்தாங்க. அந்த 40 பேர் ஒரு 10 people ஃப்ரம் சவுத் ஆஃப்ரிக்கா அண்ட் 5-6 ஃப்ரம் சைனா, அது மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு கண்ட்ரிலேருந்து வந்திருந்தாங்க. பிகாஸ் இட் இஸ் a டூரிஸ்ட் பஸ். அப்போ என்னாச்சு அப்படின்னா, அப்போ வந்து ஒரு சைனாக்கார் வந்து எனக்கு ரொம்ப கான்ஸ்டிபேஷனாக இருக்குது, எனக்கு மைண்ட் ஒரு மாதிரி ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்ஸாக இருக்குது அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தார். தென் ஆன் தட் டே ஐ வாஸ் டேக்கிங் சம் கடுக்கா பொடி. ஸோ கடுக்கா பொடி அவர் கேட்டார், என்ன வாட் இஸ் சொன்னால், இது வந்து சின்ன ஒரு பவுட்ரு தான், இது வந்து கான்ஸ்டிபேஷனுக்கு ரொம்ப ஈஸியாக இருக்கும். நாங்கள் ஐ கம் ஃப்ரம் இந்தியா, அதனால் எனக்கு இந்த டிஷ்ஷெல்லாம் வந்து ஒரு மாதிரி ஹார்டாக இருக்குது. இஃப் ஐ கேன் டேக் திஸ் மெடிசன், ஐ திங்க் டுமாரோ மை ஸ்டமக் வில் பி வெரி ஃப்ரீ அண்ட் மென்டலி ஐ வில் ஆல்சோ வெரி ஃப்ரீ அப்படின்னு. இஸ் இட் அப்போ நான் சாப்பிட்லாமா, அப்படி எதனா ஆகுமான்னு கேட்டார். நான் அந்த பொடியை சாப்பிட்றேன், உனக்கு நம்பிக்கை இருந்தால் சாப்பிடு, நான் கம்பல்லாம் பண்ண மாட்டேன் அப்படின்னு சொன்னேன். ஸோ இமீடியட்டாக அவரும் ஒரு ஸ்பூனில் ஹாட் வாட்டரில் குடித்து சாப்பிட்டாரு. ஸோ மறுநாள் காலையில் வந்து ஹெல்த்து ரொம்ப வயிறு கிளியர் ஆகிடுச்சு, மைண்டு பயங்கரமாக ஃப்ரீ ஆகிடுச்சு அப்படின்னாரு. அப்புறம் தான் அவர் சொன்னார், நீ கொடுத்த மருந்து வந்து வயிறை மட்டும் க்ளீன் பண்ணல, என் மைண்டில் ஏதோ ஒரு அன்னோன் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் வந்துருக்கு, அதுவும் கிளியர் ஆகிடுச்சு, இப்போ ஐ எம் வெரி ஹாப்பி அப்படின்னார். ஸோ தட் இஸ் த வேல்யூ ஆஃப் இந்தியன் மெடிசன். ஏன்னா இப்போ நீங்கள் வெஸ்டர்ன் மெடிசனில் வந்து நீங்கள் பார்ப்பீங்க வந்து ஐ டோன்ட் ஃபீல் குட், ஃபீலிங்ஸ் அவ்வளோதான். ஒன்று வந்து ஃபிசிக்கலாக ஐ எம் நாட் வெல், ஐ எம் சஃபரிங் ஃப்ரம் ஃபீவர், இது ஒரு கான்செப்ட்டு. அது கொஞ்சம் நீங்கள் உள்ளே போனீங்கன்னா ஐ எம் நாட் ஃபீலிங் வெல் அப்படிங்கிறது மனசு சரியில்லைன்னு சொல்லலாம், இல்லை உடம்பு சரியில்லைன்னு சொல்லலாம். ஆனால் நம்ம இந்தியன் டெக்ஸ்ட் இட் கோஸ் பிஹைண்ட் தட். ஸோ ஃபீல் வேறு, அதுக்கப்புறம் என்னோடய உணர்ச்சிகள் வந்து ரொம்ப அப்நார்மலாக இருக்குது, அது கீழே உணர்வு அப்படியே லேசாக மனதில் அப்படியே லைட்டாக எழும் பார்த்தீங்களா. ஒரு அழகான பெண்ணை பார்க்கும்போது, அழகான ஆணை பார்க்கும்போது காதல் லேசாக உதயமாகும்ல, நல்ல சாப்பாடை பார்க்கும்போது சாப்பிட்லான்னு லேசாக தோணும்ல, ஒரு நல்ல ரோஜா பூ பார்க்கும்போது அப்படியே ஸ்மெல் லேசாக வரும்ல, அந்த பேஸ்லேருந்து லேசாக எழும்ல, அந்த உணர்வுக்கு நம்ம மருந்து கொடுக்குறோம். ஸோ அந்த உணர்வை நம்ம கரெக்ட் பண்ணுறோம். ஸோ அந்தளவுக்கு நம்ம மெடிசன் வந்து ரொம்ப பிரமாதமாக போயிருக்கு. ஸோ அந்தளவுக்கு வந்து தட் இஸ் வை வி யூஷுவலி சே தட் இந்தியன் மெடிசன் வந்து டிசீஸை மட்டும் கரெக்ட் பண்ணுறதில்ல, அது பர்சனாலிட்டியும் கரெக்ட் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஸோ அந்த வகையில் வந்து ரொம்ப கிராண்டாக அந்த ஃபங்க்ஷன் ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. இதை நம்ம நல்லா யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ணிக்கணும். The people who come from different places in our country and also the world, இதை நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். They should visit all the stalls, they should understand Indian medicine, அதையும் பார்த்துக்கணும். அப்புறம் யோகா பற்றி ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு 2 minutes நான் அதை பற்றி சொல்லலான்னு பார்க்குறேன். பிகாஸ் ஐ am also yoga practitioner since 10 years. I have passed out some exams also in yoga. ஸோ யோகா வந்து கண்டிப்பாக பண்ணுங்க. ஸோ யோகா வந்து இன்னைக்கு இருக்கிற காலத்தில் நீங்கள் உடலை ஆரோக்கியமாக வச்சுக்கணும் அப்படின்னா யோகா தான் பெஸ்ட்டு. மற்ற கண்ட்ரியில் வந்து ரொம்ப குளிர் காலத்தில் வேணால் உங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப எக்ஸசைஸு, புஷ்அப்ஸு, தண்டால், அப்புறம் நிறையா அது மாதிரி தேவைப்படும். ஸோ நம்ம கண்ட்ரியை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும், இந்த மாதிரி ஹாட்டாக இருக்கிற கண்ட்ரியை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் யோகா வந்து உங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டண்ட்டு. நீங்கள் யோகா பண்ணால் மட்டும்தான் நீங்கள் 70-80 வயசுல நீங்கள் ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக நிற்க முடியும், நடக்க முடியும், உங்களுடைய மெமரி பவர் உங்களை நிற்கும். அதே மாதிரி வந்து உங்களுடைய டைஜஸ்டிவ் ட்ராக், நம்ம உடம்புல இருக்கக்கூடிய 5 மேஜர் சிஸ்டம்ஸ் எல்லாமே இன்டாக்டாக இருக்கும். ஸோ உங்களுடைய கான்சன்ட்ரேஷன் வந்து கூடும். அதில் ஆசனா மட்டும் நீங்கள் எப்பயும் மறந்துடாதீங்க. ஸோ ஆசனாவோட நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணணும், கூட பிரத்யாகாரம் பண்ணணும். உங்களுக்கு வந்து இயமம் பற்றி தெரியும், நியமம் பற்றி தெரியும், அதுக்கப்புறம் ஆசனா பற்றி நிறைய படிச்சிருப்பீங்க, அதுக்கு மேலே பிராணாயாமம் பற்றி படிச்சிருப்பீங்க. இப்போ இந்த ஸ்டேஜில் நாம் வந்து ஆசனாவிலிருந்து நம்ம அடுத்த ஸ்டேஜ் பிராணாயாமா முடிச்சுட்டு we should try to practice பிரத்யாகாரா. ஸோ பிரத்யாகாரா நம்ம மெயினாக என்ன பண்ணுறோம் அப்படின்னா, நம்ம பர்சனாலிட்டி ஹேஸ் ஆல்ரெடி பீன் மேனிஃபெஸ்டட் இன் வேரியஸ் டைமென்ஷன். அதனால் நமக்கு அட்ராக்ஷன்ஸ் ரொம்ப அதிகமாக இருக்கும். அட்ராக்ஷன்ஸ் டுவர்ட்ஸ் குட் திங்ஸ்னால் ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை. ஸோ
Our vision is to influence public health outcomes through the integration of traditional medicines with modern medicine, the allopathy systems. And we do it in 3 major missions. One is the research, other is human resource development, and third is outreach. In research, we carry out, as I said, like any other ICMR institute, research on the national health problems. And in traditional medicine, we try to develop evidence-based, affordable traditional medicine solutions for public health concerns. And we also develop a cadre of integrative healthcare researchers and professionals, and also program and content for the application of this validated traditional knowledge for integrative health. And we generally take this out as scalable and sustainable technologies and practices in the community through partnerships with various government organizations, non-government organizations, and partners. And we also facilitate policy development. Now, this is the validation cycle that we do for traditional medicines. We follow the reverse pharmacology approach, which was given to the world by the Vaidyas, Dr. Ashok and Rama Vaidya from Mumbai. And what we do is that we start with a situation analysis of any drug disease pair that is already there in practice. It can be from the Ayush systems, where you have various solutions for certain diseases and conditions written in your text and you are practicing. But most of the time what happens, some of these, as I said, the non-codified practitioners, they will not have anything which is written down. Their knowledge is handed over from generation to generation, mostly by oral traditions, and they practice. And they practice sometimes specified for a certain condition or a certain disease, and they have only that specialty. And sometimes they'll be treating multiple conditions. So what we do is that our team, comprising of ethnobotanists, comprising of community medicine people, comprising of social scientists, they visit these practitioners in the field where they are actually practicing, and then they do a verbal autopsy. They do, through questionnaires, they try to document what are the plants that they are using for what kind of conditions. And then we also interview the patients. Who are the patients who are coming? Why they are coming? Whether they have come after they have exhausted modern medicine, or they are coming first to him, and what is the outcome that they feel, whether they are feeling that they are benefited or not. So those are the things that we do. Here there is no intervention. We simply do a very passive documentation of what is happening in the field. Similarly, we interview the practitioner. Those who are willing to share the formulations or their medicines with us, show us the plants which they are using, that only we take forward, because there is a need that we have authenticated data on that actual plant which is being used in the treatment. Now here it is very important, because as you all know, that these are the people who will not tell, say for example, somebody is treating joint pain, he will not say he is treating arthritis. He will tell he is treating joint pain. Now it is up to us to understand what kind of joint pain it is. Is it arthritis? Is it osteoarthritis, or is it rheumatoid arthritis? So these are the conditions that we generally use our scientific acumen to understand what are the conditions in which they are using, and then we take it into the laboratory. Then we do extensive studies on the pharmacognosy, identification of the plant, their characters. We do a complete workout with their composition. Very important is to have vouchering of the samples done with an authentic voucher specimen number submitted somewhere, be it BSI or some institution. Even our institution does the vouchering and herbarium services. So we have accession numbers of those plants, so that you can go back to that particular plant which you have started working from. Then we do the complete biochemical, biological properties of those plants. We do a complete phytochemistry of those plants. Those of you who are actually working with medicinal plants, you know there are seasonal variations. There are variations from where they are harvested. With the age of the plant, things do vary. So we try to document that. And then we do, as a rule of thumb, a toxicity study. We test these formulations in rodents to see their therapeutic window, as well as if there is any safety or toxicity issues or not. Then we do the laboratory profiling of those. If they are of infectious diseases in nature, then we have the MD in microbiology, so they carry out the infectious diseases workout. We do a lot of bioinformatics these days, because a lot of computational tools are available with us. Computational power has increased, lot of databases are available. So we retrieve the information of the phytoconstituents that are available for those plants from those databases, and try to do in silico studies and understand how and why these phytoconstituents are actually affecting different pathways. And that helps us design the in vitro studies. So the in vitro assays are actually made based on the bioinformatics studies that we do in computers. And then we do this molecular biological studies. It is not very easy to establish a single mode of action of traditional medicines, mostly the botanicals. But then whatever is possible, whatever we can design studies on, we generally do that. And then sometimes we do biotechnological studies. Sometimes the active ingredients are known. In that case, if we need to increase the production, we may do tissue culture to actually have enhanced production of those bioactive principles. Sometimes certain plants do not grow well in nature. So to grow them for even scientific research, we need to grow them in tissue culture. So those are things that are done in biotechnology. Then we do the efficacy studies in animals. So the preclinical studies all are done by our veterinarians or PhD in pharmacology. We have those people who do those studies. And then once the preclinical studies are done and we have good leads there, we take them onto the field again. So either in hospital settings or in the community, we carry out studies, mostly randomized controlled trials, and some are maybe comparison studies. So we carry out depending on what kind of solution we are testing and what kind of diseases we design those studies, and then we carry out this. So we have specialized people for that. We have including biostatistics people who are good in research designs. So we do that. So that completes the validation cycle. What you may have noticed is that since we are an ICMR institute, we are mostly people of the modern medicine background. We have people from social science, we have people from biostatistics, we have people from community medicine, microbiology, biotechnology, molecular biology. We have a lot of basic scientists. We have veterinarians, but we don't have as permanent people from the Ayush background. So the government of Karnataka, Department of Ayush has actually given us a domain specialist, Ayush doctor, who actually is part of our team who does these studies. We also have a Ayurveda clinic in our institute, which actually is like a kitchen garden where we do small studies as well on understanding the safety or understanding the efficacy of certain formulations. The National Institute of Siddha, also has provided us with a domain specialist in Siddha. So she is also there. So we have Siddha and Ayurveda specialists. We have a Siddha clinic as well in Belgaum. So we do some kind of integrative health studies in our institute as well, although in a very small scale. So these are our institutes and the various laboratories that I talked about. So, but these are all mostly the basic sciences. We do most of our clinical trials and all in field in collaborative mode. We also have a herbal garden of these medicinal plants, mostly from the Western Ghats. We have a museum of the crude drug samples as well as the herbaria that I talked about, which are submitted as voucher specimens. We have a zebrafish model to test mostly the toxicities and then some of the efficacy studies in zebrafish, which is much easier to do before taking into the larger animals or rodents. We also have established a C. elegans research facility for testing of herbals. This is the small clinic that I said we have on integrative health, where we have the Ayurveda and Siddha clinics, OPDs. We have a model rural health research unit. It is adjoining the state of Hyderabad, state of Andhra Pradesh, where this is dedicated for rural health research. And most of the community studies that we do, the trials and all, are done here. It is an aspirational district of Karnataka, so we do many of the studies in that district. So basically what we all know is that our load on the healthcare system is huge. The primary, secondary and tertiary care, the three-tier health system, most people go in Brownian movements. So we, sometimes affluent people will go with the smallest of problems to a tertiary care center, whereas a poor person with major problem cannot afford to go to a tertiary care center. He will come to a PHC or a CHC, something like that. So basically what we are trying to do is that through validation of some of the traditional medicines that we have, we are trying to generate a fourth tier, a pre-primary tier, where people do not fall ill in the first place. The wellness clinics, the AROGYA mandirs that are being established, and even if some kind of symptoms come and all, we are able to tackle it at the pre-primary level itself. This is an important concept diagram on alternative, complementary, and integrative health. We sometimes use them as synonyms, but that is not the case. Alternative when is you are using something, say you are using a particular Ayurveda drug instead of a allopathy drug, or a homeopathy instead of a Ayurveda. So it is a alternative. But once you are using two of them together for the same condition, knowing very well what you are doing, then that is complementary. So sometimes there may be side effect of a modern medicine which you are trying to address with a Ayurveda formulation. So that becomes complementary. And integrative is when it is like a medical board. You have two doctors, minimum two, one from, say, allopathy, one from Ayurveda. They consult with the patient, and for the patient, whichever is beneficial, they will have a discussion, and accordingly they will give their drugs. So keeping the patient informed with the best interest of the patient, they will be selecting that. So that is what is integrative health. And that is where India is actually looking for in the next few years until 2047. So integrative health is all about that. So basically that is where the leads, or the very well established leads from the traditional medicine sides, including the Ayush, is actually going to be integrated into the health system itself in the modern medicine setting, or a combined or a integrative setting, whatever you call it. So basically our institute is acting as a small bridge between modern healthcare and Ayush, between Ayush and folk medicine. So we are like adapters. We are people connecting together. We all know what traditional medicines have contributed to the modern drug system, the contemporary system, or allopathy, whatever you call it. But once we talk about a particular molecule, then it does not remain a traditional medicine. It becomes a modern drug discovery. But many of the modern drugs are actually originated from the Ayush systems. And we all know that it is more than 80%, sometimes it is 90% or even more, use of traditional medicines that happen in communities. We as individuals, as patients, do take a lot of traditional medicines, irrespective of where we are, in India or abroad. Problems. The biggest challenge we have is the fight between the conventional medicine people and the traditional medicine people. So that is the biggest challenge what we find. I am a basic scientist, so I am equally distant from a modern medicine practitioner and a Ayush practitioner. So I am quite acceptable to both of them. But sometimes if my colleague who is a modern medicine person may not be very well accepted by a traditional medicine practitioner, or if somebody is a traditional medicine practitioner, they may not be very well accepted. So even organizing symposium, conferences where we get both of them together becomes challenging, and get them on the same page. You forget about actually giving treatments about it. But yes, there are people like you all, there are people who are actually engaging, and they are getting convinced in traditional medicine. And traditional medicine is also like religion. What I find is that it sometimes divides society between two sides. Either you are in this or in that. You know what has happened with the JIPMER courses, and also so much of hue and cry. There have been so many other occasions where there has been a lot of hue and cry. But then again, like religion again, the more we grow old, even I have seen very hardcore allopathy practitioners, as they have aged, they have actually adopted traditional medicines, and then they have been prescribing or suggesting some of the traditional medicines for their patients. So that is how with age, some kind of wisdom also comes perhaps. But that is what happens in practice. The second problem is with the classical drug discovery pathway. As I said, that I have been asked to talk about the drug discovery from traditional medicines, but then in that case it becomes modern medicine. But the problem is that we start with tens of thousands of molecules and ultimately end up with one approved drug after 15 years with expenditure of a huge amount of money. So drug discovery is not that easy. So it is extremely tedious, costly, and a very difficult affair. So that is why this reverse pharmacology, which I talked about, comes into play. the ethnographic design. Basically, they are all kind of the same thing. The black box design, where you talk about the holistic condition of the patients itself. And then there is a new thing in 2015, the Phytopharmaceutical Act, through which again there is new method of drug discovery that has been available to us. So reverse pharmacology, as I said, it is something which is already in practice, be it in your Ayush systems or maybe some non-codified practitioner practicing it in their village or in their community or in their tribal hamlets. So you generate the evidence, go back. Try to generate the evidence in terms of what the present day science will accept, and then generate the proof of concept and then do clinical trials and then show that it works. So that is one better approach. Chances of success is much better, and that is exactly what we are doing. So I talked about difficulty of generation of evidence, lack of suitable models and tools to validate. One of the biggest problems, most of you are in Ayurveda, you will understand, the models and tools that we have in conventional medicine or modern medicine today, they are very good, but are not always appropriate to actually measure the outcomes that traditional medicine people practice. Simply not having a tool to prove that this is not working does not mean that the drug is not working. It is quite possible that we simply don't have the tools to measure it. So always try to understand, it is not only doing the research, also developing of new tools, new methods, new approaches to validating traditional medicine is also very, very important. So in your practice and all, if you come across certain things where you can think certain methods will be better than the existing, that is most welcome. Standards with problems with standards and quality, I will come to it again later with herbal medicines. Variability in bioactive constituents, which very often changes. Again, no established protocol and guideline. Legal ethical issues. I'm coming to each one of them with examples. Difficulty in generation of evidence and validation. As I said, that most of the time doing a randomized control trial, which is regarded as the topmost evidence in modern medicine, is not appropriate, because you simply cannot have placebos for Ayurveda practices, or even any traditional medicine for that matter. The non-drug interventions, even the meditation, yoga, the tools are not exactly appropriate to measure them. So these are difficulties that we have. We sometimes have to take the whole patient, how he feels or how she feels before and after treatment. So those are kind of things that we need to consider. So black box design actually says about that. You don't measure only one or two parameters like what we do in modern medicine, but take the perceptions of the patient and the doctor as well to assess what intervention has done. Another problem that comes with adverse drug reactions. When we do any clinical trials, say with a modern medicine, say you have a drug for, say arthritis. So you are giving that drug, and then suddenly the patient complains of repeated GI disorders, vomiting and all. Now, if similar kind of thing is given by the traditional healer, and this patient goes and tells to him, I'm having this kind of thing, he will be very happy. He will say, Acha, ye ho raha hai, that means it is working. The concept itself is very different. So do you report it as an adverse drug reaction? Perhaps not. You are soliciting it. You want those kind of things to happen sometimes. And again, those kind of symptoms may vary with the Vata, Pitta, Kapha, whatever, with the constitution of the person that you are giving. So those are challenges that you have. One of the problem with the botanicals, with herbs, is the quality and standards I talked about. One example I am giving you with this Saraka Ashoka. Saraka Ashoka is used for almost all kinds of gynecological disorders, a very well accepted traditional medicine across the country. In my part, I belong to West Bengal. In east and northeast, there is a Shashti, Ashok Shashti it is called. I think in February, March only it comes, where all the women have to take that Ashok flower, and also those are customs which are very deeply embedded in rituals. Now, this plant, the bark is used mostly for treatment. We had collected samples from 5 states: Karnataka, Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, Goa, and Kerala. A few samples, one of my PhD students did, none of them contained actual Saraka Ashoka. It is, the raw drug that you are getting in your pharmacies and all is highly doubtful how much Saraka Ashoka they contain. And you will also know the Polyalthia longifolia, it must be here somewhere. You find them everywhere as ornamental trees. That is also called Ashoka. And many of these suppliers actually mix it with this false Ashoka, with Polyalthia, and they claim it to be Ashoka. Yes, it is Ashoka, but it is not the Saraka Ashoka that you want. Similarly, Bala is used by Ayurveda people for many kind of conditions. Your text will talk about Bala, you know it is Saida, but it does not tell about which species it is. There are 5 species of Saida. Which one of them to take? So these are research questions that we have. So this is one of the technique that one of my PhD students used. Actually, he designed this technique. It is a PCR based, high resolution PCR, HRM PCR it is called, to detect the actual presence of Saraka Ashoka from crude drug samples. But then it is like a real-time PCR, so you have to do just like what we used to do for COVID. It requires a very highly sophisticated lab that cannot be done on ground. So opportunities are there if we are able to translate this kind of thing into some kind of dipstick kind of approach, where we actually dip it in the crude drug sample and know whether it is present or not. So, or to what extent these things are present. So this is one example I gave with Saraka Ashoka, but these are all opportunities that we must try to utilize and see that our standards are maintained. Because if it doesn't work, then actually it brings bad name for our own systems of medicine, but which is actually because of not having the active principle. So that is what things happen. Another example is Gymnema sylvestri, Madhunashini, Gurmar. It is invariably present in most of the anti-diabetic formulations that you will find in the market. Now, this plant grows in the Western Ghats and in Eastern Himalayas. Very well known plant. And here the active principles are not known. Like in Saraka Ashoka, here active principles are known. In Saraka Ashoka, the active principles are not known. But here it is gymnemagenin and gymnemic acid. These are the 2 active principles. And what we did in one season, we collected 117 samples from different parts of Western Ghats and Eastern Himalayas, and we found 35 times variation in gymnemic acid and gymnemagenin. Then do we expect that we will have the same efficacy when you are giving it to the patients? That cannot happen. So therefore, you have to understand the batch-to-batch variations that may happen, where we are getting it from, how it is. So what we have done is that we have developed an elite clone, again by tissue culture, which actually gives the maximum yield of the gymnemagenin and gymnemic acid. But then our herbal drug industry is still not as mature to actually take it and grow them either in tissue culture or in fields. It is started to happen, but it is still not that mature that we use this as of now. Clinical trials in Ayush had been minuscule until lately. From COVID onwards, clinical trials has increased in Ayush. I don't have the latest figures after 2022 because of COVID. There was a lack of data, but the clinical trials have increased in Ayush, which is a very welcome sign. But then problem comes is that when we take regulated trials in allopathy, in modern medicine, it is guided by the NDCT rules of 2019. It is regulated by CDSCO, DCGI permission is required. When an investigator is doing it, you will follow the ICMR ethical guidelines and a DCGI permission is not required. But in Ayush, we don't have anything. So there is no regulation at all. So it is basically left to the ethics committees, and the again quality of ethics committees also differ from institute to institute. So these are problems that we have which we need to address. Then there are safety issues also from traditional medicine. It's not that everything is safe. We have a therapeutic window. So you just can't take something which is beyond that. And sometimes people do take that, they think everything natural is fine, and then they will sometimes die or have some side effects, and it will come in papers, and again it will actually malign our systems of medicine. One of the papers that even our institute published very recently, I think a couple of months back. So it is on VG-base, the safety data on VG-base. So basically we have to make people understand that you have to even consult physicians to actually take traditional medicines as well. You just can't just take it whatever you want. Another important thing is that now we are talking about integrative health. I told you at the very beginning, we are trying to generate the evidence to put things together for integrating modern medicine with traditional medicine. What about herb-drug interactions? These are very important things that are going to come. If I am diabetic, I am on metformin, somebody will tell me, methi ko bhiga ke uska pani piyo, somebody will tell, ye gudmal lo, whatever they say, we will take and then we will consume. But do you know what herb-drug interaction is happening? There are cases, reported cases in literature, where actually both of them have worked in synergy and they have become hypoglycemic and they have got shock. Similarly, sometimes it can be anti also. So these are things that needs to be reported. We have done a study with 3 conditions: diabetes, arthritis, and GI disorders. And we have made a database where the known drugs and both known traditional medicines and the allopathic medicines, where there are interactions, we have noted it down. Some are synergistic, some are antagonistic. So you have to keep that gap between the doses, and you have to make both the doctors understand that you are taking the other as well. So those are things that are required. What we have done is that we have gone a step ahead, and we have done a lot of bioinformatics studies to understand what are the likely herb-drug interactions that can happen if we take a set of very well-known traditional medicines from the Ayush systems and from the modern medicine, and then that did in silico docking studies and all, and what we have found is again listed in that database. Unfortunately, this is not yet in public domain because both the secretaries, my own secretary and the secretary Ayush, are not very comfortable in bringing this into public domain at this stage. But it is only a matter of time. These are things which are going to come in the very near future. Then there are other issues like we have depleting natural resources, harvesting from the wild, leading to loss of habitat for the plants. Problem with misidentification, substitution, adulteration in crude drugs, microbial contamination and shelf life. That is one of the biggest challenges that we have in the industry. Then there are other common issues also, that we don't have a lot of authentic data source for actually getting information on these medicinal plants. You do a search on Google on any medicinal plants, it will say it will have all kinds of activities. That does not happen. So that is mostly because Google will source from all these publications, even small publications, all in Raddi journals, and then they will take. Now, which one do you believe? If you are a researcher, you want to actually know what actually benefits, your review in Google or all the AI tools that you have will not give you the right results, because the quality of evidence is so poor, the publications have been so poor. Sometimes some are duplicated work, some are using wrong methodology, some do not have translational positioning. Once we start working with a certain plant, we don't know what we are going to do. So whether we are going to go by the Ayush pathway, making a proprietary Ayurveda drug, or we are going to take the phytopharmaceutical pathway where we are going to show four phytoconstituents which are responsible for some of the activities, or we are going to discover one molecule which will go in the modern drug discovery method. So you have to choose from either of these pipelines. So that we don't know at the very beginning. हम लोग शुरू तो कुछ कर देते हैं, we publish also and then we end with the publication. But if we have to take them forward for use, we need to think about that at the very beginning. I will skip this. There are so many databases on medicinal plants and their related chemical constituents that are available. In India, TKDL is the one that has actually saved our IPs against biopiracy of our traditional knowledge. And similarly, we have one called NITM medplantsdatabase.in, where we have more than 500 plants which are used in non-codified practices. It is in public domain. So you can do a Google and see. You can get according to plants or you can get according to diseases. So that can be a good starting material for any research. Then publications also, most people are publishing in very bad journals. I just talked about them, and then mostly because of the pressure that the faculty and the students are given. You have to publish 2 papers, then only you can do PhD. You have to do this, then you get promotion. You have to get this many papers. So that is forcing people to apply to publish in journals which are easy and quick, and that is where the problem lies. As it is said here, in the conflict of interest, somebody has written that the senior author's promotion and the first author's job depend on the publication of this study. This is a picture of the publications from Scopus. If the x-axis is the H index, which is the quality, again, the number of citations that a particular paper gets on the y-axis, then whatever is on the corner on the right top, that will be the highest. You see medicine, which is in yellow, it is of much higher quality than in the complementary and alternative medicine. So once people are judging scientists, people are judging faculty, you cannot have the same parameters to judge. We don't have the right journals, right impact factor. We don't have a Lancet to publish outcomes of traditional medicine research perhaps. It may happen in future, but we simply don't have those many journals, those good journals here. So that is again another problem. So what we generally do, duplication of work is like what what Newton did when he sat under the tree, saw the apple fall, and he discovered gravity. It was a very high impact publication. And what we do is that we sit under the orange tree and we say, the oranges also follow the law of gravity. And so we also get publication. Yes, you are also right. But then is the impact the same? It is not. But that is the kind of things that we generally do. Wrong methodology I talked about. Don't use old methods. Don't use very simple 1-1 method. You always back it up with a secondary method which actually strengthens your observations. Lack of translational positioning I talked about. I'm not going into detail. And then regulatory ethical issues also, as I said. Yes, I've done. So, yeah, so I basically talked about it when I presented. We have quite a lot of things that needs to be carried out, and we are in the process of addressing those issues that have been identified. I will go just to a few things that we have done. This is the documentation of the practices that I have. I told about the database CD. We have a database of practitioners as well. These are only 2 things I will show. Some of the clinical trials that we are doing. We have completed that entire validation cycle for one traditional practice on osteoarthritis, where now multiple clinical trial is going on in D.Y. Patil, Mumbai, in Dinananta Mangeshkar Hospital, Pune, and in Jain Medical College, Wardha. We have one on diabetic foot ulcers that is going on in D.Y. Patil, Mumbai, Jain Medical College, Belgaum, and Jain Medical College, Wardha. We have one formulation. This is actually cocoa extract. What we found is that cocoa extract actually reverses the toxic effects of chemotherapy by doxorubicin. So somebody on chemotherapy, we generally advise them to have dark chocolates. So it actually protects the heart, liver, and kidneys. So again, a clinical trial is starting on that very soon. And then there are a number of trials that are going on in anemias. I think our institute is doing some 5-6 trials on mostly Dakshala Valaya, Punarnavadi Mandura, and one of the Siddha formulations for management of anemias. I am not going into other further studies. Basically, I wanted to apprise you of the landscape of what is happening. Since I don't have time, there is no point in telling this. These are some of the studies that our institute has done. So some of the examples I had shown. I will end with only one example of the carica papaya for dengue. This is not our work. This work has been done by various people across the country, and we did a meta-analysis done on the clinical trials that have been done on on carica papaya extracts. And what we found is that administration of carica papaya extract actually decreases hospital stay by 2 days and increases platelet count by at least 16,000. This is going to be published very soon. It is not yet published, but there is a very clear-cut evidence of this being good, and the best among the intervention is the tablet having 1100 mg TDS for 5 days. So that was the best that was found. So basically and this had been our collaborators for 25-26, and thank you. I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to come and speak to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for the informative session and for highlighting integration of traditional and modern medical sciences. Now, I would like to welcome Dr. Pallavi Jagtap, our chairperson of the session, and I invite her to offer her expert insights and observations on the topic.
First of all, I congratulate Dr. Subarna Roy for delivering such a mesmerizing lecture. Sir has highlighted the need of integrative research in Ayurveda, and really it is to have the global acceptance to our science. It is the need of time to do the research in integrative aspect, and it will be good for the public domain also. So I once again thanks to the organizing committee also to giving me the opportunity to chair this session. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your expert guidance and perspectives. If anyone from the audience have some queries or questions based on this session, you can ask now.
Thank you, Doctor. One of the wonderful presentation in 30 years of my life. It's an eye-opener. All your efforts on preparing this, all the way coming and presenting this, it's honoring us. Thank you so much.
Sir, thank you for your presentation. I had just one question. You mentioned tissue culture as maybe establishing a standard of what you want, I mean, maybe a standard of samples. But do you have any evidence already on what tissue culture does compared to a plant growing in a soil in a particular place? Is that affecting to the potency, or what's the feature of tissue culture, especially for the endangered plants?
Yeah, thank you for this question. This is a very, very relevant thing that you have just pointed out. Yes, tissue culture, while it has got some promise to deliver on the phytoconstituents, maybe enhancing of the phytoconstituents, the technique is used where the plants do not grow well in nature. That is number one. Where if they grow well in nature, it is better to take from the naturally growing plants. Why? Because we know traditional medicines, we may be identifying a couple of bioactive principles there, but there might be certain other phytoconstituents in the normally growing plant which we might be missing out if they don't appear in tissue culture. What we do is that we do a chemoprofile of both the naturally growing and the tissue culture obtained plants and try to see the differences that happens. But then there has been no trials that have been done on the efficacy of these. One comparison, one group with the tissue culture grown plant and the natural plant. Those kind of studies I am not aware of. But yes, once these things mature into that stage, I think these are things which need to be carried out. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. To acknowledge the valuable contribution made during this session, I invite Dr. S.N. Suresh to felicitate Dr. Subarna Roy and present the certificate and mementos.
Tiwari to introduce them to the audience, and please share few words.
Namaskar to all. Today we are having from the Ministry of Ayush our guest, Mr. Shiv Mishra ji. He is Under Secretary and he is here for observation of this whole event. We are pleased to have you, sir. And Pradeep ji is also there. He is going to support for this whole event, and they will observe this whole event. And for the whole to observe this whole event, they came directly from New Delhi. Thank you so much for visiting here, sir, and very pleased to have you. Thank you so much.
We at Heartfulness, we are honored by this event approved by Ayush Ministry. Our beloved Master, Reverend Daji, he conveyed his gratitude to the ministry and his blessings. This is your home. We welcome you many more times to visit this place. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We will start with the next session. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can. I'll put a support system.
Moving on to the next scientific online session, to introduce our speaker, Dr. J.L.N. Shastri. He is a distinguished Ayurvedic physician, researcher, and healthcare leader with over 3 decades of clinical, academic, and administrative experience. He is the managing director and co-founder of Swasti Veda Private Limited, Mumbai, and he is also managing partner of Jatas Ayurveda Healthcare Systems LLP and the chief physician at Ayushman Ayurvedic Center, Kakinada. A former CEO of the National Medicinal Plants Board, Government of India, and the former head and of R&D Dabur Limited, Dr. Shastri has made significant contributions to Ayurveda education, drug policy, and integrative healthcare. A recipient of multiple national and international awards, including the Charaka International Award, he continues to actively contribute to research, industry, collaborations, and evidence-based Ayurvedic practice. We now request you to take over the session, sir.
constraints, what the opportunity, all those things. So, having a journey into this whole gamut for last 3.5 decades, I thought I should rather stimulate the upcoming generation to take up those activities which are much needed for the future. So my topic will be in concurrence with what the organizers wanted. The current trends in the Ayurvedic drug development, with a clarity on whether we have on the innovation path or the imitation path. And before that, before I make my presentation, I wish to sincerely mention. Sorry. So this presentation neither intends to support any entity, company, nor derogate any uh, any kind of other entity. So a sincere effort is made here in this presentation to quote only appropriate examples for the existing products in the market, depicting the current trends and the drug development, what is happening in this country. And this presentation has some products with company names also, but there is no intention to highlight any one or to criticize any other. This is just to mention about this thing, and there is no clear intention or false intention. Just take it with the scientific acumen perspective. So, when you look at the drug development, as you all are aware, we start with the discovery, whether it's a molecule, mostly it will not be considered as a traditional medicine or Ayurvedic product or Siddha product. So mostly it's the formulation. Most of the times, what we are looking at a max with a concentrated extract with an identified marker is what your discovery part is. Totality is there. Then the preclinical research, clinical research, and then the clinical trials, and then regulatory review, and then the launch of this product. That's how we know about the drug development. So these are the five drug development phases. When you ask the AI or the chat GPT, this is what you get, even if you have no clue about it. So it's all known. Okay. So can we have a brief review of what is there in the Ayurveda system? Number of formulations per entity, if you look at what is happening today, the classical formulations in the Ayurvedic formulary of India are about 985 only. But the companies are there which are more than 9,000. Among them, roughly about 7,500 companies are operational, there are MSMEs, and having about 25-30 lakhs kind of a turnover per annum. But if you look at the licenses they've obtained, it starts from 100 to 500 classical formulations, because getting a classical formulation is a single line approval. You mentioned on a page what are all the classical formulations for which you require a license. And if you quote AFI, you get 985 formulation license in a 1500 square feet area. Sorry for this thing, but that's the rule what it's saying. And you will get a minimum of 10 to 50 proprietary medicines. So when I was partly working as the drug policy section in charge, I made a proposal and I prepared a draft note also. I don't know where it is right now. I said those MSMEs should not be allowed to go for more than 4 formats and 2 formulations each. And then only the standards will prevail. Otherwise, what happens? Taking 100, 150 licenses, and what kind of infrastructure they will have, and what kind of standards they will bring in. So we, with concerted effort, are trying to they restrict the growth of our own traditional medicine. So everybody from industry and academia have to focus on this, and they have to have the self-discipline for themselves. So there are about less than 750 varieties is my careful review from the market, and I found about 700 and max 750 varieties of classical formulations available in the market. And to my surprise, more than 250 formulations out of this will be manufactured either once in 2 years or once in 3 years. So that's the kind of demand we have on the classical formulations. Even if we assume that some formulations are missing, the total number will be definitely less than 1,000 when it comes to classical formulations. But when you look at the proprietary formulations, as we estimate, there will be 2.5 lakh proprietary formulations available in the market, and this goes from the above data, which has been published on various occasions, either by the authorities or by the officers working in various institutes or the organizations and institutes. Okay, so even if you take 50 products versus about 5,000 companies, the formulations of proprietary will be more than 2.5 lakhs. And these proprietary medicines are also more than 100 per entity in most of the cases. So among these proprietary formulations also, the known brands will be limited to 15 companies. And to my actual enumeration, 35, 36 companies have come. And I might have missed during my assessment, so about 50 companies with a number of 50 products. So altogether, the known brands will be around 2,500. That is total 10% of the total products what are manufactured by these 5,000 companies which have obtained more than 50 licenses of proprietary medicines. So the classical and proprietary formulation assessment, and we need not have exact numbers. The assessment is also the guesstimate or estimate for our present discussion is definitely sufficient. How many companies have R&D? When I reviewed it, fully functional facilities are less than 50 companies out of these 9,000 R&D. Have on paper R&D facility. It is again an interesting thing, on paper. So when you actually visit, you don't find R&D there. So when they come to the physician, they say they have R&D, but when you visit their facility, they don't have R&D. That's kind of, I say this is a paper R&D facility, like the institutes have the staff. Second thing, number of R&D facilities, no R&D facilities, more than 7,500 fully functional companies. And majority of them have no clue what is R&D is all about. If you ask about the 5 stages of drug development, they cannot give you any answer for that particular question. So with this kind of an infrastructure or a background, we will be talking about the Ayurveda drug development. I'm not touching other systems because I'm not representing them. But experts can extrapolate this kind of information at a model to understand where from we have to start. If you look at the previous trends of drug development, there are two portions. There were innovations and there were imitations. Okay, the innovation, the limitations are also there in the classical Ayurveda literature. There is no exception and there is nothing wrong about it. Okay, so somebody prepared Ananda Bhairavaras and the other practitioner prepared Mrityunjayaras and the third one parted Tribhuvana Kirtiras. With one ingredient different, they are all same. Gugulu preparations and many more. In the Chandra Prabhati, we have 23 different formulations. Patola Liquor, we have 47 different formulations in Bharati Vaishya Ratnakara. Chavanprash, you have 13 different formulations among the 52 texts. So I have done a lot of work on data, and we are trying to build up a digital platform with all this information. And shortly, you'll come to know under the name ayurvedaauthentica.com. So the imitations again, they're also not bad. Okay, I may sound bad. My intention is not to sound or criticize anybody. It is to just mention you that what were the trends and what are the trends. Okay, before coming to the current trends, I want to say what were the previous trends. So imitation of the classical formulation or imitating the competitor formulation. So innovative formats are the formulations are always there. Look at the innovations made by the pharmaceutical industry. Many times we criticize Ayush industry that they have not done much contribution. No, it is wrong. If at all any R&D, especially D is done, it is only industry. I want to say this vociferously. Less than 1% has come from governmental organizations when it comes to tea. India, apart from DRDO, never wanted any R&D. They wanted only R, ICMR, CCRAS, CCRS, CCRUM. So we always have R. We end our activity with R, where we get a PhD, where we get a job, where we get a promotion, where we get an increment. So our intentions are little different. When it comes to other countries, they end their research with a developmental activity, and that's how they are all having multiple products. The Chinese system of medicine is the best example. Each company have mastered on one herb. Many companies are there. We visit twice in this country. I got amazed. Even a country like a small country like Mongolia, they have one company which has a set of Shilajit drinks. Okay. So that's the kind of commitment even what we need, but not to downsize our companies also. Look at the rich history what we have. I'm trying to put it before you. For the first time, soft gel capsules have been brought in. If you look at Pudina Hara, maybe under the 3H category, this is the first. And when somebody manufactured Sherbala, it is a 3 class drug. Wedge caps have been introduced. Nasal sprays have been introduced. During COVID, this was a challenge. I was part of the committee which approved the nasal sprays. And nasal spray is a format approved for Ayush now. Sugar-free syrups, entry-coated pills, pain sprays, bombs, freeze-dried powders, film-coated tablets, sugar-coated tablets, granules, okay, and CO2 extract-based several formulations. So supercritical extracts have been used and being used by companies, either for export or the domestic use. Then, if you just look at the formulations also, look at a small formulation in the market which admired me always, Hajmola. A 50-55% salt product has become a benchmark digestive formulation. That's wonderful. A product like V52, it has crossed the barriers. It made the allopathic practitioner to prescribe and stood as number one product for several decades. And look at Septilin. And what Leaf 52 did, it brought in Chicoria vitibus, which was less known in Ayurveda and more known in Unani, into limelight. Septilin, it has become a definition for our prescriptions for allergies and antibiotic requirements and Ayurveda science. A simple product like Nerosin, which is simple Philanthus umbilica based, but it's revolutionized. A single product and it is doing wonders. Look at Fenpuro based on the fenugreek and this extract based capsule has crossed the barriers and it travels to various countries today. And this company survives with one product. Look at Amtotone, the Ashoka based syrup, which has created reverberations everywhere. Look at a classical formulation, Chavanprash, which has brought in several variants. And look at Sona Chandi Chavanprash. Though it is not in market today, but it has created a lot of vibrations. And look at A recent KSM 66, which is Ashwagandha, recently concluded the second global summit of WHO, highlighted Ashwagandha, and the reason behind it is case. Okay, now the imitation, when we talk about imitations, the classical formulations imitations are also plenty. I just quote one example, which strikes to my mind always and I admire. Look at a company branding Chyawanprash as Chyawanprash. That's the beauty. They have not branded Chyawanprash in a different name. There are companies which have branded Chyawanprash in different names and perished. Whereas the company branded Chyawanprash and made other companies to follow, and today the major varieties which are available in the market for Chyawanprash are more than 60 varieties. Okay, just I try to bring in some of them for your understanding. So imitations also sometimes has given business. That's the point I wanted to tell you. Okay. Then the imitative formats and formulations are also very important from classical literature. If you look at the classical formulations, I was mentioning about one example, but there are plenty of other aspects also. Vati Gutika, today you see Kafkola, Kantila, and all those things. Avaleha, Ratnaprash, Chona, Chandi, many. Quadha, your cardiovascular plus syrup in our area in the South India for protecting the cardiovascular endothelium. It is a big success. And Fanta, all your tea formats are Fanta based. And your churna, Kayam churna or Pachal churna, they're all churna based. And your Panaka, all syrups like Nanari or Rose syrups are all based on your ancient format. Bhasma, today, though it is mentioned in 19th century Ayurveda books, but these are the lateral developments. Therefore, Bhasma of Kukutanda or Mayur Picha are the additions to the classical. Asavarishtas. Today, if you look at Panchasava or Pancharishta, these are the imitations, but they have given a new business origin for the industry. Arka, your gripe waters are all based on Arka only. And Pudina itself was not there in the original Ayurvedic text and was brought in later into Nigantu Ratnakara or Saligram Nigantu. Okay. So, you have Sura preparations or alcohol preparations, you have Matsanjeevan in the market and Restura in the market and many more. So, similarly, if you look at formulations, I'm talking about format as well as formulations because the young generation who are there, you are going to be the torchbearers for us for the research and the drug development. You should understand what was the trend, what is the current trend, and what gives you the benchmark status or what makes you different from others. I don't comment on any comment on people who have done the imitative formulations or innovative formulations. Both are opportunities. Please remember this. Now, you will be me too only. That's the only difference if you imitate. If you are innovative, you are standalone. Tomorrow people may follow you, but your name will be there. Today we talk about liver today as number one when it comes to liver. Today you don't get any name for a HEPA and live for a registration. That's the kind of umbrella brands we have got because of one product which has revolutionized the segment of liver diseases. So coming to the formulations, in gold you have Trishul and cold care and kind of products. For cough you have Coughlite and knockoff, Spasma and many more. For joint conditions, Cervalon, Lomagon, Romatil, Romastol, many more. And UTI, okay, for cystone, needy, whatnot. Skin, soribin, pigment, many more. Headache, Cefagrain, Migex, something. And on gut, just let us forget about you don't get any name left which is not associated with the gut health. So gas X, Amlicure, Gasona, so many things. And fat control, Medonil, Letistat, many more. For heart, your arginine from one of the world companies, Larsen, and latest Havana, Himalaya, and so many things. And gynae again, there is no limit. And there is no gynecologist you find who has not prescribed an Ayurvedic gynae formulation in her practice or his practice. At least I have seen recently leading practitioners of gynecology are looking at some or other alternatives, and there is no limitation now. They are just advising them on a different label, and they're asking them to consume these products. That's the real heartening thing for us. So imitating a proprietary formulation is something what smaller companies usually does. Like I just quote one example because this has always attracted mine, and I followed this formulation and admired this formulation, not for its efficacy or anything, the buzz it created around respiratory allergies. Prior to this product, industry's focus on respiratory allergies was different. And after this product, Pankaj Kasturi, look at major companies coming out with this kind of a format, in the form of granules. So many things have come out. That's the beauty of one format stimulating many more. And thanks to the innovator of this particular format and formulation, which has given birth to many formulations as well as umbrella in the same format. So the current trends are what we need to understand. Okay, now friends, it is the youngsters who are into their final year of BAMS or the first year of MD Ayurveda. Please, I have given the picture what has happened till now. Going forward, innovations will be encouraged and imitations will be discouraged because the market is flooded with the formulations what I have already mentioned. As on March 31st, 2013, about 523 patent applications related to Ayurvedic medicine were filed by the Indian entities and 93 patents were granted. Another 86 applications filed by foreign entities are also pending, and there are about 26 patents granted. Okay, if you look at the most recent TKDL information, globally the TKDL has helped to stop hundreds of applications of IPR where they are trying to snatch the Indian traditional medicine knowledge and make patents. About the 370 plus applications have been obstructed by TKDL, and thanks to TKDL for that. Now, if you look at the imitations which are discouraged, I would like to give the idea. As on 17th March, not 29-23, it's 2023, a total of 4,48,764 ISM formulations, okay, have been transcribed into TKDL. Okay. Now, even if you imitate, this is going to be caught. Earlier it was not there, and TKDL is going to open its license, are going to give an access to its library to the industry. Already a method has been given, and wider discussions are happening. I am also part of the deliberations last month, and we are trying to come out with a proper solution without what you call proliferating this information to the unwanted people. So any company, just by looking at the library, can catch hold of people who try to imitate. So the imitation time is going to end. Therefore, all the companies need to. Your existing licenses may not have any threat, but the upcoming licenses will be a problem. So this is the time where we need to open our eyes and look at real innovations. And the innovations are the drivers. Very few companies are having the innovation policy ready for them. And in India, I did not come across even one Ayush company which proudly says it has its innovation policy with them. See, if you don't have innovation policy, your future is just like any pretty ordinary third-rated MSME. Okay, so we need to understand this. That's the crux what I have with me, and based on TKDL evidences, so 283 formulations, and this is the latest information, have been either refused or amended or withdrawn abandoned with the help of TKDL support by the Indian Patent Office. So I would like to draw your attention towards the innovative intermediates also. Look at ashwagandha extract patented in the name of KSM 66. Yesterday I was at Vijayawada where I was debating, and a person who was associated with this process was saying that it has touched almost 2,000 crores now. And few years back, I thought it's about 1,000 crore brand. But the intermediate is having more than 1,000 crores business, and one single herb ashwagandha is a great achievement. And to have a separate line in the HS code for you, the minimum requirement of the foreign trade or export is 100 crores. So maybe ashwagandha can get a separate HS code line for a research if we all try. And the Ayush Export Council should also look at it. And apart from that, you all know piperine, curcumin. We have registered, of course, the natural energy, which is a shilajit-based intermediate, and we participate in supply side best, and we have a company which is seeking about 100 metric tons a year. So Cassia Fistula Extract, another company from Bombay, and they have extensive work in AROGYA. It is there in the text, but none of us use it as a product. And as an intermediate, they got again an order from Logical Square, and they are going to supply about 50 metric tons or so, as what I heard. And Salix caprea extract. In India, one or two pharmacies use this, as I understand, but it has huge demand in Europe, and we have Indian English window Salix caprea, Salix alba is also available. 10% salicin standardized extracts are only available in India, but globally 25% salicin extracts are also available. Your natural menthol is another thing, senaglycosides, colchicine coming from your langali, cannabis oil as a stigma. Today, nobody wants to talk about cannabis. Cannabis is like an abusive word. It's not. Friends, it's a cancer pain solution. And with a drop of this oil, you get the relief from the pain. Okay. So that is something which will really help you. And glyceric acid, which is multiple applications, nanogold, nanosilver, gathria oil, bosphoric acid, vincristine, elastin coming from this, and brachytaxol coming. So I'm touching the other economic uses of these intermediates, and your goody sattu itself is an intermediate, as what we have never realized, and salmogra oil is another intermediate. So just I was mentioning about it, and I want to show you, and the kind of success this young boy got, and KSM is amazing. And we have innovative products also, not only the intermediates. If you look at classicals today, Shedbindu Thaila and Anthaila have nasals presenting in nasal spray. Saupatagara in the tablet form with DT predetermined. Because we are using the new technologies for this. Guada and the Gara tablets again, we have Aswaristas going to come into granules. You have emulsion based oils. You have like Estimadu with milk granules is something you will always say, Chirene Estimadu Kasichono, and you don't know how to actually make a format with innovation. Okay, so if you have a milk powder and estimable granules and make it as a combined granule, you have the classical formulation in a new format. Okay, use of bioenhancers for your efficacy enhancement, and using nanotechnology for reducing the doses and improving the biological activity and reducing these safety concerns and increasing the efficacy concerns. So the proprietary formulations, there are different products where you have active principle rich formulations like your curcumin certain percent, or you have isolated compound forming curcumin alone. Okay, you have aromatic oil formulations, you have sustained release formulations. In Ayurveda also we have sustained release formulations. That's the beauty. And transdermal patches. a company like Sparsh from Hyderabad. They are doing a lot of efforts on developing the Ayurveda-based transdermal patches, intricate, intricate formulations which will really help in IBS. Okay, why we have not come with a specific solution for the IBS? Why the peppermint oil, if it is mixed with starch, made into small pellets and kept it in a capsule, and the capsule is entry coated, it goes beyond the stomach and it releases there, and people are making money. And this menthol or mentha is yours, but you have not done the innovation. We are trying imitations. If somebody is making a pudin hara, what we should make, okay? And we are making brands imitating the package and the product. We are not looking at the innovation. Therefore, the other people who have a similar thought process but a different approach are making huge money. Why enhancers in formulations like in Sukshma Ayurveda concept from Pune, people have added piperine to enhance the product efficacy. And nanotechnology formulations, even in Chennai, please visit this place in the Divine Mayur with the nano silver activity is going on, and this company is number one in the country in nano, and the licenses what they hold for nano silver and nano gold are Ayurveda licenses. How many of us know about it? Okay, so the current drug research, the crude drug authentication, qualitative methods, then quality methods, and then process validations, so modern dosage forms, new herbal combinations, the process transfer or the technology transfer, what we call it as, and safety efficacy evaluation and product dosage preparation, and then go for the market authorization or the registration. So your trust areas already mentioned. I keep repeating it. Off-label indications, classical formulations like osteopenia is a off-label indication for me. For Shankar Bhashma, Dabur has a patent on that, and they have introduced a product into the market that's going to be 42% higher calcium absorption is possible. I remember the product as CalLab. So that's the real innovation. They have another license, patent application or granulation of osmolar esters, PK studies. Even when we were sending ashwagandha to tropical school of School of Tropical Medicine and Hygiene in London sometime back for Corona, a company has provided us the blood-brain barrier studies, which have prompted the UK authorities to accept the PK studies, and they've accepted ashwagandha as a drug. And fortunately, British Pharmacopoeia possesses Withania somnifera as one of the monographs there, and therefore it has a drug status in UK. How many of us know about it? The drug-drug interactions, cytochrome analysis. We have done a lot of cytochrome. The previous speaker was also speaking about it. But we have done plenty of cytochrome analysis. That to our surprise, many of our drugs, whether your rasaushadis or kastaushadis, have not interfered with the drug-drug interactions. Very, very limited. Okay, and that is a separate topic. We have done more than 100, therefore we can discuss separately. So safety efficacy, the complex chemistry is to be understood, and then basis that you have to actually look at the safety efficacy studies. The preclinical studies have in vivo and in vitro, and clinical studies have pre-marketing and post-marketing. So I just touch the kind of innovative things what at least the Ayush has done during the COVID time, when the antiviral activity of Britannia is to be tested. We have used the hamster model, and the observations are significant and statistically highly significant. And we have done the cytokine studies, and we have done NK cell activity, whatnot. We have done a series of activities and found that this particular ashwagandha, when you have studied, due to paucity of time, just I'll skip some of these things. The presentation will be available for the organizers, and you can take it from them. So in vitro studies, and this is in vitro assay. We have identified this on cell lines, and the TNF alpha activity and IFN activity, all these things have been established, and IL-6 has been studied. Okay, so these assays are going to give you the leads. And similarly, an experimental protocol, you can have a wonderful model for anti-diabetic activity, like the previous speaker talked about gymnamic acids. See, the most important thing is Gymnum sylvestri was never used in Ayurveda in combination. I have not seen even one formulation. If anybody has, please tell me. I definitely give at least a 10 lakhs cash prize to you, but it should come from classical Ayurvedic text. Okay, not 18th century and 19th century text. Okay, so we have started adding it without understanding the polarity of these gymnamic acids. And if you mix gymnamic acid with any other formulation, the efficacy of the formulation will come down. The Ayush 82, which we have taken in our previous organization, and when we studied, if you combine this gymnamic sylvestri with any other herb, it nullifies its effect and it gets nullified also. The biological activity is reduced by half, and if you use it as an individual extract along with the other ingredients without mixing them and extracting, that is a extracts as compound and extracts as mixture is another big topic. Without knowing that, what will happen to the process? You take all 5, 6 items and just extract it and use it. Never do it. If you have some herbs in your mind, take them separately as extracts and mix. They will have 90% of the cases, they will have enhanced activity, and 90% of the times, if you mix them and extract, the biological activity get reduced, and you take to any place in the world, I'll prove my point because I have done enough mistakes like this. Okay. So the PK studies we have discussed, there are a lot of models for PK studies also. Just I want to just conclude in the next 3, 4 minutes by giving a discussion to you. The current trends in R&D, you should understand, and you should finalize your direction. Okay. Research one direction and development one direction is the current problem. You should. The reason for that is all the institutes ends with research. That's the major problem. I have one exception, which is the 10th item DA. So the need of hour is applied research, innovative initiatives, new dosage forms, technological innovations, and development-oriented research, not research-oriented development. Okay, we have a set of identified priorities. Okay, where today WHO has mentioned 10 conditions as common lifestyle disorders or non-communicable diseases, and for which you have a lot of guidelines from WHO. You have traditional medicine research methods, and you have evidence-based complementary alternative method related approaches published, scientific validation methods published. Okay, so I wish to say only one thing. While the innovations in Ayurveda are limited, the imitations are unlimited. Ayurvedic drug development needs support of the in silico studies and molecular talking. While innovations lead to expansion of the business, innovations will reduce the opportunities. Thank you. Thank you, one and all, and especially I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity. And again, apologize. It may be, may not be my mistake, but I missed out, especially when Dr. Chodan invited me. This is the first time I missed out, so my apologies to Dr. Chodan and his team members. But I congratulate you and I wish the grand success for the event, what you are organizing, and I will take note from my friends who are there, and all the best. Thank you. Thank you once again.
We sincerely thank Dr. Jaylan Shastri sir for a scholarly and insightful presentation. I now take this opportunity to warmly welcome our esteemed chairperson for the session, Dr. Roshni KP, and invite her to share her valuable insights on the world's wisdom and on this topic.
Sri Dhanandariya Namaha. A warm good morning to all the dignitaries present here. Today's resource person, Dr. J.L.N. Shastri sir, he is a pioneer in the field of Ayurveda, and he's an expert scientist in the field of Dravya Guna Vijnana, as we all know. So, sir, in his presentation, he has scientifically explained. He started his presentation with 5 drug development phases, in which he has explained different classical formulations which come under proprietary formulations and classical category under different pharmaceutical companies, and he briefly explained the R&D innovations happening for different manufacturing companies, how many companies are having real R&D facility, etc. Then he explained the previous trends in research fields, like which come under 2 categories: innovations and imitations, which again he explained under formats and formulations, where he beautifully explained with examples of Chyavanprash and all, where 60 companies are preparing and which actually have the real ingredients and all. Then he explained the advantages of patent applications and how many applications are really encouraged by Ayush, and how many are discouraged also. Then advantages of proprietary medicines and classical preparations, with so many examples sir has explained. And current drug research methods, how different experimental trials have been happening for anti-diabetic activity and all. So, and he concluded his scientific session with need of more research activities and trials in different fields of Ayurveda. So, really, sir's presentation is an eye-opener for all the people or students who are working, who want to work in research and development field, and also those who are doing post-graduation in Rasa Shastra and Vaishya Kalpana. Really thankful to you, sir, for this presentation. And I also thank the organizers for giving me to chair this wonderful session. Thank you once again.
To express our heartfelt gratitude for such warm words, I cordially invite our dignitaries on the stage, Dr. Veronique Nicolai ma'am and Dr. Shivakumar sir, to kindly felicitate our esteemed speaker, Dr. Roshni KP, and present the certificate and memento. The organizing committee expresses its heartfelt thanks to all the dignitaries on the stage who made this event possible.
We request all the dignitaries and the delegates to take the high tea organized and rejoin us by 12:30.
जतन कर ले राह नहीं मिलती यहाँ उम्मीदें खिलती यहाँ अभी आज सुख से दामन भर ले तन के सेहत बनेगी वतन कर ले
place is something so close to my heart. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kana Wellness.
My experience here is life-changing. This is my new. Thanks, Kana Wellness.
I found a place where I can connect to myself, thanks to Kana Wellness.
I was trying to find peace in myself. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kanha Wellness.
I teach yoga for basic and advanced teachers training course. For yoga and my flexibility, I believe in Ayurveda. Thanks for Kana Wellness.
निजी स्वास्थ्य और ऊर्जा के लिए हमारे पूर्वजों की देन आयुर्वेद बहुत ही लाभदायक है। कान्हा शांतिवन एक अद्भुत केंद्र है संपूर्ण स्वास्थ्य के लिए। थैंक यू कान्हा वेलनेस।
నా అందానికి ఆరోగ్యానికి ఆయుర్వేదాన్ని నమ్ముతున్నాను. నా యవ్వనానికి ఆత్మవిశ్వాసానికి అదే కారణం. థ్యాంక్స్ టు కన్నా వెల్నెస్.
Kana Wellness, Prasanna Atmendriya Manaha, in association with Sri Varma, Kerala Ayurveda and Horticulture at Kana Sandivanam, Hyderabad, Telangana.
தன்கேதம் ஒரு பொக்கிஷம் நம் ஆயுள் நீட்டக்கம் அற்புதம்
Dr. Sri Varma's
அறுவை சிகிச்சையில் குணம் இது ஆயுட்கால நிவாரணம்
Dr. Sri Varma's அனைத்து நோய்களுக்குமான குணம், அழகு தரும் மூலிகைகள், ஆரோக்கியம் தரும் மருத்துவர்கள். டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மாஸ் ஆரோக்கியமும் ஆன்மீகமும்.
ஆயுள்கே ஆரோக்கியம் அனுதினமோ మనసే వికసించే ప్రతిక్షణము నమ్మకమే మన సొంతం జీవితమే ప్రశాంతం ఇకపై సర్వం సుఖమయము పెరిగే ఆరోగ్యం అనుదినము
This place is something so close to my heart. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kana Wellness.
My experience here is life-changing. This is my new. Thanks, Kana Wellness.
I found a place where I can connect to myself, thanks to Kana Wellness.
I was trying to find peace in myself. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kanha Wellness.
I teach yoga for basic and advanced teachers training course. For yoga and my flexibility, I believe in Ayurveda. Thanks for Kana Wellness.
निजी स्वास्थ्य और ऊर्जा के लिए हमारे पूर्वजों की देन आयुर्वेद बहुत ही लाभदायक है। कान्हा शांतिवन एक अद्भुत केंद्र है संपूर्ण स्वास्थ्य के लिए। थैंक यू कान्हा वेलनेस।
నా అందానికి ఆరోగ్యానికి ఆయుర్వేదాన్ని నమ్ముతున్నాను. నా యవ్వనానికి ఆత్మవిశ్వాసానికి అదే కారణం. థ్యాంక్స్ టు కన్నా వెల్నెస్.
Kana Wellness, Prasanna Atmendriya Manaha, in association with Sri Varma, Kerala Ayurveda and Horticulture at Kana Sandivanam, Hyderabad, Telangana.
பெருகே நலம் தருமே தினம் தினமே மனமே மலர்ந்திடுமே குணம் பெறுமே நம்பிக்கைகள் பூத்திருக்கு நல்வாழ்க்கை காத்திருக்கு இனிமேல் என்றும் சுகம் சுகமே நலமே நலம் தருமே தினம் தினமே
This place is something so close to my heart. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kana Wellness.
My experience here is life-changing. This is my new home. Thanks, Kana Wellness.
Found a place where I can connect to myself. Thanks to Kana Wellness.
I was trying to find peace in myself. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kanha Wellness.
I teach yoga for basic and advanced teachers training course. For yoga and my flexibility, I believe in Ayurveda. Thanks for Kana Wellness.
निजी स्वास्थ्य और ऊर्जा के लिए हमारे पूर्वजों की देन आयुर्वेद बहुत ही लाभदायक है। कान्हा शांतिवन एक अद्भुत केंद्र है संपूर्ण स्वास्थ्य के लिए। थैंक यू कान्हा वेलनेस।
என்னோட அழகுக்கும் ஆரோக்கியத்துக்கும் ஆயுர்வேதத்தை தான் நான் நம்புறேன். என்னோட இளமைக்கும் தன்னம்பிக்கைக்கும் இதுதான் காரணம். தேங்க்ஸ் டு கனா வெல்னஸ்.
Kana Wellness, Prasanna Atmendriya Manaha, in association with Sri Varma, Kerala Ayurveda and Horticulture at Kana Sandivanam, Hyderabad, Telangana.
AROGYA EXPO and Ayush Conclave 2026 is open to the public for families, elders, and anyone who values good health. Begin each day with yoga and meditation for body, mind, and balance, creating awareness, encouraging early care, and supporting women's health. Free Ayush consultations, along with free medicines, guided by experienced doctors. Simple, practical preventive guidance for healthier, everyday living. Natural, time-tested, holistic wellness, where health begins the natural way. An open invitation to experience health the natural way. The National AROGYA
Dr. Sri Varma's டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மாஸ் அனைத்து நோய்களுக்குமான குணம், அழகு தரும் மூலிகைகள், ஆரோக்கியம் தரும் மருத்துவர்கள். டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மாஸ் ஆரோக்கியமும் ஆன்மீகமும். सेहत बनेगी यतन कर ले, मन भी चमन बनेगा जतन कर ले, राह नहीं मिलती यहाँ उम्मीदें खिलती यहाँ, अभी आज सुख से दामन भर ले, तन के सेहत बनेगी यतन कर ले.
This place is something so close to my heart. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kana Wellness.
My experience here is life-changing. This is my new home. Thanks, Kana Wellness.
Found a place where I can connect to myself. Thanks to Kana Wellness.
I was trying to find peace in myself. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kanha Wellness.
I teach yoga for basic and advanced teachers training course. For yoga and my flexibility, I believe in Ayurveda. Thanks for Kana Wellness.
निजी स्वास्थ्य और ऊर्जा के लिए हमारे पूर्वजों की देन आयुर्वेद बहुत ही लाभदायक है। काना शांतिवन एक अद्भुत केंद्र है संपूर्ण स्वास्थ्य के लिए। थैंक यू काना वेलनेस।
నా అందానికి ఆరోగ్యానికి ఆయుర్వేదాన్ని నమ్ముతున్నాను. నా యవ్వనానికి ఆత్మవిశ్వాసానికి అదే కారణం. థ్యాంక్స్ టు కనా వెల్నెస్.
Khana Wellness, Prasanna Atmendriya Manaha, in association with Sri Varma, Kerala Ayurveda and Horticulture at Khana Sandivanam, Hyderabad, Telangana.
तनिके आरोग्यम अनुदिनमु मनसे विकसिंचे प्रतिक्षणमु నమ్మకమే మన సొంతం జీవితమే ప్రశాంతం ఇకపై సర్వం సుఖమయము పెరిగే ఆరోగ్యం అనుదినము
This place is something so close to my heart. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kana Wellness.
My experience here is life-changing. This is my new home. Thanks, Kana Wellness.
Found a place where I can connect to myself. Thanks to Kana Wellness.
I was trying to find peace in myself. Now I'm happy. Thanks to Kanha Wellness.
I teach yoga for basic and advanced teachers training course. For yoga and my flexibility, I believe in Ayurveda. Thanks for Kana Wellness.
निजी स्वास्थ्य और ऊर्जा के लिए हमारे पूर्वजों की देन आयुर्वेद बहुत ही लाभदायक है। काना शांतिवन एक अद्भुत केंद्र है संपूर्ण स्वास्थ्य के लिए। थैंक यू काना वेलनेस।
నా అందానికి ఆరోగ్యానికి ఆయుర్వేదాన్ని నమ్ముతున్నాను. నా యవ్వనానికి ఆత్మవిశ్వాసానికి అదే కారణం. థ్యాంక్స్ టు కనా వెల్నెస్.
Khana Wellness, Prasanna Atmendriya Manaha, in association with Sri Varma, Kerala Ayurveda and Horticulture at Khana Sandivanam, Hyderabad, Telangana.
పెరిగే నలం తరుమే దినం దినమే మనమే மலர்ந்திடுமே குணம் பெறுமே நம்பிக்கைகள் பூத்திருக்கு நல்வாழ்க்கை காத்திருக்கு இனிமேல் என்றும் சுகம் சுகமே நலமே நலம் தருமே தினம் தினமே
This place is something so close to my heart. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kana Wellness.
My experience here is life-changing. This is my new home. Thanks, Kana Wellness.
Found a place where I can connect to myself. Thanks to Kana Wellness.
I was trying to find peace in myself. Now I'm happy. Thanks to Kanha Wellness.
I teach yoga for basic and advanced teachers training course. For yoga and my flexibility, I believe in Ayurveda. Thanks for Kana Wellness.
निजी स्वास्थ्य और ऊर्जा के लिए हमारे पूर्वजों की देन आयुर्वेद बहुत ही लाभदायक है। कान्हा शांतिवन एक अद्भुत केंद्र है संपूर्ण स्वास्थ्य के लिए। थैंक यू कान्हा वेलनेस।
என்னோட அழகுக்கும் ஆரோக்கியத்துக்கும் ஆயுர்வேதத்தை தான் நான் நம்புறேன். என்னோட இளமைக்கும் தன்னம்பிக்கைக்கும் இதுதான் காரணம். தேங்க்ஸ் டு கனா வெல்னஸ்.
Kana Wellness, Prasanna Atmendriya Manaha, in association with Sri Varma, Kerala Ayurveda and Horticulture at Kana Sandivanam, Hyderabad, Telangana.
AROGYA EXPO and Ayush Conclave 2026 is open to the public for families, elders, and anyone who values good health. Begin each day with yoga and meditation for body, mind, and balance, creating awareness, encouraging early care, and supporting women's health. Free Ayush consultations, along with free medicines, guided by experienced doctors. Simple, practical preventive guidance for healthier, everyday living. Natural, time-tested, holistic wellness, where health begins the natural way. An open invitation to experience health the natural way. The National AROGYA
Dr. Sri Varma's டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மாஸ் அனைத்து நோய்களுக்குமான குணம், அழகு தரும் மூலிகைகள், ஆரோக்கியம் தரும் மருத்துவர்கள். டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மாஸ் ஆரோக்கியமும் ஆன்மீகமும்.
सेहत बनेगी यतन कर ले.
Okay, my topic is advancing Siddha medicines through academic integrations, research innovations, and evidence-based practice. So this is, I choose the topic for present my view in this based. So a balanced mind is the cornerstone of healthy body, the truth recognized across both traditional wisdom and modern medical practices. So this is the very important for the indigenous medical system. The all comes under the Ayush systems. So the balanced mind is very important, and through this only we can recognize our health. So and also I wish to share just as a global burden of diseases. So the mental health or mental disorders are the significant contributor of the non-fatal disease burden in India. So according to the global burden disease study estimated in 197.3 million of individual, which represents 14.6% of the country populations, were affected by the mental health conditions in 2017. I hope it may be increased within this nearly 10 years period. The figure indicate substantial increases in the disease burden associated with mental disorders, highlighting concern upward trend from 1990s to 2017. So most of the people, we are thinking about only the communicable diseases and non-communicable diseases. The mental health may be ignored, but for the government sector or according to the global burden of the disease, it is gradually increased by the years. This is a very big issue for health in future, because if it is mental health is affected, all the body will be affected. Everyone we know, but the most of the people is not concerned about the mental health care. That is, I wish to mention before I started, because my background is mental health. Okay, so for the introductions, the traditional medicine is a vital global primary health care with more than 88% of the populations relying on indigenous system. So this information is given by the WHO, World Health Organization, in 2023. So not only the India or Sri Lanka, all over the world, the more than 88% of the populations relying on indigenous medical system or indigenous healthcare systems. So Siddha medicine is one of the medicine, the indigenous medicine in India and Sri Lanka, which is originate from the ancient Tamil civilizations, is comprehensive framework that emphasize preventive care and holistic well-being. With a history of spanning over the 4,000 years, it is based on philosophical principles such as 96 Tattvam and Mukthar theory. Siddha therapy includes herbal formulations, mineral preparations, Varma therapy, nutritions, rejuvenations, and yoga practices or yogic practices. So despite its extensive clinical utilization of over the years, Siddha medicines has faced significant challenges in achieving global academic recognition and integrations into the contemporary evidence-based healthcare framework. Not only Siddha medicine, all the indigenous medical systems, not only India, all over the world, except the China. So we are struggling, or the indigenous medical systems struggling to overcome or to get the recognitions. Not only the academic recognition, all the way the recognition and integrations we are facing still the challenges. So research development, including initiative by the World Health Organizations to codify the practice related to Ayurveda, Siddha and Unani with a global health database, indicate a growing acceptance of traditional systems in the mainstream of health care. This is a good initiation. So WHO taken not only the Ayush system, all other indigenous medical system also, they are concerning. And earlier they are thinking about the complementary medicines or alternative medicines. Now they are intake into the mainstream of the health care. So this review critically analyzes the importance of the academic integrations, research innovations, and evidence-based practice in advancing Siddha medicines with the modern health science. This review highlights the ongoing digital informatics initiative aimed to organizing Siddha literature as well as preliminary clinical and pharmacological research studies. The article advocates the implementations of systematic research model that align classical knowledge with contemporary scientific inquiry with the ultimate objective of enhancing the credibility, clinical relevance, and global acceptance of Siddha medicine. So the introductions, globally, the traditional system are gaining formal recognition. Major recent development is the WHO or the World Health Organization is inclusion of Ayurveda, Siddha and Unani, ASU, interventions in the International Classification of Health Interventions, ICHI. The facilities, standardized documentations and global integrations of these practices. Such initiatives highlights the strategic importance of evidence generations and academic integrations. This is a very big task for all the indigenous people, not only the Siddha, Ayurveda, Junani or other Ayush systems. So we have to initiative highlight the strategic importance of evidence generations and academic integrations. The academic integration of Siddha medicine is critical to its scientific evaluations. This integration is not merely circular expansions. It encompasses cross-disciplinary research, digital documentations of classical texts. This is also very important. Almost the wars and the tsunami and other natural disasters almost destroyed the many of the Ola leaves or the palm script manuscripts. So this is we maybe lost lots of things due to the wars and the national disasters and the tsunami like other disasters. Not only the India and Sri Lanka, the other countries also may be lost. But anyhow, we have some documents or the clinical text. It should be digitalized and make as a proper documentation. So that is I mainly emphasizes. So the digital documentation of classical text, structured clinical studies. This is the next lack of part in the indigenous medical system, structured clinical studies. That is also we have to improve. And also evidence-based validations using contemporary methodologies. The allopathy is go very fast because they are using the structural clinical studies and evidence-based validations. And also they have very clear text-based educations. So that is also we have to develop not only the Siddha and all the indigenous medical system or Ayush medical systems. So the historical and philosophical foundations. So the origin of Siddha medicine is traditionally attributed to the Siddhas, who were enlightened sages functioning as physicians, alchemists, philosophers, and yogis. The classical literature of Siddha medicines primarily composed in Tamil. This is one of the ancient language of India and even in Sri Lanka. Encompasses a range of texts, including medical treatises, toxicology manuals, surgical texts, pharmacopoeia, and diagnostic compendiums. The notable works such as Agasthyar Vaitya Kavyam, Therer Yamahavanpa, and Yuhi Vaitya Sindhamani elaborates on comprehensive approach of disease classifications, prognosis, and treatment. Not only these texts, there are lots of texts available in Tamil or the Siddha medicines, like mainly the 18 Siddhas contributed to make it as a text or the evidence-based. So the academic integration and digital innovations, this is a very important part of my speech, the digitalizations of informatics in research. That is a very, very important nowadays, not only the Siddha Ayush systems. So even though I found the very, very few numbers, only 1 or 2 numbers of the journals of are indexed by the Web of Science or the Scopus for the indigenous medical system, especially the Ayurveda, Siddha, Junani, very minimal number of the journals are indexed. So that should also, we have to focus to get this indexing in this highly valued index systems. So one of the main challenges in Siddha research is traditional formatting of classical texts, which are mainly written in poetic Tamil and preserved in palm leaf manuscripts. So to address these issues, modern research platform and database are being developed to extract and organize structured informations from those historical documents. So this is a very important part of us. Some are still in the palm leaf manuscripts, And also mainly all the palm leaves manuscripts or text, mainly they focused in the poetry way, and also they hide easily, normal people can't understand what is mentioned in that. So it is very important that they have is a very high scholars or the knowledge in the Tamil, then only they will understand. There is a two important part, the Tamil and also systematical knowledge, who have, or the both parties should be work on it. Then only we have to bring upgrade what is mentioned in the textbooks or the poems or the stanzas written by the Siddhas. That is very important task for us. To address these issues, modern research platform and database is being developed to extract and organize structured information from these historical documents. The significant recent advancement of the expert system for Siddha, ESS, which used database management and machine learning techniques to annotate classical prescriptions and enable computational analysis. That is the important part. Maybe another 5 years, 10 years, the allopathy medicines maybe comes under the AI take over that part for the allopathy medicines. ChatGPT or Genova or any other future AI will take over. So you also heard about the history in India, more than 2,000 kilometers far away, the surgeon done the surgery in another places. So these are the techniques in the allopathy medicines goes into the digital or AI technique. But in Siddha medicines, we are holistic approach, or Siddha, not only Siddha, Ayurveda and Unani and other Ayush systems, the AI immediately can't take over it. So our importance or our need may be very essential for the community or the public after the next 10 years or within the next 10 years period. So we have to use it and we have to provocate and we update our systems. That is a very important part. And also we have to, in future, after 15 or 10 years, we also need to go into the AI and digital formalization, so digital systems. That is a very important part. So the academic journal and institutional platform, this is the second part. It's a peer-reviewed open access journal, I earlier also mentioned, indicated to Siddha research play a crucial role in integrating this field of academia. So both international and national journals, including those focused on integrative medicines and indexed in PubMed and Scopus, such as in the journal Evidence-Based Integrative Medicines, provide appropriate platform for interdisciplinary research involving Siddha principles. These journals offers a space for Siddha scholars, clinicians, students, and researchers to publish original studies, thereby enhancing the visibility for fostering academic discourse. So the fourth one is, I mentioned here, is the evidence-based practice in Siddha medicines. That is also, we have to focus in future, the evidence-based practice. So under this, I am mentioning here the herbal medicines and disease management. That is one of the very important parts. The second, clinical integrations and research on Siddha medicines. Then clinical trials and therapeutic evidences, this is another part, we have to focus on it. And integration into preventive and lifestyle medicines. And the fifth one, the neuromodulatory and neuroprotective approaches also important. Nowadays, the allopathy or the psychiatrists also, I am working with many psychiatrists also here, I am still working in the mental health field. So they are focusing nowadays, they understand our mandram or the mandra uchchadanams. So the Gayatri mandram or any other mandram or any Thevaram or any like that poems or our spiritual mantras, and also the pranayamam health to reduce the anxiety and psychosocial problems. That is the very important. They are also focusing in the spiritual way. But already we have all the traditional medical systems approach the cultural and also spiritual way also. So the herbal medicine and diagnostic management, the recent evidences highlights the pharmacological potential of Siddha herbal formulations in various disease model. The reviews these herbal combinations, including Tridosham and other things we have to focus, all the 96 tattvas of the Siddha medicine, clarify the neuroprotective effect of the spices involved, such
We extend the sincere appreciation to Dr. Anavardhan for the informative scientific session.
I request Dr. Sri Varma sir and Dr. Shivakumar sir to come up to the dais to felicitate our guest of honor and present a token of gratitude as a mark of our esteem for their valuable time and presence. So we would like to call upon Dr. Y.R. Manaksha sir to accept our token of love.
Ciprofloxacin. It has good efficacy, non-toxic, and safety up to the level of 900. These are RGM, which is used to treat prostate cancer, Rasagandhi Melugu Siddha formulation with 38 botanicals and 8 inorganic in palm jaggery or egg base for cancer. These are Siddha formulation recommended target disease and the literature evidence. This Turusu Kalimbu suggests for various cancers including gastrointestinal GIT tract cancers, Idi Valladi, Suda Valladi Urundai, and Kandaga Valladi and Kaya Valladi. The Valladi types are from Serangotai, Semicarpus anacardium, Valladi Churnam, Thirunetra Churnam, and Amirda Kendi, Kukil Valladi, Maha Valladi Legum, and Chena Valladi. Vallari Kirdam and Putru Padangam, Rasagandhi Melugu, Kukil Valladi Legum, and Vallari Kirdam. Documented anti-cancer mechanisms, activation programmed cell death pathways, immune modulation, antioxidant accidents, action, and anti-angiogenesis and chemoprotective role. Mitigation of toxicity for conventional cancer therapies. This is our prime institution in the southernmost part of India. I am from Government Siddha Medical College, Palangotai. We are running a special OP for cancer. Our PG Department of Medicine run a cancer OP for free of cost. We are using Chengotai Nei and Perungaya Matrai and Valladi Nei and Rasagandhi Melugu. We are dispensing medicine every 15 days without full of free of cost from Government of Tamil Nadu. The safety, regulation, integrative use, metal detoxification, and quality of practice. There is a qualified persons and integrative oncology coordinated with care with oncologists if is essential. Clinical monitoring, regular liver, kidney, and tumor marker assessments, and complementary role. Siddha therapy does not replace surgery, chemo, radiation. Not only palliative care, we are trying to make as an antimitotic principle drug. And side effect management, reduce nausea, mouth ulcers, loss of appetite due to chemotherapy, and immune support, Kayakalpa, rejuvenation from Sirapakarpam. Herbs help to keep with white blood cells counts stable and RBC stable, pain relief through Varmam, external activation of vital points therapy, and herbal oils, yoga and meditation reduce fear of cancer. Study on molecular targeting gastric cell, focus on WNT oncogenic signaling pathway. We are studying with MK University Department of Genetics, School of Biological Science with Professor Dr. Kumaresan. We are cell line work. Siddha medicines have proven clinical benefits, molecular and pathway specific action largely unidentified, need of target specific high throughput screening, gastric cancer driven oncogenic signaling pathways. To screen Siddha formulation for WNT signaling pathway inhibition, anti-proliferative effects in gastric cell carcinoma, and to identify target therapeutic potential, understand molecular action. And the Department of Atomic Energy and Madurai Kamaraj University Drug Discovery Initiative, gastric cell line based assays, AGS WNT pathway, major oncogenic signaling pathway, highly activated subset of gastric cell cancer patients, suitable target of precision and cancer therapy. These are the overview of oncogenic pathway specific modulator identification. We are running this work in Madurai Kamaraj University. These are signaling pathway, 3, 4, 9 and 14, 11 and 14. Inhibition the growth, there's a red inhibition of growth. This is 8 out of 15 screened drugs of Valladi, previously listed. Inhibited gastric cell growth, shown concentration dependent effects, several formation inhibitant, cancer cell proliferation demonstrated target anti-cancer potential. First identification of molecular level inhibitory effects of Siddha drugs, signaling pathway specific action in gastric cell carcinomas, validates Siddha formulation using modern genomics tools, demonstrates power of reporter-based assays. We are now using Siddha genomics, personalized medicine, not treat the disease, treat the individual only is our basic concept of Siddha medicine. Selective pathway focused therapeutics, potential role in precision oncology. Conclusion, WNT reporter assay is effective for drug screening. Siddha formulation show pathway specific inhibition, enables molecular understanding of traditional drugs, support further clinical and translational research, and bridges Siddha medicine with modern cancer biology. Thank you. A short spell.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights and for enhancing our understanding on the subject. It is our privilege to welcome our chairperson for this session, Dr. Seeni, and we request her to enlighten us with her perspectives and knowledge.
Good afternoon to all. Dr. Subhash Chandran sir, professor from Government Siddha Medical College, taken the topic for the medical oncology in Siddha medicine. Particularly 5 pillars of Siddha medicine, that is 5 medicines like Rasagandhi Meligu, Nandi Parpam and Legium, Nandi Meligu and Valladi Nei, and so many drugs he explained regarding the integrative research on cancer, particularly gastric carcinoma and remaining other carcinomas, and it's effective. Out of 15 screening samples, 8 got proved inhibition regarding the anti-cancer cells. And further, he explained about the government of Tamil Nadu supplying the free samples for special OPD conducting in Government Siddha Medical College, and integrating research regarding the cancer medicine in Siddha. It's a very effective, and it's a now it's very much essential in Ayush streams for getting good health for all public. They can utilize these medicines and they can approach for further. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your valuable contribution in this Ayush Conclave and Expo. One more time, I appreciate your presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. To acknowledge the valuable contributions made during this session, I invite Dr. Sri Varma, Dr. Shivakumar to felicitate our speaker, Dr. Subhash Chandran.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Subhash Chandran. Your talk was wonderful. We are honored by your presence here. We at Wellness by Heartfulness, we are very well privileged to work with the Siddha system. We are the believers of Siddha system. That's the proud of this soil. We wish to work together. At this moment, I had to convey my gratitude to Dr. Sendal sir, NIS director. How wonderful, wonderful, good souls. Because of sir, lot of coordination made easy, and his guidance made us sit at this moment here. I wish Dr. Shivakumar to share his expert opinion on this presentation.
Thank you to Varmaji and respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and budding doctors, future entrepreneurs and institution builders. Good afternoon to all. So Dr. Subhash Chandran is having a rich experience of 30 years, not only in academic side, but also in research and industry side. So as per his presentation, the Siddha system is known for treating cancer in a larger way. Particularly the medicine called Rasagandhi Meligu, which was appreciated throughout the country, and many Ayurveda doctors are using this Rasagandhi Meligu for cancer management. Especially I want to say our the legend of Ayurveda, late Dr. Mahadevan of Darshanangopu. So he always used to praise Rasagandhi Meligu and Charangotai Nei. He used largely the practice of these two medicines in his practice, and he used to share in many dioceses, not only in Tamil Nadu but also in other states. So we appreciate Dr. Subhash Chandran for his activity, for presenting this in various conferences. Thank you very much, Dr. Subhash.
Thank you for your expert insights, sir. Now we shall proceed with the felicitation. I request Dr. Srivarma and Dr. Jeru ma'am to felicitate our speaker, Dr. Subhash Chandran. The organizing committee expresses its heartfelt thanks to all the dignitaries present on the stage for their esteemed participation.
Moving on to the next speaker, I cordially invite Dr. Vijayanand, along with the chairperson, Dr. Ajil, and co-chairperson, Dr. Jairuba ma'am, to enlighten us with their knowledge and expertise. To introduce our speaker, Dr. Vijayanand is a distinguished homeopathic physician, academician, and researcher with over 20 years of clinical experience and more than 13 years of teaching and academic leadership. He currently serves as Deputy Director of Research and Development and Professor and Head of Department of Homeopathic Pharmacy at Sri Sai Ram Homeopathy Medical College, Chennai. He is the recipient of the Best Doctor Homeopathy Award from the Tamil Nadu MGR Medical University. He has authored a well-recognized book on homeopathy, organized national and international conferences, and served as a resource person at prestigious scientific forums in India and abroad. His contributions to education, research, and professional leadership have significantly strengthened the field of homeopathy. The stage is now yours, sir.
Good afternoon. I think probably post lunch, here we have around 30 to 40 people. All are familiar about one word called autism. So myself, Dr. Vijay, as mentioned, working in the area of autism almost for the 2 decades. I always decide to give some take-home message to the audience, whomever sitting in front of me. So I strongly believe whether it is a doctor or a student or a organizer, a simple point of root cause for autism. Now today, whether you are in Chennai or Kerala or India or abroad, US, today born 1 out of 20 child is autistic. It is sad because still people are not finding the root cause. I've been sharing the same point in homeopathy conference, Ayush conference, neurologist conference, many areas. A simple take-home message is autism happens during, the root cause is only during pregnancy. So my aim just to give the message, whomever sitting in front of me, a simple point that autism is not a disease, it is a disorder. The child are considered to be special child, and the root cause of autism is hypoxia. I've shown one picture, a person with a keloid, the other image without keloid. Google defines that keloid cannot be dissolved, but in homeopathy we dissolve and we show the evidence. Because before moving to the autism, everybody asks, do you have evidence? Yes. After crossing 9,000 kids, I have a lot of clinical evidence. I will share you. You go to the ChatGPT, Google, Gemini, wherever, the root cause, they will say either it could be vaccine side effect, or it could be genetical anomaly, or it could be gadgets, virtual autism. But this is what the common slide which you will find anywhere. I strongly believe these root causes are only 5 to 10%. To dramatize, to give you a simple understanding, the villain behind autism is the word called hypoxia. Hope everyone knows what is hypoxia, which is nothing but insufficient oxygen supply to any organ. Whomever we are sitting inside the room, now we are taking around 21% of oxygen. If that supplies, our 80 organs functions well and we are moving forward. Whereas, if hypoxia happens during pregnancy, then the child will become autistic. This I have been sharing almost 2 decades. Recently, Donald Trump was talking only 1 point of paracetamol intake could cause autism, and they have declared it. I'm happy to share this also. And moving forward, the root cause of hypoxia, which happens only during 3 stages, either pregnancy or labor or delivery. That's it. This is the time the root cause happens for any autistic kids. Right from first trimester, the mother would have not taken iron tablet. Second trimester, the baby, if it is genetic, we can rule out hypothyroidism, psychosomatic stress, breech presentation, cord around the neck, less amniotic fluid level, and during labor, amniotic fluid reduced less than 8, labor complication, prolonged labor, mechanical compression, melena, baby would have been suffered with dyspnea. So these are all the 30 to 40 events happen. Because of that, hypoxia happens. Because of hypoxia, the autism happens. This is the main root cause, which I strongly believe you will not find anywhere in the Google or ChatGPT or Gemini. Every parent, every child is unique, so definitely every kid root cause is also unique. So where are the diagnostic tool? Do we have any diagnostic tool as on today for autism? Like BP or sugar. BP we can check in the machine, sugar we can do HbA1c. But we don't have. The diagnostic tools are nothing but your neighbor, your teacher, your parents. If a child witnessing signs of autism, definitely we can diagnose it. A lot of people say about CARS analysis, all those analysis. We can do an analysis, but the parent doesn't believe. So moving forward, my point, very simple point is hypoxia. I would like to share to my fellow doctors. This is the key point. Each and every point we can do a research. Simple hypothyroidism, psychosomatic stress also could lead to hypoxia. So coming directly to addressing the root cause. I don't do any magic. Here many Ayurvedic doctors I've been interacting, they've been talking about gut bacteria. Yes, that is not the root cause, that is a triggering factor. Like a BP, even you take BP tablet, if you're not sleeping properly, you will get BP shoot up. So that is triggering factor. We cannot achieve a cure, we cannot achieve a magic in autism. Of course, we can get improvement. Definitely in Ayurveda, I strongly believe this taking care of the gut health delivers the results, 20%. Moving towards every mother will go for a therapy, either you name it physiotherapy, occupational therapy, ABA therapy, any therapy will deliver the results. Again, that is another 20%. These 2 modalities every parent will do. That already they are doing it. What else we can do? My unique protocol addressing the root cause with 3 modalities. One is, as you know very well, I am a homeopath. I try to treat and address the root cause by homeopathy medicines to address the hypoxia. And we have a hyperbaric oxygen therapy. In Chennai, oxygen therapy has been very well used in wellness centers. Majority of the foreign countries, if you go, you can find in the name of wellness center. All wellness center, they supply oxygen to all organ for the wellness. Here, since the root cause is hypoxia, why not we give oxygen to the brain? So majority clinical evidence also have shown majority of the podologists are using this HBOT for wound healing. So therapeutically it is proven hyperbaric oxygen can be utilized for clinically wellness. So moving forward, I recommend hyperbaric oxygen therapy for all autism kids if the root cause is hypoxia. And the last option, Stem cell. Now the upcoming field is stem cell. Plant stem cell, many people are aware. Many people are trying with PRP and hair growth. Now you would have been witnessing. Moving forward, I recommend not the stem cell, I recommend exosomes. Exosomes is a next level of regenerative medicine, functional medicine. It has been applied in multiple fields. So I recommend exosomes for autistic kids. Here, the point is very simple. We are dealing with a brain. Brain is functions with a neuron. The problem is not with the neuron, only in the neuroplasticity. It's called axon dendrite connectivity. So, if you are giving exosomes, recent studies have shown exosomes has got a mRNA which can be helpful for signaling, networking and connectivity. And exosomes by vapor, if you give, it can break the blood-brain barrier. நம்ம ட்ரெடிஷ்னலாக பண்ணக்கூடிய மெடிசன் ஆவி பிடிக்கிறதுன்னு சொல்லுவோம், அதுதான் இன்றைக்கி சயின்டிஃபிக்காக ப்ரூவ் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஃபாரின் கண்ட்ரீஸ் wherever I go, I talk in the name of traditional complementary medicine. Steam inhalation of exosomes will deliver result in autism. So this is my protocol for autism. I don't depend only on homeopathy. I use multiple modality approach for treating autism. So this is my concept, this is my protocol where I've been getting very good results. Gut health, therapy, homeopathy, HBOT and stem cell. Again, this is something which, how I differentiate. Every child is unique. You can divide the child in 3 categories. Sensory. The definition of autism itself, autism spectrum disorder. The word meaning of spectrum is, it has got its own rotation. Many people will get confused what spectrum the child is. Few years sensory problem, few years hyperactivity, few years regression. Even majority of the medical field professional will get confused what to treat, what not to treat. It is the nature, the spectrum will rotate. Sensory, that means fear of sound, fear of light, fear of smell. Kinetic, this, the moment you see the child, we can say autism, but it is not only the kid. You will have regressive state also. The child will go away from the society. These are the spectrum which keeps rotating from the age of 18 months. This is the key point. Day 1, the child will be normal. People believe, doctor believe, everybody says child is normal. The moment 2 years the child is become autistic, the mother doesn't accept. And majority of the doctor, since this area, I'm saying that majority of the doctors himself don't know the root cause and the reality current situation. They say, they just move away from the topic. They will not reconfirm. They just say, simply say, live with this. It is not like that. We can address and we can treat autism. Just to show, this is hyperbaric oxygen therapy where we can supply of oxygen extra for anyone. For wellness also it can be given. Probably right from Donald Trump, right from celebrity like Nagarjuna, everybody is taking this oxygen. So taking oxygen is not something like which is very harmful. If it helps for the autism, then why not we try? Okay, so this is simple. You need like a flight, you go just sit inside, close and come back. That's what hyperbaric oxygen therapy. And this is homeopathy medicine which I commonly use. Many people ask what is the name of the medicine, which is also common in Ayurveda also. In this one point I would like to highlight cannabis indica. There are some studies shows cannabis indica application under lower tongue could open the speech in the brain. So definitely you can try in some research areas also. That also I have been trying. In homeopathy we have, and as per homeopathy we give the high doses. And if this video plays, these are all my patients, witness the improvement. If that video plays, then I think I can play. It's not playing. So as usual, technical error. They are not ready to. It happens. We bring 1 pen drive, 2 pen drive. We go half an hour break also. Technically error will happen. So that's the reason I bring these pictures. These are all the videos before and after. So I don't always believe. If the videos are there, you can see before and after. Okay, anyway. So these are all little study on the autism and efficacy of homeopathy medicine, which I have done. You could see that T value and P value, which I have taken a sample of 60 patients and non-autistic, mild, moderate, severe, which I validated pre and post treatment. And these are the checklist which I keep, CARS, AETC, a number of cases. And moving forward, now I have been using neuromarker also. in my protocol, we can assess brain neuromarker by taking a urine sample. And recently one more test has come, it's called FRAT test. If folic acid reduced in the brain, then that could lead to brain function imbalance. The test is 75,000 rupees, the treatment is 500 rupees. Folinic acid is the solution. If the autism is due to the if autism is due to the paracetamol intake, the folinic acid will give the results. So moving forward, I don't treat only with homeopathy. So I understand the root cause and I try to treat the root cause and I address the root cause. Within 3 to 6 months, the child will improve. And just whatever I wanted to deliver, I hope I delivered. My intention is, let it be 50 or 100 people in this auditorium. Autism, you can see in your community. If you are staying in a flats of a 10, definitely you will come across one autism. Wherever you go, you will see one autism. Now, autism is increasing like anything, and the root cause is nothing but fetal hypoxia. The fetus means the mother's womb during 40 weeks, hypoxia, insufficient oxygen supply. Again, how it is happening, why it is happening, all these things is a bigger topic that we can do later when time permits. So, if Ayurveda or Siddha, any medicine is there to address the root cause, please try on that treating hypoxia. Don't go on the symptoms. Don't go on the investigation basis. Address the root cause and remove the maintaining cause, which already Ayurveda people are doing it. Siddha people like gut clearance, definitely that will help. And out of the box you think, if at all Siddha or Ayurveda doctor, my suggestion is don't stick on only your medicine. Out of the box, stem cells and hyperbaric oxygen, this of course we also can use it. It doesn't mean that only the modern medicine should people use it. We also can start using auxiliary measures. So create a protocol for any disease, whatever you handle it. So I give as a protocol and I witness within 90 days. And I thank for the organizer and I hope whoever is sitting inside, I have given few messages. Thank you.
Thank you for your insights, sir. We warmly welcome our chairperson for the session, Dr. Ajil, and invite him to share his thoughts and guidance on this topic.
Yeah, it's a really nice topic and so relevant in the present day situation where we are facing autism. It has become one of the biggest problem for the society. So I would like to ask doctor to explain about HBOT because this can be used with Ayurveda or Siddha or anything. So it will be more helpful if we can explain about this HBOT therapy.
It's a very good question. HBOT in Ayurveda, it has been extremely used in the name of Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji Ayurveda College for cancer patients. Wherever you supply oxygen, wherever you supply extra oxygen, the progress of cancer cells will be arrested. So for a good prognosis, HBOT has been utilized in Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji Ayurveda cancer, exclusive for cancer. I visited the same mission what I have, they also have. And the point number 1 regarding hyperbaric oxygen. Nothing, sir. If now we are inhaling 21% of oxygen. Whereas if I take the oxygen cylinder, if I dive into the sea, if I go below 40 feet, the atmospheric pressure will increase. Then if I take oxygen, 40%, because of the pressure, it saturates to the plasma, it goes all organs, 40% extra. So it is also called as diving medicine. It has been invented for those who work in Himalayas, Jawans, NASA, submarine. So moving forward, when oxygen supply can be delivered, can be increased in organs, then why not we use for wound healing? So especially diabetic wound healing, whoever is handling diabetic wound healing, think of adding hyperbaric oxygen, which has been practically witnessed in Kilpak Medical College. Go to Kilpak Medical College Plastic Surgery Center, hyperbaric oxygen has been used for gangrene amputation, it has been saved. So, oxygen supply definitely delivers, improves the functions of cell. Okay, so it is used for wellness. But nobody is thinking of hypoxia. Since I was thinking of hypoxia, hyperbaric oxygen I am giving. So, I started creating a protocol of 40 days. If at all mother has to, willing for her parents, the child has to sit with an attender. I give 1.5 to 1.8 ATA pressure for 40 days. If they are interested for exosomes, exosomes are readily available. So it's nothing but we can do a vapor. Just put into the vaporization. See, if you're telling about taking from the bone marrow, sending spinal cord to the brain, people will be panicked. So psychologically, as a mother, any mother, if you're telling I'm going to do some vaporization, if it helps, let it help, then they don't mind. Whatever it is, even if you put holy water, you say your child will improve, they're ready. So in that area, I'm using exosomes. So HBOT can be combined with exosomes also, because exosomes is giving another connectivity. So then you supply oxygen. So 20 days of HBOT, exosomes, HBOT. So I hope I answered all your questions. HBOT has been very well utilized for multiple modality. It has been a very good tool. Anybody can try? Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Vijayanand.
Thank you, sir.
It's a wonderful
Thank
presentation.
you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for allowing me, sir. I'm Yogaraj CP. So you said there is a therapy can cure. In terms of therapy, is there yoga can help to cure autism? Would you please explain, sir? Thank you.
First of all, I never use one word called cure. Cure is possible only for disease. If it is a diabetes, we cannot cure. Whether it's Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, I strongly believe it is a functional imbalance of the pancreas. You have to manage lifetime. If it is a BP, we have to manage lifetime. Cure, I don't accept. I use the word called improvement. That is possible with therapy. Yoga, Kapalabhati, Pranayama, definitely good. But the supply, we need more. And again, these children, you cannot make them to sit. How can they will pay attention, perception, learning will come. So the challenging task is making the child to sit and do yoga. So it is a little obstacle is there. If it is regression, if any children can follow, definitely yes, Kapalabhati, Pranayama, I recommend. Therapy, every mother is a good therapist. Nowadays we are using VR tools, visual reality, because the child want to play games. So give therapy through VR tools. I recommend yoga also. I recommend VR tool also. So whatever is good for that particular kid, whatever the feature we want to address, we have to address. I hope I answered. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your patient explanation for all the queries. We now invite Dr. Sri Varma to felicitate our speaker, Dr. Vijayanand, and present the certificate and memento as a token of our appreciation.
Thank you very much, sir. Respected audience, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, I welcome you all on behalf of Dabur India Limited. I am Dr. Durga Prasad. I am representing Dabur India on the quality assurance and marketing of Ayurvedic medicines. So today, I would like to briefly share you with my experiences or my understanding in Ayurveda, why we are using Swarnabhasma, what are the use of Swarnabhasma, and with Swarnabhasma in lifestyle conditions. I have taken a case of osteoarthritis. In osteoarthritis, we have a product. What is the product and how we have done the research on this product, I would like to share with you all. So, in Ayurveda, Rashastra, I hope the same theory works in Siddha also. In Rashastra, we use Parada, mercury as a main ingredient. The importance of mercury itself is Sutam Shatakoti Gunascha Hirakam. Hiraka means diamond. Shutam means Parad. Mercury has more than 100 crores times potential or beneficial effects than the diamond. So it's very useful in our lifestyle conditions and in the medicinal purpose. So this is a chart which I keep sharing with you, with most of the people. In Ayurveda, there are the various minerals and metals which are correlated with our astrology also. Like Surya Graha is correlated with the Tamra Bhasma. Chandra is related with the Rajata Bhasma. So we all do practice also whenever there is a behavioral disturbance. Everyone says there is the moon effect is there. So whenever there is a behavioral disturbances or hyper irritation, we keep recommending Rajata Bhasma. Similarly, if you go to the down, Shukra Graha are the reproductive tissues. If there are any problems with the reproductive tissues, we keep recommending the Vanga Bhasma. So similarly, there is a clear correlation between the Vedas and the minerals and the Rashastra. We should understand this as a holistic. Rashastra is a part of the entire system where Upanishad, Veda, Ayurveda and Rashastra all are correlated in a beautiful way. This is again one important chart. Ayurveda believes Sarvada Sarvabhavanam Samanyam Vruddhi Karanam. This means whatever there is in the universe, the same thing is in our body. If there are any imbalance in those elements, that cause a disease. See here, our body also contains all these minerals in the macro content. Like we have oxygen, carbon, hydrogen. So we have oxygen, carbon, everything. Similarly, there are micro minerals also. You can see here, our body has iron, fluoride, zinc. If you go to the last, our body also has gold and silver in very micro content. So these micro minerals, they play an important role in our body, and their imbalance creates a lot of disturbances. So when we are giving whether it is Swarna Bhasma, Rajata Bhasma or Loha Bhasma, actually we are maintaining the balance of these micro minerals as per the Rashastra. See the beauty of Swarna Bhasma. Why we use Swarna Bhasma in our medicines? I have just taken two book references. As per the Rasratna Samuchaya, Swarna Bhasma is Ayush Karam, Lakshmi Karakam, Prabhakaram, Dhikaram, Smritikaram, Akhila Vyadhiharam, Punyam, Bhutaveshi Prashanti, Smarabhara Sukadam, Saukhyam, Pushti Prakashi. Similarly, as per the Rastarangini, it is Vrishyam, Hrudyam, Netram, Medhyam, Rasayanam, Pumsavanupayogi, Vishapaham, Kantikaram. Now you understand the beauty of Swarna Bhasma. The Swarna Prashan, which we give for the young children, the newborn babies, that has all these benefits for which we are giving Swarna Prashan or the Swarna Bhasma. The one important thing which I would like to take you to is, this is Akhila Vyadhi Vidvamsi. What is Akhila Vyadhi Vidvamsi? Akhila Vyadhi Vidvamsi means that is the most potent antioxidant. That's the reason why we give Swarna Bhasma in most of the lifestyle conditions. The name itself says Akhila Vyadhi. It's good for every disease. Why it is good for every disease? Because it has a strong antioxidant property. It can be given to any of the conditions where it will provide immediate effect. Recently, if you know, 4 years back when COVID has come, many of the Ayurveda practitioners or the Siddha practitioners, they have given gold preparations to revive their patients. Somebody uses Jaimangal Ras, somebody uses Trailokachintamani Ras, Vrihat Vangeshwaras, etc. It's because of the gold content, gold preparations, the patients have survived the viral effect. And it's antiviral also. Bhutaveshi Prashanti. Bhutavesh means antiviral. So this is a very beautiful ingredient we have in Rashastra That's the reason why we use Swarna Bhasma in most of the lifestyle conditions. Now coming to Dabur, what kind of Swarna we are using? Swarna should be always, there are Grahya Lakshanas, Agrahya Lakshanas. As per the Rasratna Samuchaya, the Swarna, the gold bar, should be having some characteristics. Those characteristics actually meet with our 24 karat gold, which means gold should be 99% pure minimum. It should not have any contamination with arsenic, lead, copper and iron, because they don't have the therapeutic benefits. In the market, if you see, there are broadly 3 varieties of gold we find: 16 karat, 18 karat, 22 karat and 24 karat. But for the therapeutic purposes, it is the only 24 karat gold which is useful. The rest of the gold, 22 karat or 18 karat gold, they are good for the ornamental purpose, because they contain some other elements which we don't want as the Swarna Bhasma. If you are giving Swarna Bhasma as a medicine to a patient, it should be 100% Swarna Bhasma, which should be 99.5% pure. So what we are doing at Dabur is, this is our purchase record. We procure 24 karat gold biscuits. From those biscuits, we prepare Swarna Bhasma. This is the purity chart which shows the gold specification should be more than 99% pure, and our gold, what we are using is 99.7% purity. That means the raw material we are using is a standard one. After that, there is a process. So when we speak in the pharmaceutical industry, I am from Dabur India Limited. When we see the pharmaceutical industry, standardization means raw material standardization, process standardization, then product standardization. You cannot have a good raw material and bypass the quality, bypass the process. And you have a good process and ignore the FG, finished product. You can't do that, because you are into healthcare. You are treating the patients. Your patient is the most important. So once we take the raw material, we go for the process. See, once we did the Swarna Bhasma, today most of the practitioners usually hesitate to practice the mineral preparations, gold items, because they wonder the safety or they hesitate to prepare the safety. So first of all, after the preparation of Swarna Bhasma, we conducted the safety trial. The acute safety profile of Swarna Bhasma, you can see the 14-day study period. During the 14-day period, there was no any side effect from any of the organs. All the 100% survival throughout the 14 days in the experimental period. That means when we prepare bhasmas, we do the tests: Varita, Niruddhikaran, Apunarbhava, Rekha Punata, etc. Those tests are the physical parameters, but in the chemical also we do test for the safety and toxicity. So once the bhasma is prepared, when we test in the experimental animals for all the 14 days at the highest dose, all the animals have survived. That means the bhasma is prepared properly, that can be used for the therapeutic for the human consumption. And there is also one more fear, that this Swarna Bhasma, because of the heavy metal, because there is a metal, it might cause kidney toxicity or liver toxicity, creatinine levels might go havoc. But we have studied here also, you can see the reports, the SGOT level, SGPT level, creatinine levels and blood urea, they are comparable to normal in the 14-day period, in the acute toxicity period at the highest dose. That means in the normal dose, what we give is 8 milligrams. Swarna Bhasma normal dose is 8 milligrams. And the 8 milligrams dose, this is absolutely safe, that can be given very safely to your consumers. Then I mentioned it is Akhila Vyadhi Vidvamsi. It can be given to any disease. Why? Because it has the strongest antioxidant property. That also we studied scientifically. In our body, there are 2 enzymes, serum oxidase dismutase and catalase. These are the 2 enzymes which arrest the free radicals, and they have the very strong antioxidant. That doesn't promote the aggressive any disease. So when we did the Swarna Bhasma for 4 weeks, 1 month treatment, Swarna Bhasma is improving the serum oxidase dismutase levels, SOD and catalase levels, both in serum and in the liver case. That means Swarna Bhasma can exhibit a strong antioxidant property. That's the reason we combine Swarna Bhasma with any of the other medicines. This is one more important process. Usually when we prepare bhasmas, we do the puttas, 7 puttas, 14 puttas, 21 puttas, 100 puttas, Sahasra puttas. The objective of puttas is, one, everyone knows, to reduce the particle size. The moment you triturate, the particle size reduces. The second thing is that when you are doing the puttas, the surface area and the structure of the molecule also gets into the finer form. So there is a reduction in the particle size. The structure of the particle also gets into the more homogeneous. So we did a research whereby doing the puttas, whereby doing the 14 puttas, 21 puttas, the Swarna Bhasma particle size has been reduced dramatically. At the same time, the structure of the molecule is more homogeneous. The more homogeneous, the more absorption. The more absorption, the more efficacy. Heterogeneous molecules of the bhasmas doesn't get absorbed in the body. So this is the simple principle of the Rashastra which we must administer and we must admire. So here is the one property which we have done. In Ayurveda, we have a principle. Whenever we are doing any bhasmas, always we should take hingula or kajali as a medium. Lohanam maranam sreshtam sarvesham rasabhasmana. When we did the Swarna Bhasma with mercury as a base, we get the 98% of the gold. But when we do with any other medium, we don't get so much yield. See, when we did the same Swarna Bhasma with iron as a medium, we didn't get more than 50% of the Swarna Bhasma, and rest every percent is iron, copper, etc. So that's the reason why we have been studied, or we studied that Lohana Maranam Sreshtam Sarvesham Rasavaspana. So this is what I am saying. This is the electron microscopic image of Swarna Bhasma after 21 puttas, which shows the particle size is reduced between 3 nanomicromilligrams to 6 nanomicromilligrams, and the particles are more homogeneous. If they are more homogeneous, you will get a better result in your preparations. Now, I'll just briefly tell about Swarna Gugulu. Swarna Gugulu is a Dabur product for osteoarthritis, which can be correlated with the Sandhivata as per Amvata, as per Ayurveda. Why osteoarthritis? Because of today the sedentary lifestyle habits and Vidyahar Vihar, the osteoarthritis, obese people are getting more osteoarthritis. This is the 4th leading cause of disability in the world. These are the key joints or the key areas where osteoarthritis gets affected. I'm just showing you how the physiology changes in the normal joint and the osteoarthritis. So the cartilage disturbs and the synovial fluid escapes, because we call osteoarthritis also as a degenerative arthritis. During the degeneration, cartilage tears away and most of the synovial fluid escapes, and there is a friction between the joints which causes a lot of pain. So Swarna Gugulu is a combination of Swarna Bhasma, Mahayogaraj Gugulu, Ashwagandha and Keshar. As you know, Gugulu, we studied about the Gugulu preparations. Gugulu, everyone knows as the Vatahara, Kafahara, or the anti-inflammatory, and there is a very good research also conducted. Gugulu sterones, they are the inhibitors of nuclear factor, which signals the anti-inflammatory pathway. That's the reason how Gugulu acts as an anti-inflammatory and analgesic activity. Ashwagandha also reduces inflammatory makers like cytokines, tumor necrosis factors alpha, which is a protein which aggravates the inflammatory pathway. So that's the reason, as per Ayurveda also again, Sandhi Shotahara, Shotahara, Vadahara, Kafahara. The same thing is proved even in the scientific studies. Ashwagandha significantly reduces the inflammatory markers. That's the reason why it is reducing the inflammation and the pain. Coming to Kesar, most of the people believe that Kesar is a very good nervine tonic. But Kesar is also very good anti-inflammatory, analgesic, and it also maintains the cellular integrity. As I mentioned in osteoarthritis, the joints and the cartilage gets disturbed. But using the Kesar, it maintains the integrity and facilitates the movement. So this is what I'm saying. 2 minutes. So it inhibits the production of pro-inflammatory molecules and because of its anti-inflammatory property and analgesic. So we conducted the clinical studies with the Swarnagugulu in osteoarthritic patients. I'll just quickly run through. I already received the note to conclude. So Swarnagugulu also resulted in considerable inhibition of production of LPS-induced pro-inflammatory mediators like TNF alpha, MIP alpha, IL. Downregulation of these levels with the pro-inflammatory mediators has induced with the Swarnagugulu reduces the inflammation significantly, giving the significant relief in osteoarthritic patients. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation. I now request Dr. Shivakumar to felicitate our company presenter.
So as a practitioner, I've been using Dabur products for more than 15 years, and my father is a Siddha practitioner. Though he is a Siddha practitioner, we use a lot of Ayurvedic medicines, and father uses Dabur products for more than 40 years. So we were discussing about many products in the previous meets also. Thanks for this wonderful presentation, sir. We came to know about Dabur more. Thank you.
करा. If patient's vision is impaired by any disease, any disorder, any condition, it is called as timira. Timira. And timira has different types. There is a prathama patalagata dosha, dvitiya patalagata dosha, tritiya patalagata dosha, and chaturtha patalagata. All timira are sadhya vyadhi. It means vision impairment all can be cured with the help of Ayurveda. So, how to diagnose a patient with the help of Ayurveda? Because we are going to perform Ayurvedic Chikitsa, that is Vidya Karma, so we must diagnose the patient according to the Ayurvedic texts. So, whenever patients comes with the complaint of loss of vision or diminished vision, he may come directly or from the reference of the other doctors. So first of all, we remove the specs and ask every patient, what you see? If patient says that avyaktani rupani pashyanti, there is a not clear picture, that is a prathama patalagat dosh. Suchi pasham na pashyati means, सूची पाशम means में सुई में धागा डालते हैं ना, सूची पाशम न पश्यति, he is unable to see the whole of that needle, then it is a prathama patal dosh. If a person is sitting in front of the patient and patient is seeing the patient but he is not unable to differentiate between the eyes, nose, and he is unable to pinpoint the eyes, then it is a dvitiya patalgata dosha. If patient is saying that the person is nearer but person is far away, that duram api samipam pashyati. If above things are lower, perception is like mirror, then the dosh is in the tritiya patalgat. So we identify that, and after that we decide the sthana of dosha. So in prathama patalagat we do vidya karma on bhrumadhya and bhrupuchha. If cameraman can focus here, you able to see there? दिख रहा है वहाँ पे? Okay. Bhrumadhya, this is a Bhrumadhya, and this is a Bhrupuchha. Bhrupuchha यानी अपंग संधि के laterally. It is a lateral aspect of apanga. That is a Bhrupuchha. This is hello. Yes, thank you. This is a Bhrumadhya and Bhrupuchha. This is a Pratham Patalgat. If patient has a dosh in Dvitiya Patalaga, then a Bhrupuchha, Apang Sandhi Uparishtat do Anguli and Bhrupuchha. That is a Dvitiya Patalagat. If doshas in third patal, that is patient is unable to see properly, foggy vision and diplopia, myopia, metropia, then we go for a Tritiya Patalagat Vidya Karma. That is a Bhrumadhya, Apang Sandhya Uparishtat Doangule, Bhrupuchha and Upanasika. So we usually carried out this Vidya Karma technique thrice a week and for 3 to 4 months for Tritiya Patalgata dosha, and we see the differences using the Snellen chart. Cotton. Standard operating procedure. This is a Shalya Chikitsa. So every time take the consent of the patient, written consent. There must be a written consent, and after that you go for the procedure. Explain the patient what is you are going to do on the patient. That is a Vidya Karma. So explain how Vidya Karma works and what are the benefit and disadvantage of the Vidya Karma. If the patient is Bhiru, then don't do Vidya Karma. Ashwasan karo ba pahle, and after that you go for Vidya Karma. And before doing Vidya Karma, just clean the surface, decide the site of Vidya Karma, where you want to do Vidya Karma, and then take a fresh needle and Ardhavrihi Vedan Karma at Astigat Bhav. That is a 6 mm needle. You can see here. Then Ardhavrihi Apang Sandhi Uparishtat 2 anguli. Then Bhrupucha, because patient is suffering from Tritiya Patal Ghosh. So while pricking needle, there is a cracking sound. That is a cracking sound. So patient feels that while we are inserting a needle, patient feels that it is a cracking sound. That is a rukshata, patalagata rukshata. We can identify that. There also cracking sound, and after that we can see the differences on the Snellen chart. Every time there is no oozing of blood, there may be or may not be. So I just explained there how to do on the Patalagat Vyadi. This first setting of Vidya Karma is completed. Thank you.
How many days we need?
How many days? So weekly 3, minimum 3 days, week per week 3 days, and you can do Vidya Karma for 4 weeks. And after that you see the changes. So if there is a Snellen chart, you can see the difference per Vidya Karma setting. It gets reduced and vision gets improved. So it is a ardha chikitsa. It is not a complete chikitsa. It is ardha chikitsa. So you start हेतु विपरीत चिकित्सा. आपको हेतु बंद करने अभिसंधि भोजानी द्रव स्निग्ध गुरुनीच. You ask patient to stop all this type of kind of food which is a drushti hanikarak, and you can also prescribe some medications also. Thank you.
I'm getting the mouth also, not like the burns in the tongues.
बेटो करेंगे. There was one slide regarding Jivha Vikara. Jivha Roge, Jivha Mule Vedheta. So, sir is complaining about the stomatitis. There is a burning sensation on the tongue. So, it is a instant result giving treatment you can perform, and you can apply some local growth also. So, Jivha Roge, Jivha Mule Vedhet. हाँ, मुंह खोलो, जिह्वा उल्टी करो. हाँ, जिह्वा रोगे जिह्वा मूले व्यधेत. No painful. He is asking, it is painful or not. So Bhiru, ऊपर करो, फिर से ऊपर करो. Simple. जिह्वा रोगे जिह्वा मूले व्यधेत. For stomatitis, you just need 1 or 2 settings. It is painful?
No.
No.
It's not a pain.
Thank you.
It's no, whether you prick or not, I don't know. It's no pain at all.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. और कौन है? और कौन है? हाँ? बोलो. If anyone have questions, they can ask questions. While doing the Vidya Karma, we can answer.
We request the patients to come on stage for the demonstration.
Are you ready to do Vidya Karma on stage? हाँ. तो बाद में करेंगे होने के बाद. हाँ. नो प्रॉब्लम. ये होने के बाद. हाँ. नहीं हो टेबल नहीं चाहिए, बाजू में कर सकते हैं. बड़ा टेबल आ रहा था. नहीं जरूरत नहीं. नहीं. अच्छा, चलो क्या हुआ है? वन ट्रांसलेटर. कुछ कंप्लेंट क्या होता है इनको? क्या हुआ इनको?
पायाला ते हे झाले
ओके मराठी आती पाददारी जस्ट वी हॅड अ फर्स्ट स्लाइड रिगार्डिंग द क्षिप्रम मर्म अंगुष्ठ अंगुलेमध्ये क्षिप्रम नाम तत्र विद्यस्य आक्षेपकं मरणं च सो विद्यकर्मस्थानी क्षिप्रमर्मस्य उपरिष्टा 2 अंगुले सो पाददारी विचर्चिका पादहर्ष प्रभृतीषु यानी संसर व्यास वेद स्वाप साध रुक्तोद भेदनम संगागमंग संकोच वर्त हर्षण तर्शनम कंप पारुष शोषिर शोष स्पंदनम वेष्टनम. This is a different types of pain. Everything comes under the pain, but in the permutation and combination, it's the sansara vyasa veda swapa sadrukto the vedanam. There are different types of pain in Ayurveda. So patient is suffering from a padadari. So there is a virechana or raktagata ushnata chikitsa. It is also one condition in Ayurveda explained as pitta raktagata pitta chikitsa. We can also perform here. और आशय अपकर्ष गति इन चरक संहिता देर इज अ आशय अपकर्ष गति सो देर इज अ cracking of the heels but it is due to the pitta in some cases but in some cases it is not due to the pitta it is due to the vata dosha. So in vata pitta samprapti in both of the cases there is a viddha karma at the place of kshipra marmasya uparishta 2 angule. So it is a very simple vidhan karma so we can perform easily. So this patient will get result within a span of a week with help of some medicines. हाँ निकाल के दें. This is his leg and the place of क्षिप्रम अर्म पादस्य अंगुष्ठ अंगुले मध्ये क्षिप्रम नाम. तो यहाँ पे तो हम वेदन कर्म नहीं करेंगे. दिस इज नॉट द प्लेस ऑफ विद्य कर्म. क्षिप्रम मर्म से उपरिष्टा 2 अंगुले तो यहाँ पे वेदन कर्म करना है. whenever you are going to do viddha karma in such cases just put your finger on the lower surface of his leg and then find the just angushtayo angule madhya place and after palpating you will find the place then just flex the both the fingers and then you go for viddha karma chikitsa at that place. Yes. Ardhavrihi Vedhan Karma. That is Ardhavrihi. I just showed in videos. This is a Angushta Mule. This is a Kshipra Marma Seoparishta 2 Angule. This. Just put one finger below and just palpate the Kshipra Marma. Kshipra Marma Seoparishta 2 Angule. Any pain? होने के बाद मिलेंगे झाल्यानंतर भेटो. हो हो पॉलिथिन ले. नहीं हरनिया का बाद में करेंगे. She is a translator. दोनों पे उनको पूछना डायबिटीज है क्या पूछना. हाथ ऊपर करने को बोलो. हाथ ऊपर करो. हाँ कुछ पेन कहाँ है. शोल्डर पेन कहाँ है. पेशेंट बोल रहे हैं कि अंदर पेन है, तो यहाँ पे जैसे हमने देखा था, वी जस्ट सॉ दैट अंशयो अंतरे हम विद्ध कर्म और अग्निकर्म करते हैं। अग्निकर्म करते समय हमने देखा था, while doing अग्निकर्म there is a sthana. If you want to do अग्निकर्म on त्वक, then गोदंत अजाशकृत गोदंत शराशलाका त्वक गताना. If you want to do अग्निकर्म on मांस, तर क्षौद्र तैल गुड स्नेहा संधि अस्ते गतानाम एंड इतर लोहा हा मांस गतानाम. यानी लोह धातु जो है, व्हाट इज लोह? सुवर्ण रजत ताम्र नागवंग. So that is Agni Karma on Mausava Srotas, Mausa muscle. And if you want to do Agni Karma on shoulder, then you go for Kshaudra, Taila, Gud, Sneha, संध्यस्ति गता नाम. तो हमारे पास यहाँ पे गुड़ होगा, या किसी के पास चॉकलेट है, खिसे में चॉकलेट है छोटा सा, तो चॉकलेट हमें दीजिएगा, हम चॉकलेट से अग्नि कर्म यहाँ पे कर सकते हैं. बिकॉज anyone can have chocolate. Okay, but with the karma we can do also with the karma. हाँ, सर्वाइकल भी करेंगे. यस, कैमरा मैन ऊपर से आ सकता है, कहाँ गया? He is having pain while abduction. You can see her face. Okay, तो सिंपल विद्या कर्म हमने देखा था. इफ पेशेंट इज फीलिंग रेडिएटिंग पेन, वी डू विद्या कर्म चतुरंगुली अधो उपरी वा. So chaturanguli of patient, chaturanguli. So we are counting 4 angulis. Chaturanguli upari adhova. So this is the first Vedan karma. If patient has a history of trauma, weightlifting, then we go for Kshipra Marma se uparishta do anguli. This is the Kshipra Marma of Hasta, and do anguli upari, that is the site of Vedan karma. And Ansayoho Antare. Third slide was about the trapezius muscles. So trapezius muscles Vedan karma 3. And then Vedhan karma of shoulder joint, because Samprapti is regarding this. Whenever you are going to do Vidya karma, it is a Anushastra karma. So consent you must take the written consent of every patient. Explain the patient what you are going to do. उनको बताना हम Vidya karma. So there is another Vidya karma in the shoulder joint. So I will not open the shoulder joint due to she is on camera. So I will do Vidya karma from above. Just I need one cotton spirit. This is Ansayo Antare. If you abduct your shoulder joint, then you will get the place of Ansayo Antare. There is a small depression. And in the shoulder, and ask her to lift. पीछे भी जा रहा है, अभी सर्वाइकल को करें. So we will just take the movement while keeping the hand. ये ठीक लग रहा है कुछ? अच्छा, इधर भी है. After first Vidya karma, demand increases. Patient says do here also. चालू ऊपर मोकल कर चाहिए. Her face says the difference. Trapezius muscle, first layer muscle. There are three types of Vedhan karma here according to the layer of the muscle. So we are also doing on the knee joint pain. Come from this side. ऊपर कर करो. पूरा दो कर. Yes, yes. पूरा पेन. How we will do with the karma at knee joint? She is explaining that she has a radiating pain. Also on knee joint arthritis, that is simple osteoarthritis of knee joint. Vedhan karma needle. Both. So this is a patella. This is a gross layman language surface marking. This is a infrapatellar bursa lateral. This is a medial infrapatellar bursa. If I place my thumb here and we flex and extend, we will find the exact place of articulation joint. Yes, yes, yes. She is saying that there is a pain inside. Okay. There also articulation joint we can feel after placing our hand. So, spirit. Needle. छोड़ो छोड़ो करते हैं. Vipromormosya पृष्ठात् 2 अंगुली. You can see the fresh blood coming. Shotha Vedhan karma. Knee joints adhopari chaturangule va, that is related to the radiating pain, and medial infrapatellar bursa, lateral infrapatellar bursa, and medial articulation joint. These are simple Vedhan karma in simple osteoarthritis. यहाँ पे भी है. हाँ. उसको भी करेंगे ऊपर का. Every time when you go for Vidya karma on knee joint, the semi flexion and semi extension, that is the position of the knee joint. Mic दे दो. Mic दे दो. Mic. बैक में भी करेंगे. बैक को भी करेंगे. वॉक एंड इनको चलने को बोलो. हाँ चलने को बोलो.
Check.
After Vidya karma, there is a sequence of Shulagna Chikitsa, that is a Snehana, Svedana, Bandhana, Mardana, Vidya, Agni. So we did Vidya karma. After that, we can also go for Agni karma also. उसको सीढ़ियाँ उतरने को भी बोलो, अच्छा लगेगा.
எனக்கு இந்த ஊசி குத்துனதுக்கு அப்புறம் பரவாயில்ல, நல்லா இருக்கு. எனக்கு இந்த வர்மாசி இதை மைக்கில் பார்த்து டிவியில் பார்த்ததுக்கப்புறம் நான் வந்தே ஆகணும்னு வந்தேன். ஏதோ இதோட எனக்கு நல்லா இருக்கணும். அதுவே எல்லாரும் கடவுள்கிட்ட பிரார்த்தனை பண்ணிக்கோங்க.
अच्छा अच्छा.
தொந்தரவு நைட்டில் தூங்கவே முடியல.
Also, we are going to do with the karma Rudhrasi and back also, but we cannot perform on the stage, so we will do after the session. उनको बोलना मत नहीं जाने. Wait. And also उतरते समय चेहरा भी देखना है. Yes. उसको बोलना मत जाए, रुके. हो गए ना? ओके.
1 साल की बेटी भी है.
वो होने के बाद करना है. हाँ हाँ, उनको वो स्टेज पे नहीं करना. यस यस, थैंक यू.
पूछ रही है कि आप यहाँ ही रहिए.
चलो उतर के देखो. चलो इधर इधर से इधर से.
Thank you, Dr. Chandrakumar Deshmukh. You have wonderful hands.
She is feeling better while.
Yes, she appreciate you. We all. Any students have any questions? Please raise your hands. We'll hand out the mics. Any questions to Dr. Chandrakumar Deshmukh?
एक एक कर.
We'll go to the felicitation.
Yes sir, yes. Yes sir. Yes,
Good evening,
yes.
sir. Thank you for your wonderful session. And yeah, last month I attended Vidya Karma and Agni Karma, your disciple Rohit Prabhu. And after that, I am doing in my practice. And anyway, I am getting wonderful results, especially in Sandhigatavada patients. Sandhigatavada and Gridrishi patient.
Yes.
The two patients only, on that day he trained us. And I am doing every day some 30-40 patients, and the wonderful results are coming.
Yes sir.
And my question is, what is the difference between these points and acupuncture points?
Yes, yes, that is a nice question. Vidya karma and acupuncture, there is always correlation between them. But Vidya karma is according to the marma, Vidya karma is according to the dosha, Vidya karma is according to the raktava srotasa, and it is the Siravada Chikitsa. Basically, what happens, if we go for a Guda Basti, then we give Basti till 900, more than 900 ml to the patient neuro Basti. But if we go for Uttar Basti, then Srotas is small, then amount of Basti Matra is small. So it depends upon the Srotasa. So Vidya Karma is a part of Rakta Mokshana. If patient is suffering from psoriasis like disease, Sarvagata Vyadhi, then we do Rakta Mokshana directly. There is no need of Vidya Karma in such kind of patients. But Nasagre Vedet, so there will not, we cannot carry out Rakta Moksha 600 ml Rakta Mokshan from the tip of the nose. We cannot carry out Rakta Mokshan from the Vidur Marmashritam, Vardhavrihi. So it depends upon the Srotasa and Dushti Sthana. So it is related to the Dosha Dhatu Mala Siddhant. And acupuncture is related to the meridian system. There are many books regarding that, but Vidya Karma is 3,000, 4,000 old, and acupuncture is just 300 years old. So there is a big difference between them. Energy related, meridian related karmas are acupuncture, and the acupuncture needle is not hollow, it is a solid needle. So there is no space to remove the doshas. So Vidyakarma, every Vidyakarma needle is hollow needle.
So the Vidyakarma is removing the doshas.
Yes, yes.
So in Vadarakta, Acharya are telling continuously you do the Rakta Mokshana. We are doing the Rakta Mokshana continuously. Whether we need to do Rakta Mokshana or Vidyakarma is enough in Vadarakta.
No, if you want to remove the Rakta, in such condition, if the Vyadhi is Gambhir, then go for Rakta Mokshana. Place is very important. If the place is, in case of Vidyakarma also, if a place is mentioned that you go for Vidyakarma at the site of the 2 anguli above the Kshipra Marma, so if there is a vein, big vein, and you can directly go for Rakta Mokshana because it is Siravad. Siravad means you cut the sira and blood will ooze out, and after the Agrestravati Dushtam, it will get stopped by itself. So we are doing the same, we are doing but it is a micro needle, so we are not cutting the vein because there is no vein visible in the Kshipramarma Uparishtat Doengule. But in some patients, just like in Slipat kind of patient, there is a vein visible. So we directly cut with the help of the surgical blade. We cut that vein and the blood comes, and after that it gets self healed, and patient get the result in the Vataja, Pittaja, Kaphaja Shota. So see the place of Vidyakarma. If there is a vein, then go for Siravada. If there is a Avyaktam Asrujam Stravet, there is a no visible vein, there is a no visible Sira, then Sukshmam Shastram api Avyaktam Asrujam Stravet. Sukshmam Shastram api Avyaktam, no visible, Avyaktam Asrujam, Rakta Stravet. So Rakta Dushti Sira Vyadai, Vatva Sira, Pittava Sira, Kapava Sira, Sarvava Sira. If you go with the karma for Vatva Sira, there will be maybe blood or may not be. Pittava Sira maybe may not be. Kapava Sira, always there is no blood. We have to use cupping like extraction process in such kind of cases. So depends upon the place.
So my last question, because it's very wonderful, the treatment is, sorry. So, see, the Agni Karma and Vidya Karma, you are treating with all the patients. Then, even it is working very fast. Why it was not get familiar these days?
Then I am not getting your
because
due to echo.
See, this Agni Karma and Vidya Karma working wonderfully.
Yes, yes.
And you and your guru showed to the world. And right now we are doing all the Vasti and Vamana and so many herbals. And why Acharyas goes with all the treatment, then finally come to the Agni Karma, and why they have told initially this Agni Karma and Vidya Karma?
No.
It is very easy, no?
That is very
Thank
good.
you, Dr. Rajapanti. It's a session. Other guest of speakers are waiting.
Thank you.
We'll take the session on online. We'll be very happy to interact. He traveled all the way from Pune to here for all of us. We'll connect him more. Thank you. Thank you for your interactions. We announce 10,000 rupees cash prize for a student. So you can ask one question. If a student is answering, they deserve 10,000 rupees.
So for 10,000 question, one question is there: where to do Vidya Karma in Unmadak?
Where to do Vidya Karma in Unmada?
Your time starts now.
Students, two teachers, it's not. Yes, from the fourth row, one student raise the hands. Please, share the mic.
I need textbook reference, that's shlok.
Okay, then it's given to the teachers. I think Dr. Madhumita.
You can try.
It's Bhru Madhya.
No.
Okay, can we give it to Dr. Madhumita and
Unumad. Charak Sushrut Sharirsthan, chapter name.
Uras.
There is a sequence.
Now the question is open. It deserves 1 lakh rupees is a cash prize.
I will tell the answer. Answer is, so should I tell the answer?
No. If no answer, the praise goes to the teacher.
Okay. So teacher also can tell me. There is a sequence in the Unmada.
Okay, Dr. Deshmukh can give the answer.
Answer is uro apang lalateshu unmade. Uro apang lalateshu unmade. That is a 3 with the karma. Uro, that is a uro, apanga and lalateshu.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So the cash prize goes to Dr. Chandrakumar Deshmukh.
Thank you for the wonderful session, sir. We were all indeed waiting eagerly for your session, and we are so happy we were able to see it. Now, let us move over to the felicitation. And for that, I would like to call upon Dr. Sri Verma, Dr. Veera Choran, sir, and Dr. Vanitha Murali Kumar, ma'am, to felicitate our guest of honor, Dr. Chandrakumar Deshmukh, sir. Of CCIM. So, ma'am also has Dhanvantralaya Ayurveda Multi-Speciality Clinic in Chennai, Coimbatore, New Delhi. She runs Smriti Ayur Care in Malaysia. She is the former president of CCIM and director of Sri Sai Ram Ayurveda Medical College, Siddha Medical College and Homeopathy Medical College. President of All India Ayurveda Congress, Chennai, scientist in charge of Institution of Animal Ethics Committee and Center of Research. It is a great honor to have you here, ma'am. Over to you.
I invite Dr. Ku Sivaraman, Anna, to come to the stage. I'm inviting Dr. Vijaypal to share the dais. Vanidaka, the dais is yours. Please.
Thank you, bro. You have provided me a stool. You understand my height is less. Thank you, because every time we struggle when we are on the dais, I'm very short and catching the mic itself will be a challenge for me when I speak. Today, I didn't have that problem. Thank you for a good introduction from the MC. I'm very happy because only in Tamil Nadu my name is pronounced very well, Vanitha or Murali Kumar. Every time I have a difficulty in my name. Sometimes in North they call Banitha. Sometimes even they change my husband's name, Vanitha Murali Krishnan, Vanitha Murali Dharan. So many times I faced that problem because there is always an issue in my name, Vanitha Murali Kumar is not very common in North. They all love Murali Krishna, Murali Dharan like that. So sometimes I find difficulty in the name. Once, when I was elected as the CCM president, I was called to give my debut speech. When the MC called, now Dr. Vanitha Muralidharan will give her speech, felicitation speech. My husband sitting in the front row left the hall. I started speaking, then after my speech, I called my husband. He said, your people don't know how to pronounce my name. I already left the airport. I'm going back to Chennai from Delhi. I was looking at the MC. MC was looking at me in tension because somebody already informed that she misspelled the name. But immediately when I got down and I hugged her, only I know the reason. She didn't understand. For past few years, I couldn't do this. You have done this in one misspell of Murali Krishnan. Thank you so much, I told her. Till today, she don't know what is that reason. So MC is very important for any kind of introduction. So thank you so much for that. Today, since they have called very high about me, high about Ayurveda, like I felt like I am a centipede. I am in really a stage fear in address before you. I'm confused whether I'm addressing in front of students or doctors or public. Anyway, it's a mixed crowd. Maybe in due course I'll understand to who I am speaking. You know the difference between lizard and centipede, Lizard has 4 legs. Centipede ellarukku theriyumla. 100 kaal irukum. They have 100 legs. One day this lizard was very jealous on the centipede. Lizard having 4 legs, always envying the centipede. It has 100 legs. How to disturb like that, okay? So one day the lizard spoke to the centipede. See, with 4 legs, it's very difficult to manage for me to climbing, traveling from one place to another. With 100 legs, how you are doing? Like that, you put a spotlight on the centipede. The centipede got mentally disturbed. Oh, with 100 legs we are walking. The next time we should be very careful, very careful. Slowly thinking this, it started getting disturbed and there is a changes in the walking and slipped away. Similarly, when you are put in the spotlight, then you have the fear of delivering a very good felicitation address. Today I am like a centipede. Lizard is the MC. Thank you, Ministry of Ayush and Nasya, for giving this wonderful opportunity. First time Tamil Nadu is witnessing such a great program in the field of Ayush, especially Ayurveda. Kudos to the Nasya Tamil Nadu and even the central organization. I'm very proud of Nasya because I was the one who inaugurated this Nasya in 2014 in Delhi. And I'm very proud. Dr. Namrata is here. I think Prashant should be here. Dr. Pooja should be here. I work with them for many years for every event. If they don't have a chief guest, definitely they call me for the chief guest and I always present for them. So, first time Tamil Nadu, we doctors witness this wonderful opportunity. We are witnessing the talents. We are witnessing a lot of skills. I think from yesterday and today you are witnessing and you'll be there for next 2 days. So the appreciation goes a daring person who made this event a possible one. Always there is a thing of impossibility in our place to do for any program for Ayurveda. The daring personality who made it possible other than Dr. Sri Varma, my Thambi, kudos to you, wonderful. And thank you for giving me this opportunity also to address. Okay, coming to the point, you know, we Ayurvedic doctors, not only Ayurvedic doctors, we from health industry are very important to the world now because health industry is the topmost industry in the form of remuneration. We only earn high. Unfortunately, people celebrate only 5 rupees doctors. If you earn more, then you are not celebrated, right? Hospital kattitaan. Periya hospital, periya corporate level muneri pittaan. இந்த டாக்டர் 500 ரூபாய் ஃபீஸ் வாங்குறாரு, public look at us in that way. And if you are an Ayurvedic doctor and if you take more than 500 rupees, definitely you will be definitely snatched away, But we are the growing industries and we are very important among the health industry. Ayurvedic doctors are most important now. Out of my experience, there are only 3 types of doctors. One is a good doctor who treats a patient well, earns more, both the career will be settled and the illness will be settled. The second place will be like they study Ayurveda, Siddha, Yoga, Unani, but they don't practice. They get into other business like Ekalavya, learned the entire art and given his thumb to Dronacharya, not doing it even, it has become very useless. The education become useless. The third category is like, you learn Ayurveda, Siddha or homeopathy, but you always have a craze and love to do allopathy because you always have a craziness towards this. You want to become like them. You want to become a copy-paste of them. You always admire them to that level. So, like Karna learning all the skills and he's joining the opposite party, Duryodhana, the education becomes dangerous. So these kind of things we are not doing, especially in Tamil Nadu. We are very strict and legally we are practicing, and I think I'm addressing among such doctors assembled here. In our practice, we are 3 types of doctors, but we see 4 types of patients. 4 types of patients. The first type is they have a problem and we prescribe. They very calmly take the medicines, come back to you for the review. Yes, it works, or if it not works, again you change the medicine, but they will be with you loyally. The second type of patients are, they have a problem, but they don't want to take medicines from you because they're all educated from the YouTube University and WhatsApp University and nowadays a recent university called Chat GPT. The second category is not fit for us. The third category is there is no problem at all, but they want medicines. Even the computerized blood test reports having a very borderline rise. Suppose if you need a hemoglobin level of 13 and if it is 13, if it is 12.9, they come to you as if they have a big problem and definitely they want medicines from you or they want a big sympathy from you. If you compassionately tell them, இதெல்லாம் borderline தான் ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை, then they don't believe, they don't recognize you as doctors. They want some medicines, even they don't have a problem. I had a patient who kept on coming to me for headache and I couldn't treat her because whatever way I treated didn't click for her and she made me very, very, very guilty that I'm not a good doctor. One day I met her in a railway station and I was just about to ask her, I was feeling little guilty but still I asked her, how is your headache? Then she replied that, yeah, he left to Singapore. The headache is not her problem. Her husband was her problem, so he settled in Singapore. That was the third category. They don't have a problem, but they want medicines. But of course, they give us business. And the fourth category is you don't have a problem at all and you don't want to have a medicine at all. Such category, we consider them as the healthy people, but send them for a master health checkup and make them patients and come back to you. So they all become patients to you. So the third and fourth category are the categories that gave us business. So that's why the health industry is the topmost in case of remuneration globally. And Ayurveda is going to play a major role in this industry, remember. What do you need for that? What kind of things, what kind of efforts you need to put? Or it's only, everyone should become an entrepreneur, not mere a doctor. Everyone should become an entrepreneur, even a small or big. Nothing minds. You don't have a money, you don't have a background. Nothing is required. All you need is to take a small risk and some skill. You remember Ola, Uber, none of the cars are owned by them. You see Swiggy, Zomato, none of the hotels are owned by them. Only a small IIT mind, a small NIT minds made its big business. So we Ayush doctors must take a risk. And I'm telling you, this is not a risk for you. This is really a cakewalk for you. The next few years going to be cakewalk for the Ayush professionals because the government of India, thanks to Prime Minister for supporting, making a very, very, very big bang globally about Ayurveda because I know myself, I'm running a clinic, I'm running a hospital in Malaysia. I have a business in Taiwan exporting Ayurvedic products. I'm telling you, personally, I'm witnessing a huge growth in this industry. And what about this integration? Do we really need? Yes, definitely we need. The public, few people sitting here, have a lot of confusion when to approach an Ayurvedic doctor, when to approach an allopathy doctor. Or the allopathy doctors itself will confuse, don't go to Ayurvedic doctor, but Ayurvedic doctors also can have a false hope or a big climb not to go to an allopathy doctor. This kind of things happening and we need to make very, very clear that you do ethically and legally and professionally very well, then definitely there is a lift for you. Your profession, your activities must have a concern and must have a good reason to grow. If you really have a good reason, definitely it will grow. Like a BSNL, it reached all the villages and it has grown, networking. People think that digitization, ChatGPT, AI is going to disturb Ayurvedic practice, but definitely no. The allopathy system, so-called as a modern system, definitely depends on the numbers for the public information. When you go to an hospital, they take your temperature, they take your BP, they see your pulse, they see your oxygen concentration. Everything is numbers. Everything is numbers. For them, a person, for in any other profession, they are client, they are customers. But only for the medical profession, the person is a patient. We call them as a patient. They all depend on the numbers. For them, it is a case. And if you suddenly die, you become a body, right? And this industry is the only industry where your customers or patient health has no guarantee. No one can question you, why did this to me, if you are legally worth doing. And this industry becoming digitized, depending on the numbers, unlike Ayurveda, Siddha, Homeopathy or Unani. If the patient comes and tells you the symptoms, if you find something from him, the signs, they do the blood tests, the scan reports. If all the numbers are put in a mobile phone and you just shake it, the diagnosis comes. And beyond this, they cannot think anything. That's the thing happening, ladies and gentlemen. But unlike Ayurvedic doctors, Ayurveda is not like that. There's a huge difference between allopathy and Ayurveda, I'm telling you. But both are required. That's what integration is. Integration is not like you misunderstand that Ayurvedic doctors are bluntly given permission to practice allopathy, or an allopathy doctors can do Ayurveda. It's not like that. You do your work. Everybody should perform well in their domain. But whenever the requirement is that, please refer. Ayurvedic doctors, please refer. We are also slowly seeing and witnessing the improvement of getting referrals from allopathy. This is what is integration. To easily remember, I can tell you the integration is like the difference between allopathy and Ayurveda is like a difference between men and women. You know the biggest difference between men and women? The women are process oriented, the men are result oriented. You know, suppose if you ask me, like, I was sitting in the OP till 3 o'clock and Vijaypal sir texted me, your speech is at 4 o'clock. I said, no sir, you told me 5. He said, you check your message, it's at 4 o'clock, so run fast. Immediately I caught hold of Dr. Ashok and Dr. Kodai. I discontinued OP and jumped. If you ask me like this, I'll tell stories like this. 3 o'clock I was there, then I took the car, I came to the airport, huge traffic was there, then I turned into the butt road, I reached here on time, like that I'll tell. Women are process oriented. Suppose if the same question, if you ask to Dr. Shivaraman, my next speaker, he will tell you, I started and I reached on time. There will be a simple words, They are only result oriented. If you ask me, I am a process oriented. That's the difference between allopathy and Ayurveda, just like men and women. And another one thing, the men, I don't know whether it's a DNA problem in women, the men maintains the friendship. The women never, they keep in mind in 1948 you did like this, 1982 you did like this, It's a DNA problem. Sorry female doctors present here or the public from here. The men maintains the friendship. Even after 10 years, if they get a phone call from his friend, immediately he will tell, Solada macha, enna venum. Immediately he will jump and ask, what's the help you need? Suppose, if the 10 years, two females didn't maintain the relationship or the friendship. After 10 years, if the female is calling, for example, if they are calling me, I will not pick the phone. Why she is calling now? After 10 years, she is calling now. Then there must be she needs something. Then I will leave for 2-3 missed calls, and fourth call I will attend. If fourth call, if she didn't ask and she didn't call me, I myself will call. Okay, this is the difference between men and women. That's the difference between allopathy and Ayurveda. But even then, a difference between men and women, both are required, right? So both are required. That is called integration. So be very clear in integration. Who are all process oriented? Who are all result oriented? Who will talk to the patients more? Who will be compassionate enough? Who have time to speak? Who can think the past and many things. So mostly the combination is required. That's called the integration. Integration is very, very important. Digitization is not going to affect. I'm telling you, nothing can shake, especially artificial intelligence cannot shake Ayurvedic intelligence. Remember, if you keep AI versus AI, which AI will win, So artificial intelligence can never shake Ayurvedic intelligence, because today you can fall in love in an SMS. You can get engaged in a Facebook. You announce your invitation, marriage invitation at Twitter. Okay, you get married in Amazon. You give birth in you give birth in Flipkart. You sell your baby in some other apps. There are so many applications here. The world is so much changing. The world is changing, but Ayurvedic doctors must change, but not the Ayurvedic concepts. That's very, very important. There are two friends. One is doctor friend and one is a surgeon. One is a businessman. One day the businessman called the doctor, surgeon friend and said, my wife is suffering from abdomen pain. It is appendicitis, please get her operated because I'm traveling, I'm on the way to my New York City. The doctor said, it's me who have to diagnose it, it's not you. But the businessman friend replied, yeah, I already Googled it. So it's appendicitis, you get it operated. Unfortunately, correctly, the wife came and the surgeon friend said, yeah, it's appendicitis and got operated. But exactly after 3 years, the same business friend called the surgeon friend and said, I'm sending my wife suffering from abdomen pain. Please get her appendicitis operated. Again, the surgeon friend replied, see, you can Google, but there can be only one appendix. Second time, it cannot be operated, so your Google is wrong. But the business friend said, yes, I understand, but there can be only one appendix, but there can be two wives. I'm sending my second wife to you now. But Google may be right, but keeping the secret is also with the help of, is in the hand of doctors. So that's the thing you need to understand. And many students are here. I know during your student life, you face a lot of difficulty. Even we have crossed, first of all, in reading Sanskrit, pronouncing it, reading the shlokas, pass out, come. And first, the Padatha Vinganam dares you to go out of the college and discontinue the course. And after great difficulty, when you pass out and come, people will ask, who is Dhanvantri? When we say this Dhanvantri is the father of Ayurveda, what is the history of Ayurveda? Then I say this Brahma gave it to Daksha Prajapati, Brahma Smrita Ayurveda Vedam, and I say they laugh at us. You have such a history. Do you think it's believable? People ask me such questions when I pass out. Nowadays, I'm not telling father of Ayurveda. I'll tell Dhanvantri is my health minister, permanent health minister in India, Lord Dhanvantri. So people, they mind to poke you. They mind to tell that you're not scientific, you are very unscientific. This kind of questions posed at you, and they always focus on practice, evidence-based practice. But I used to tell it is practice-based evidence. But I can't further move on, like keeping on telling that yes, I am practice-based evidence. Definitely, I have to move to evidence-based practice. So the research can be understood in a different way. Suppose if you ask your grandfather, how do you get married to your grandmother? Grandfather says, I didn't see it her after marriage only I saw her, If you ask grandmother, how much you love grandfather? How did you get married to him? Then the grandmother will tell, அவரை நான் எங்க பார்த்தேன் 4 பிள்ளைங்க பிறந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் நிமிந்தே பார்த்தேன். So these kind of things you understand, Suppose if you ask a researcher, suppose if you ask a father, the father used to tell, in my life I had a principle that I will see only one girl and I will get married to that girl. That's all about love to them. But if you ask a researcher, the researcher will tell, when I saw that girl, my oxytocin, serotonin levels increased. So these kind of descriptions you get. But the final result is same, right? Final result is same. That's what about Ayurveda. Whatever you do research, there is now 4th dosha or a 6th Mahabhuta. We are going to come out with the new concepts. The concepts will never change. That's the beauty of Ayurveda. You mean like you have to be very, very stubborn with your principles. Without modifying your principles, Ayurveda doctors can change and improve their professionalism and do well very much globally. That's very, very important. And we cannot say that don't have a false claim. Never say that in my book it is already written. Many of the things written in the books we are not practically doing. And we always say that அந்த காலத்திலே எல்லாம் சொல்லிருக்கு, அந்த காலத்திலே எல்லாம் சொல்லிருக்கு. You can never repeat that word andakalam now, because andakalam is the frustrated word and very nostalgic to know. With this, I think I'm open for any other questions about the journey of Ayurveda or what happened in Tamil Nadu, or if students are there, they can also pose the questions how to improve their practice and do well. Whatever you do in this, it will come back to you 100 times or 1,000 times back to you. That's the message I wanted to give you. To the public sitting here, my topics actually was Ayurveda Valvin Rahasyangal, because the Rahasyathalla apdi public sollakudadu, but they gave me the topic so that I'll open up to tell the secrets. So the public, the best the best secret of your health is our Ayurvedic lifestyle. That's the blueprint. That's the blueprint for your health. Following the Dinacharya, following the Rutucharya, following the Shadvrata, following the Acharya Rasayana. So these are the things which are going to help you for a healthy life. So Ayurveda is not like you come to the Ayurvedic doctor for a knee joint pain and ask for oil and get a prescription for a massage. This is for the public. Ayurveda can do wonders. We are doing wonders. We treat urethral strictures. We treat tubal blocks. I integrate myself for the fertility with IVF after Panchakarma and giving 40% result. 40% result. If you do only IVF, there is only the success rate of 6 to 8%. But I personally do. I myself went for the training, and we have established. We do integrate oncology, and by witnessing these kind of things, really in the practice, it's very, very, very exciting for me that I can do many things with Ayurveda, not only with the pain, but we can never underestimate the pain management, of course. But the mindset of the people to change that we are approaching an Ayurvedic doctor for massage. No, we can approach Ayurvedic doctor for many things. We do wonders for lumbar, disc bulge, whatever it is, except for a complete canal stenosis. Without surgery, we can manage. And many things are happening and really exciting to know the results. So document it. Show to the public. My hospital is open for all the students for training, and we encourage people. We are very open. We are not having any secrets. So with this, I am giving you the message. Please do good to others, and it will return back to you. There was a husband and wife, They always kept on fighting, but if they fight before going to bed, they settle among themselves. One day they had a big fight, and both were having a lot of ego. They don't want to give up, and the husband never wanted to talk to his wife, and wife also never wanted to give up. Women are very strong. Women are very strong. Then the next day he had a flight to go back for his office trip. The husband written in a bit paper, a small paper. Tomorrow my flight is at 9 o'clock. Wake me up 5 o'clock, and kept under the pillow. The morning when he got up, it was already 10 o'clock. He missed the flight, office trip, everything becomes spoiled, He was about to take the pillow and beat his wife. He got 100 small slips. It's already 5 o'clock, get up. It is already 5:05, get up. It is already 5:10, get up. Like that, he had 100 slips. So if you give one slip, you get 100 slips. If you do one good thing, you get 100 good things. If you do one bad thing, you get 100 bad things to you. With this message, I'm very happy meeting you all. Ayurveda has connected us very well, and I'm always grateful to my profession and the system which I follow. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Vanitaka. It's a wonderful speech. And this stage is getting honored by the Jambavans of Siddha medicine and Ayurveda medicine together. And in Tamil Nadu, the tradition, our proud, is a Siddha medicine. And when I came to Chennai for my college days, I had two people like a protecting angels in my college. One is Vanitaka, another one is Cholananna. They were with me always like our own brothers. And for your information, Cholananna is a elder brother and elder brother to me. Yes. Cholananna is a elder brother and Akka is a elder sister. By blood they are connected, but by heart we three are together. And I visited, during my college days, I visited the first clinic. It's Dr. Ku Sivaraman's clinic. He received a first year student with utmost love, care, and he spent his time. Still, it's a warm remembrance. Then I'm fortunate. Next, I visited Dr. Vijay Pal. He's a very super senior. One of my classmates took him to his clinic. I have to tell you, from those days, these people are my inspiration. Today, if I am here, how I receive them at my 20s that made me to stand here. I'm very humbled. I'm very humbled to say my gratitude to Dr. Ku Sivaraman, Dr. Sendal, Dr. Vijayapal, Dr. Vanitha, Dr. Cholan. It's very, very emotional moment for me. This evening was planned such a way we try to get your time together. Lot of uncertainties. Is it Anna Sivaraman is coming or Akka is coming or they are not coming on the same time? But I have to thank to my master, my beloved Guruji, Reverend Kamaleshri Patel Daji, to bless this evening. Without you all, this national event can't be complete. You made this event meaningful to share this dais. On behalf of Wellness by Heartfulness, we are thanking you from the bottom of our heart. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm, lively, and engaging session. I once again thank you for taking time amidst your busy schedule to be here with us. And in order to express our gratitude, I request Dr. Sri Varma sir and Dr. Veera Chodan sir to felicitate our guest of honor, Dr. Vanitha Murali Kumar ma'am.
This wonderful moment, I'm inviting the team Sandhu to come to dais and present your talk. You are honored by the proud of Tamil Nadu, Dr. Ku Sivaraman and Dr. Vanitha, both are there. You can take your time. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ajit Pal Singh, and I work with Imami Zandu as Vice President. I'm here. It's really an honor to be part of this wonderful event, national level, listening to the august speakers, their thought process, and the kind of work you all are putting to take the Ayurveda forward, and most importantly, global. I was listening to you, ma'am, when you said that Ayurveda will play a major role in shaping global healthcare. I truly echo your thought, because I believe that India is already fourth largest, fastest growing global economy and democracy. We do not have any doubt that India will become Vishwaguru. And when it is going to be, Ayurveda will be the strongest pillar holding the image, knowledge, and the wisdom that it has. My idea of coming here and speaking to all of you is that as your industry partner, because it is healthcare, when patients come to you, their minimum expectation from a doctor is that his ailment should be treated. That is his or her minimum expectation. To meet patient's minimum expectation, a doctor has to operate at his or her highest level of knowledge, highest level of learning, experience, and integrity. And when doctor decides to recommend a particular medicine, here comes the role of industry partner or pharma. Now, when a doctor is operating at their highest level of knowledge, experience, integrity, definitely a medicine provider, a pharma company, also needs to operate at their highest level to provide global quality medicines which are evidence based, so that in partnership we both, doctor and pharma company, can meet the minimum expectation of a patient. Can I have my slides? It's not coming? Oh, it's there. Can we change that? So, from the industry perspective, at Imami or Jandu, how we are looking at this topic of modernizing Ayurveda, a scientific, scalable, and global future. Can change the slide? So if we look at the global health landscape, we know that macro trends which are shaping the global health is shift towards natural medicine, rise of chronic lifestyle disorders, demand for integrative healthcare, digital health and AI are reshaping diagnosis, medicine and treatment, and enhanced patient awareness driven by access of information. As ma'am was also saying, that chat GPT is the new university. When patient walks to you or he comes to you, he is already having certain degree of understanding, and therefore there will be a lot of questions, confusion that you need to deal with. And where Ayurveda fits in global health, because we all know that it's world's oldest and holistic system, growing global recognition as a safe and effective healthcare solution, but definitely still underrepresented in research publication. Opportunity to lead natural healthcare and may provide solution to unsolved health issues globally. There are various issues and problems which are where, pharma or modern allopathy does not have the clear answer, where Ayurveda can actually help and come out with, some solution. So if we look at currently, and this I am purely talking about the global level, that when we go and talk about Ayurveda globally, how they perceived or they look at, and I'm talking from the industry perspective as well, where the limitation which is hindering the global acceptance is the low volume of clinical evidence. While in our country we do not require them, because in our case it is our knowledge, it is our wisdom, it is our experience, it is in our culture, it is in our DNA. We believe in this. But when we, talk about global relevance, they definitely ask for, evidence. Inconsistent product quality. This is where I think the industry, the pharma companies, they need to really think. Of course, government also need to come out with some stringent regulatory aspects, so that, the way we are having in today, we are all proud that India is considered as pharmacy of the world, purely because the kind of quality controls which are there in place. I think same is required in our industry also, so that whether it's a small organization or big company manufacturing medicine, quality has to be consistent. Minimal digital documentation. Documentation is required. Digital, why? Because it is easy to transfer, easy to access, easy to store, and it does not require the kind of space. Weak global regulatory pathways, these are not very well defined. Like in allopath, they are having, consistency in regulatory, pathways for global, approvals. I think this is where a task is there. There is a gap which we need to work at. And then, of course, exaggerative marketing practices. As an organization, as a company, as a brand, we cannot go and claim something which your medicine is not about, unless it is, scientifically proven, it is, you are having sufficient evidence. and then of course underdeveloped research ecosystem, which we'll talk about. So if you look at these 5 scientific pillars, where I think as an industry, as healthcare ecosystem, we need to focus is the standardization of ingredients. I cannot come, when I talk about Arjuna Rist, Asavarista, I cannot have different formulation. The standardization of ingredient is definitely required. The standardization of industrial manufacturing practices. Now this is very, very important. And what I mean to say is that in our textbooks, in our shastras, there are various quality parameters are defined when we talk about the classical medicine. Ayush Ministry has given API guidelines are there. And then there is a combination. But how many, manufacturing units actually in totality follow that? So that is, one aspect which we need to look at. Mechanism for action, how it works, especially the, ethical ones, the polyherbal formulations, clinical trials and safety validation, if we really want to take it to global, and global regulatory alignment definitely is required. So if we look at what we believe is that Ayurveda's evidence-first leadership strategy. And what do I mean by that? In our organization, I have proposed this 4-step, roadmap. First is clinical documentation of key disorders. You all know about this, I'll not. Second is AI-based formulation innovation and predictive analysis of patient outcome. AI can definitely help. And I truly agree with ma'am when she says that human intellect cannot submit to artificial intellect. But definitely it's a tool. We can use it to our advantage. Third is build Ayurveda's largest data lake. I think this is something where imagine that there is a big data lake, maybe of 1 lakh, 2 lakh patients, where you are having, access, from the universities, academia, research, or for that matter, industry. There, the kind of information will be available will definitely help or augment the level of research, and then definitely the global regulatory submissions. So if I look at, we believe in 7 pillars of modernizing the model. One is research and evidence. We need to find the unmet needs, where right now we do not have, the polyherbal, because lifestyle has changed, environment is changing, there are new disorders which are emerging. So we need to see that, how we can research and, provide evidence. I am happy to share with you that in Jandu we are having state-of-the-art research and development facility where more than 200 scientists, they are working, and they have published more than 175 research papers, and they are globally most cited ones. AI and digital Ayurveda, we have touched on that. Clinical validation is very critical. Unless I do not have the documentation or proof that how my drug or my medicine is working and what is the safety and efficacy, that is very, very important. Manufacturing excellence is very important. As I shared with you, that standardization, both in terms of ingredient and of course the manufacturing practices. Today in India, if we look at the manufacturing facilities, which are WHO GMP certified, we can count on our fingertips. And out of that, 2 plants are actually with Jandu. What I'm trying to say here is that unless we bring in the good manufacturing practices and the quality rigor, we really, it will be, difficult for us to take our medicines to global or to the, at international level, where the results, the quality and the results and outcomes are consistent. Regulatory strength, as I was sharing with you, the kind of, regulatory framework which is evolving now, I think as we move forward, it is really going to help in taking Ayurveda globally. Globalization, Ministry of Ayush is already working. We are seeing that daily there is, 1 or 2 posts. Our PM is actually working very hard in this direction. So definitely our future and our relevance, is in that direction. And then talent development. And here, there are a lot of students are there. You are the future, and you will actually take Ayurveda global. If we look at the high impact clinical opportunities, where currently we as an organization are looking at is varicose vein and vascular disorders, IBS, gut disorders, mental wellness, osteoarthritis, metabolic syndrome, and women's hormonal health. So these are some of the identified, areas where we as an organization are working. We have already touched upon this digital transformation initiatives, that AI-driven formulation insights, predictive herbal synergy engine, outcome-based care pathways, digitized classical text mapping, and predictive patient outcomes, in both integrative and pure Ayurveda. Just to give you one small example, for a condition like endometritis, the pharmacotherapy offers approximately 37-38% efficacy. And AI-based yoga, and when we did the predictive analysis, it shows that it offers around 47% efficacy. And then we actually conducted predictive analysis in an integrative setting. We found that efficacy increased to almost 87%. Now, these are the AI model-based predictive analysis. In real world, how it shapes up, it's a different story. But definitely it gives you, understanding that if you work towards it, you can definitely come out with some, meaningful drug development. And what we believe is in integrate platform, which is innovate, develop, generate and record evidence, refer, and definitely treat. I have already touched upon this, India's first Ayurveda, data lake. Imagine that we are having a common asset like this, which is accessible, to all academia, students, industry partners, government officials, where you are having, patients with clinical data, pattern across diseases, pattern across geography, Prakriti genotype links, and of course, real-world evidence powering formulation science. So, in my closing remark, I would like to see that vision of Ayurveda 2030, that India as global leader in natural medicine or Ayurveda, evidence-based or evidence-driven Ayurveda, high-quality global regulatory pathways, where our medicines, our methods are globally accepted, recognized, Ayurveda impacting global health outcomes, and scientific validation as a foundation of growth. And this is something which Chinese have done very well with their traditional medicine. I think this is what exactly we need to follow. And my message to all the students is that master both classical knowledge and modern science. Think research first, evidence first, aim to become global ambassador of Ayurveda, and of course your generation will build Ayurveda 3.0. So with this, I thank all of you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Sri Verma and Dr. Vanitha ma'am to felicitate Dr. Ajit Pal Singh. Dr. Shivaraman is a renowned Siddha physician, author, and thought leader in the traditional health and wellness. Currently, at the managing director of AROGYA Healthcare Private Limited. He is widely respected for his multifaceted contributions as a medical practitioner, profile writer, environmentalist, and advocate of organic food and sustainable living. His best-selling works most notably are Arananthinai. He was also played a key figure role in the state's COVID-19 response, including the introduction of the Kabasura Kudineer. He currently leads Arogya Healthcare, an NABH accredited Ayush hospital with multiple clinics across Tamil Nadu. We are honored to welcome you, sir, to the stage.
Anna's book name is Aram Thinai, one of the best book, and every book of him you can learn two things. One is Siddha medicine, another one a good Tamil. Tamil எழுதுறது பேசுறது அண்ணா கிட்ட இருந்து கத்துக்கலாம். We are honored by your presence. I invite Dr. Jayana Krishna to come to the dais to share with us. Our research head, Dr. Jayana Krishna, he is a general medicine, community medicine. He is a great supporter of integrated medicine and a strong shoulder with us in Wellness by Heartfulness. I'm happy to invite him to share the dais with us. Anna, the dais is yours. Thank you.
மிக அழகான இந்த மேடை பரவசம் ஊட்டுகிறது. டாக்டர் வனிதா, டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மா, டாக்டர் விஜய்பால், மை ஃப்ரெண்ட் டாக்டர் செந்தில்வேல் அண்ட் டாக்டர் ஜெயகிருஷ்ணா. ஸ்ரீவர்மா சார் பேசும்போது அவங்க முதலாம் ஆண்டு படிக்கும்போது என் மருத்துவமனைக்கு வந்தேன்னு சொன்னாங்க. எனக்கு ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியாக இருந்தது. நான் மறந்துட்டேன். ஆனால் அவங்க இப்போ நினைவூட்டினப்ப நான் நிறைய நண்பர்கள்ட்ட டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மா பார்க்கணும் ஒரு தடவை அப்படின்னு நான் பேசிகிட்டு இருப்பேன். நிறைய ஊடகங்களில் அவரை பார்க்கும்போது அவருடைய குறிப்பாக அவருடைய வசீகரிக்கும் மொழி எனக்கு பிடிக்கும். அவருடைய உரை. இந்த அரங்கு பொதுமக்களுக்காக நீங்கள் பேச வேண்டும் என்று டாக்டர் விஜயபால் அவர்கள் எனக்கு பேசும்போது கேட்டாங்க. நிறைய பொதுமக்கள் வராங்க, அவங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் உரையாற்ற மாதிரி ஒரு தலைப்பு கொடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி கேட்டிருந்தாங்க. முதலாக இந்த அழகிய மேடைக்கு என்னை அழைத்து வந்த டாக்டர் விஜய்பால் அவர்களுக்கு நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இந்த விழா மேடையை மிகச்சிறப்பாக நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிற டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மா, மிக அழகான ஒரு வார்த்தையை சொல்லிவிட்டு இறங்கிய டாக்டர் வனிதா, ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் நெவர் சக்சீட் ஆயுர்வேதிக் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் சொன்னாங்க. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருந்தது. தொடர்ச்சியாக டாக்டர் அஜித் பால் இப்போ பேசும்போது ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் எப்படியெல்லாம் ஆயுர்வேதாவுக்கும் சரி உலகத்துக்கும் ஆயுர்வேதா வழியாக உதவும் என்பதை பேசி கொண்டிருந்தாங்க. கேட்க கேட்க ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியாக இருந்தது. நான் வந்த உடனே புனேயிலிருந்து வந்த டாக்டர் இந்த அக்னிகர்மா சிகிச்சையை செய்து காட்டியதும், அதை அந்த இடத்திலேயே அந்த நோயர் அவர்கள் மகிழ்ந்து எனக்கு எவ்வளவு சிறப்பாக இருக்கிறது என அவர் சொன்னதும், அந்த இடத்தில் இன்னொரு ஆசிரியர் கேட்ட கேள்வி, அக்யூபங்க்சருக்கும் இதுக்கும் என்ன வேறுபாடு இருக்குது அப்படின்னு கேட்டது. இது எல்லாமே ரொம்ப ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியாக இருக்குது. இந்த உரையாடல்கள், இந்த மேடை, இந்த விஷயங்கள் கொடுக்கக்கூடிய மகிழ்ச்சி வேறு எதுவும் கொடுக்காது. எனக்கு ரொம்ப பெருமிதம் உண்டு ஒரு விஷயத்தில். என்ன அப்படின்னா இந்த ஆயுஷ் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு விஷயம் மட்டும் உள்ளடக்கி இருக்கிற தத்துவங்களை நான் பலமுறை யோசித்து பார்த்துருக்கிறேன். உலகத்தில் நாம் ரொம்ப பெருமிதமாக பல விஷயங்களுக்கு ஆயுஷை சொல்லுவோம். நான் யோசித்து பார்க்கிறது இந்த ஆயுஷ்ங்கிற அந்த ஒரு கட்டமைப்புக்குள்ள அந்த ஆயுர்வேதாவோ, யோகாவோ, சித்தாவோ, யுனானியோ, ஹோமியோபதியோ, இந்த எல்லா அமைப்புகளும், சௌபாரிக்பா எல்லாம் சேர்ந்து வைத்திருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு 10,000 ஆண்டுகால இந்திய தத்துவங்களின் ஒட்டுமொத்த ஒருங்கிணைப்பு தான் ஆயுஷ்ங்கிறது. இது வேற எந்த உலகத்தின் எந்த துறையிலும் பார்க்க முடியாது. நம்மளுடைய மூத்த தத்துவங்களான உலகாயுதம், சாங்கியம், ஆசீவகம், வேத மரபுகள், யோகம், நியாயம், அத்வைதம், வைசேடிகம், இது மட்டும் இல்லை, இன்னைக்கு இருக்கிற செயற்கை நுண்ணறிவியல் தத்துவங்கள் வரைக்கு உள்ளடக்கி இருக்கிற ஒரே விஷயம் ஆயுஷ் மட்டும்தான். உலகத்தில் நீங்கள் சீனத்துறை மருத்துவம் எடுத்துக்கொள்ளுங்களேன். சீன மருத்துவமோ, இல்லை அரேபிய மருத்துவமோ, இல்லை கம்போ, ஜப்பானில் இருக்கக்கூடிய கம்போ மருத்துவமோ, இல்லை என்றால் உலகத்தின் ஒவ்வொரு குவாட்டமாலா என்கிற அமெரிக்காவுக்கும் தென் அமெரிக்காவுக்கும் நடுவில் இருக்கிற மிகச்சிறிய மேப்பில் பார்க்கும்போது ஒரு பீனட் சைஸில் தான் இருக்கும். அந்த நாட்டுக்கு ஒரு பாரம்பரிய மருத்துவ முறை இருக்குது. ஆப்பிரிக்காவில் கேமரூன் நாட்டில் போயிருந்தால் அங்கே நாங்கள் சென்ட்ரல் ஆப்பிரிக்கன் ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் மெடிசின் என்று பெருமையாக பேசக்கூடிய ஆப்பிரிக்க நண்பர்களை நான் சந்தித்திருக்கிறேன். இப்படி உலகத்தில் ஒவ்வொரு மூலையிலும் மரபு மருத்துவ முறைகள் இருக்குது. ஆனால் ஆயுஷ் ஒரு படி மேலே. பாரதியார் சொல்ல மாதிரி நான் எத்தனையோ மொழி அறிந்திருந்தாலும் என் தமிழ் மொழியில் ஒரு தனிச்சிறப்பு உண்டுன்னு அவர் பெருமிதமாக சொல்கிற மாதிரி உலகில் எல்லா மரபு மருத்துவ முறைகள் இருந்தாலும் நம்முடைய இந்திய மரபு மருத்துவ முறைக்கு ஒரு தனித்துவம் உண்டு எப்பொழுதும். அது எல்லாத்தையும் உள்ளடக்கிக்கிடும். திரும்ப திரும்ப நான் பல நேரம் யோசித்து பார்க்கிறேன். நான் சில வருடங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி டாக்டர் சுனில் கிருஷ்ணனுடைய ஆயுர்வேத மருத்துவர், அவர் ஒரு யுவ புரஸ்கார் சாகித்ய அகாடமி வாங்கின ஒரு எழுத்தாளரும் கூட. அவர் எழுதிய ஒரு புத்தகம் ஆயுர்வேதத்தை பற்றி தமிழினியில் இன்றைக்கும் அது கிடைக்குது அந்த புத்தகம். அதை படித்தப்புறம் அவர் தரம்பால் அப்படின்னு ஒரு அறிஞரை குறிப்பிட்டிருந்தார், ஆங்கில நூல். அதை வாங்கி படித்தேன். எப்படி ஆயுர்வேதம் ஒவ்வொரு விஷயங்களை உள்வாங்கி சாங்கிய கருத்தும் வருது, அத்வைத கருத்தும் வருது, அதுக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கக்கூடிய பௌத்த சமண கருத்துக்களும் உள்ள வருது. இது எல்லாத்தையும் எடுத்து இந்த மருத்துவம் எப்படி தழைத்திருக்கிறது. ஒவ்வொரு ஆச்சாரியார்களும் ஒவ்வொரு சித்த வைத்தியர்களும் ஒரு 18 சித்தர்களும் ஒவ்வொரு ஹக்கீம்களும் எப்படி வேணாலும் எடுத்துக்கலாம், பேர்கள் தான் வேறுபாடு. என்னை பொறுத்தவரை அத்தனை ஆச்சாரியர்களும் சரி, அத்தனை சித்தர்களும் சரி, சக மனிதர்கள் மீது அன்பும் நேசமும் கொண்ட மூத்த மருத்துவர்கள், அவ்வளவுதான். அவர்கள் எடுத்து அதனால் அந்த தத்துவங்களை எடுத்து செதுக்கி இன்னைக்கு நம்ம எல்லாரும் இங்கே உட்கார்ந்து பேசுவதற்கு, உரையாடுவதற்கு, இந்த அக்னிகர்மாவை அவர் சொல்வதற்கு அவங்க எல்லாம் படிப்படியாக எடுத்து கொண்டு வந்ததனுடைய விளைவு தான் இன்னைக்கு இப்படி நிற்குது. இன்றைக்கு நமக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கிற விஷயத்தை தான் வனிதாம்மா அழகா சொன்னாங்க, ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ். இது ஒரு கேள்வி எல்லா இடத்துலையும். நான் ஒரு மாதத்துக்கு முன்னாடி நம்முடைய தில்லியில் நடந்த செகண்ட் குளோபல் சமிட் ஆன் ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் மெடிசன் போயிருந்தேன். அங்கே போயிருந்தப்போ கீழே எக்ஸ்போவில் ஒரு பேராசிரியை ஒருத்தங்கள்ட்ட ரொம்ப நேரம் பேசிகிட்டு இருந்தேன். ஒரு விவாதம் போயிட்டு இருந்தது. ஐ திங்க் டாக்டர் பாவனா பிரஷார்னு நினைக்கிறேன். டாக்டர் பாவனா பிரஷார் அவங்க ஆயுர் ஜினோமிக்ஸில் உலகத்தின் தலைசிறந்த விஞ்ஞானியாக மிகச்சிறப்பான பப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ் கொடுத்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. அவங்களுடைய ஒரு பேப்பர் அவ்வளவு மனதுக்கு மகிழ்ச்சியாக இருந்துச்சு. எப்படி நம்மளுடைய மரபணு ரீதியாக நாம் மாறுபட்டு இருக்கும் பொழுது, நம்மளுடைய பிரகிருதி வேறுபாடோடு இருக்கும்போது ஒரு மூலிகை எப்படி வாத பிரகிருதியில் வேலை செய்யும், பித்த பிரகிருதியில் வேலை செய்யுங்கிறத ஆடாதொடையை வைத்து அவர்கள் எனக்கு எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. எவ்வளவு நுட்பமான ஒரு அறிவியல். அதை அவங்க இன்னைக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய மரபணு அறிவியலை வைத்து, அந்த ஆயுர் ஜினோமிக்ஸ் அண்ட் ஆயுர்வேதா வைத்து அவர்கள் தொடர்ந்து 20 வருஷமா ஒரே ஒரு வேலையை பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்கிறாங்க. அவர்களை பார்த்துட்டு அப்படியே அந்த பக்கம் WHO இப்போ நம்மளுடைய அத்தனை நாமன் கிளேச்சரையும் கொண்டு வந்துட்டாங்க. உங்க அத்தனை பேருக்கும் தெரியும், IHS நாமினேஷன் 534 பேப்பர் பெயர்கள் உலக அரங்கில் எங்கேருந்து வேணாலும் பார்க்கக்கூடிய. இப்போ சித்த மருத்துவத்தில் நான் வாத கரப்பான் அப்படின்னு தேடினேன்னா அந்த வாத கரப்பான் எல்லாம் உலகம் முழுக்க ஒரே அந்த நாமன் கிளேச்சரில் கொண்டு வர அளவுக்கு WHO கொண்டு வந்திருக்காங்க. இதையெல்லாம் பார்த்து கொண்டே வரும்போது இதனுடைய நீட்சி, இந்த ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ், இப்போ பேசின அஜித் பால் பேசும்போது அழகாக ஒரு வார்த்தையை சொன்னார். ஒரு லேக் ஆஃப் ஆயுர்வேதிக் பேஷண்ட்ஸை நம்ம கொண்டு வர முடியும். அந்த கொண்டு வர்ற அந்த டேட்டாலிருந்து மெஷின் லேர்ன் பண்ணும்போது புதிய ஃபார்முலேஷன்ஸ் கொண்டு வர முடியும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. சில நேரத்தில் ஒரு விவாதங்கள் வரும், எப்படி புதிய ஃபார்முலேஷன். சில பேர் ப்ரிஜுடியூஸ்டாக சில தாட்ஸ் வச்சுருப்பாங்க. இதெல்லாம் முடிந்த அறிவியல், இதெல்லாம் ஆல்ரெடி பேசி வச்சாது, இதுக்கப்புறம் நம்ம புதுசாக குழப்பக்கூடாது அப்படின்னு சில தத்துவங்களில் சில பேர் வாதிடுவாங்க. எனக்கு அதில் அவ்வளவு நம்பிக்கை இல்லை. நான் அடிக்கடி என்னுடைய மிக நெருங்கிய நண்பர் மறைந்த டாக்டர் எல் மகாதேவன் சார், அவரோட நான் அடிக்கடி பேசுவேன். அப்போ பேசும்போதெல்லாம் அவர் அடிக்கடி பேசுவார், இந்த பிரின்சிபலை நம்ம வச்சுக்கிட்டு புதுசாக யோசிக்கணும் டாக்டர். பிரின்சிபல் இஸ் சேம். அந்த பிரின்சிபல்ல இருந்து நம்ம புதிய விஷயங்களை இந்த தத்துவ அடிப்படையில், இந்த டேஸ்ட் அடிப்படையில் நம்ம புதிய ஏன் செய்தில் இதுக்கு பயன்படுத்த முடியாதா, ஏன் புதுசாக வரக்கூடிய ஒரு SLEல, ஒரு ஆட்டோ இம்யூன் டிசீஸில், ஒரு லூப்பஸை எப்படி நான் திரிதோஷ அடிப்படையில் நான் பார்க்குறேன், நீங்கள் எப்படி பார்க்குறீங்க, நான் எப்படி பார்க்குறது, ஒரு மெட்டாஸ்டேட்டிக் ஒவேரியன் கார்சினோமால எந்த தாது மாறி இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு பேசக்கூடிய ஒரு தன்மை மகாதேவன் சார்ட்ட உண்டு. அவர் திரும்ப சொல்லும்போது நாங்கள் இருவரும் பல தீர்க்க முடியாத சில சவால்களான சித்த மருத்துவத்தில் நான் பார்க்கும்போது நான் அவரை கூட்டு கேட்பேன், சார் நீங்கள் எப்படி ஆயுர்வேதாவில் இதை எப்படி பார்க்குறீங்க. அவர் உடனே அவர் திரிதோஷா பேஸில் ஒரு ஆன்சரை கொடுப்பார். இப்படி நான் பார்க்குறேன், நீங்கள் அதுலேருந்து ஒரு மூலிகை எடுத்து பாருங்களேன், அதுலேருந்து உங்கள் சித்தாவில் உள்ள அவர் அடிக்கடி சொல்லுது, உங்கள் யோகம் சித்த மருத்துவ மருந்தே எப்படி சொல்கிறார், உங்கள் யோகத்தில் இந்த பிரின்சிபலை அப்ளை பண்ணி நீங்கள் ஒன்று எடுத்துகிட்டு வாங்களேன் அப்படின்னு. அப்படி சொல்லி பல நேரங்களில் ஆச்சரியமாக இருக்கும். அவர் சொல்லக்கூடிய ஒரு பெண் ஒருத்தங்க பார்வை திறன் குறைந்து முழுமையாக இழந்து வராங்க. அந்த பார்வை திறன் முழுமையாக போனதற்கான காரணம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவங்களுடைய பிரெயின் ஸ்டெம்முக்கு மேலே அந்த ஆப்டிக் ஆஸ்மாவை அழுத்தி கொண்டு ஒரு கட்டி இருக்கிறது. அந்த கட்டி வந்து புற்றுக்கட்டி கிடையாது, ஒரு நார்மல் மெனிஞ்சியோமா தான். ஆனால் அது சூப்ரா செல்லாருக்கு மேலே இருக்குது. ஆப்டிக் ஆஸ்மா அழுத்துது, ஆப்ரேட் பண்ண முடியாது. பண்ணனா அவங்களுக்கு உயிரிழப்பு வரும். அதனால் பார்வை இழப்பை ஏற்றுக்கொண்டு அந்த அம்மா இருக்காங்க. இந்த கண்டிஷனில் அவர் கணவர் வந்து ஏதாவது ஒரு சித்த மருத்துவ இது செய்து உங்களால் பண்ண முடியுமா, எங்கள் ஹாஸ்பிட்டலில் வந்து அட்மிட் ஆகி கேட்குறாங்க. எனக்கு தெரியல, நான் முயற்சி பண்ணி பார்க்க தெரியல. உடனே அவருக்கு தான் ஃபோன் பண்ணுறேன். அப்போ அவர் வந்து இல்லை இந்த அடிப்படையில் நீங்கள் யோசிங்க, நான் வந்து ஒரு தாமரை வளையம் பண்ணி அவர் ஒரு எங்கள் மருத்துவமனையில் ஆயுர்வேதா டாக்டர் இருக்காங்க, அந்த ஆயுர்வேதா டாக்டரும் அவங்களும் பேசி உரையாடி, நீங்கள் சித்த மருத்துவத்தில் முத்துப்பட்டம் கொடுக்குறீங்களா, கொடுங்க, அதில் உள்ள மருந்து நீங்கள் கொடுத்துக்கோங்க, ஆயுர்வேத அடிப்படையில் நான் இதை செய்கிறேன். இதை விட ஒரு பெரிய ஒருங்கிணைப்பு எங்கே இருக்க முடியும்? நண்பர்களே, ஒரு விஷயம், அந்த அந்த பெண்ணுக்கு அது கொடுக்க கொடுக்க பார்வையின் திறன் கூடிச்சு. முழுமையாக பார்வை வரல, ஆனால் அந்த சிறு முன்னேற்றத்தை பார்த்து அந்த நியூரோ சர்ஜன் வந்து, என்ன சார் பண்ணுறீங்க, மெனிஞ்சியோமா குறையுதா இல்லை வந்து ஆப்டிக் ஆஸ்மா அழுத்தத்தில் விடுதா தெரியல, எம்ஆர்ஐ பண்ணி பார்க்குறோம், அது சைஸ் அப்படியே தான் இருக்குது, ஆனால் அந்த அம்மா அடையாளம் சொல்கிறாங்க, பேசக்கூடிய அளவில் வராங்க. ஸோ நான் என்னுடைய நண்பர்கள் எங்கள் மருத்துவமனையில் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆயுஷ் ஷுட் இன்டெகிரேட், ஆயுஷ் இன்டெகிரேட் ஆகணும். அதில் உள்ள வர்மாவோ, அதில் உள்ள யோகாவோ, அதில் உள்ள நேச்சுரோபதியோ, ஆயுர்வேதா, வி கேன் இன்டெகிரேட். அதில் எந்த இனிபிஷனும் கிடையாது. மிக மிக அதை புரிதல் இல்லாதவர்கள் தான் உள்ளுக்குள்ளே வந்து அது சரியில்லை, நாங்கள் முன்னாடி நீ பின்னாடி, நான் அதெல்லாம் அப்படி செய்திருந்தார். அன்றைக்கு இருந்த சித்தர்களும் அன்றைக்கு இருந்த பெரிய பெரிய ஆச்சாரியர்களும் அன்றைக்கு இருந்த தத்துவங்களும் இவ்வளவு தூரம் கைகோர்த்திருக்காது. அன்னைக்கு வந்து சாங்கியத்தின் தத்துவத்தையும், சமணத்தின் தத்துவத்தையும், அத்வைதத்தின் தத்துவத்தையும், வைசேசியத்தின் தத்துவத்தையும் ஆயுர்வேதா வைத்திருக்கிறது என்றால் அங்கே அவ்வளவு அருமையான இன்டகிரேஷன் இருந்திருக்கிறது. அறிவின் பால், சக மனிதனின் பால் அன்பு இருந்ததனால், நேசம் இருந்ததனால் அந்த இன்டகிரேஷன் இருந்தது. இன்றைக்கு அப்படி நாம் நகர வேண்டும் நண்பர்களே. நான் பொதுமக்களுக்காக பேச வேண்டும் என்று வந்திருந்தாலும் இங்கே நிறைய ஆயுர்வேத மக்கள், சித்த மருத்துவ மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்க்கும்போது இந்த செய்தியை சொல்லிவிட்டு ஆரம்பிக்கலாம் என்று தோன்றியது. எனக்கு கொடுத்த தலைப்பு பசி, ருசி, கொஞ்சம் யோசி. நான் வழக்கமாக பேசி கொண்டிருக்கிற என்ன தலைப்புன்னு கேட்டாரு, நான் தான் சொன்னேன், பசி, ருசி, யோசின்னு வைக்கலாம் சார். எப்படி யோசிக்கலாம், ஏன் அந்த மாதிரி தலைப்பை யோசிச்சோன்னா, நம்மில் பெரும்பாலானவருக்கு பசி தெரியாது, பசியை மறந்துட்டோம். நம்ம யாருக்காவது ரொம்ப கடும் பசியில் உணவில்லாமல் நாமோ நம்முடைய நண்பர்களோ நம் சக மனிதர்களோ இன்னைக்கு இல்லை, நம்ம வாழ்க்கை மாறி இருக்கு, கூடியிருக்கு. ஆனால் ஒரு தலைமுறைக்கு முன்னாடி பசி இருந்தது. இன்னைக்கு நைட்டுக்கு ஒன்றும் இல்லை சாப்பிட, இன்னைக்கு வீட்டில் எதுவும் இல்லை அப்படின்னு நம்ம குடும்பத்தில் நம்முடைய மூத்தவர்கள் இருந்திருக்கிறார்கள். நம்மை விட நம் சக மனிதர்கள் நிறைய பேர் இரவில் பசியோடு ராப்பிச்சைக்காரர்கள் என்று வீட்டில் வரக்கூடியவர்களை நாம் பார்த்துருப்போம். நான் குழந்தைகளாக இருக்கும்போது வீட்டில் வந்து இரவில் தட்டு எடுத்துட்டு தெருக்களில் வரக்கூடிய மக்கள், உங்கள் வீட்டில் மீந்திருந்ததெல்லாம் இருந்ததுன்னா கொடுங்கன்னு சொல்லி வரக்கூடிய மக்கள் நிறைய உண்டு. பாளையங்கோட்டையில் நான் இருக்கும்போது நான் பார்த்திருக்கிறேன். நண்பர்களே, இறைவனும் இயற்கையும் பல்வேறு வளர்ச்சிகளும் வந்த விஷயத்தில் இன்றைக்கு அப்படியான ராப்பிச்சைக்காரர்கள் எங்கேயும் இல்லை, பெரும்பாலும் குறைந்து விட்டார்கள். ஆல்மோஸ்ட் இல்லைன்னு தான் சொல்லணும். தெருக்களில் இல்லை. வயிற்றுக்கு பசிக்கு ஓரளவுக்கு அட்லீஸ்ட் ஒரு சோரேனும் கிடைக்கக்கூடிய அளவில் வளர்ந்துருக்கிறோம். உற்பத்தியில் மிகப்பெரிய அளவில் பெருகி இருக்கிறோம். இப்போ கூட என்ன சிக்கல் தெரியுமா, உற்பத்தி செய்த தானியங்களை சேமித்து வைப்பதில் பிரச்சனை இருக்கு. உற்பத்தி செய்த தானியங்களை விலை கொடுத்து வாங்குவதில், அதற்குரிய விலை கொடுக்கறதுல அரசாங்கங்கள்லாம் திண்டாடிட்டு இருக்கு. ஆனால் உற்பத்தி கூடிக்கொண்டுதான் இருக்கிறது. பசியை கடந்திருக்கும். ஆனால் அந்த பசியில நம்ம எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு 1962 டாக்டர் ராபர்ட் நீல் நினைக்கிறேன், ப்ரொஃபசர் நீல், அவருடைய தியரி தான் வந்து நமக்குள்ள ஹங்கர் ஜீன் இன்னும் இருக்கு. த்ரிஃப்ட் ஜீன் தியரின்னு நீங்க கூகுள் பண்ணி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தெரியும். அந்த ஜீன் வந்து நம்ம பசியிலேருந்து கடந்துட்டோம், ஆனால் பசிக்கிற ஜீன் நமக்குள்ள இருந்திருக்கு. ஏன்னா நம்ம தாத்தா பசியோடு இருந்தவங்க, நம்முடைய பெரிய தாத்தா பசியோடு இருந்தவங்க. அப்போ பசிக்கிற ஜீன் உள்ள இருக்கிறதுனால படு வேகமாக நம்ம சாப்பிடக்கூடிய உணவை வந்து ஸ்டோர் பண்ணி வச்சு, கொழுப்பை ஸ்டோர் பண்ணுறதும் காப்ஸை ஸ்டோர் பண்ணக்கூடிய தியரி வந்து இன்னைக்கும் சில, அதுக்கப்புறம் 1990 2000 வந்த தியரிலாம் அதை முரண்பட்டு இல்லை அந்த தியரி எடுத்துக்க முடியாதுன்னு சண்டைகள் இருக்கு. ஆனாலும் சர்க்கரை வியாதி, இரத்த கொதிப்பு, இரத்த கொழுப்பு அதிகரித்து வரக்கூடிய நாடுகளில் நாம் ஒன்றாக இருப்பதற்கு காரணம் நம்முடைய முந்தைய தலைமுறையின் பசி தான். அந்த பசி நாம் மறந்து விட்டாலும் நம் மரபணு மறக்காததுனால நம்ம சாப்பிட்ற கொஞ்சம் போல சொல்லுவாங்க இல்லையா, எல்லாரும் தான் காப் சாப்பிட்றாங்க, நம்ம மட்டும் ஏன், நமக்கு மட்டும் சர்க்கரை வியாதி கூடுதுன்னா அந்த ஜீன் அதிகம் இருக்குது நம்மக்கிட்ட, இன்னும் ஸ்டில் இருக்குது, அந்த மெமரியில் இருக்குது. அதனால் நம்ம மிகப்பெரிய அளவில் சர்க்கரை நோயாளிகளின் கூட்டமாக இருப்பதற்கு நம் மூத்த தலைமுறையுடைய பசியும் அந்த பசியினுடைய மரபணுவும் மிக மிக முக்கியமான காரணம். ரெண்டாவது, இந்த பசியை தாண்டி இன்னைக்கு ஒட்டுமொத்த உலகம் நம்ம பிடித்து வச்சிருக்கிற விஷயம் ருசி அப்படிங்கிற அடிப்படையில். எத்தனை ஆண்டு காலமாக நம்ம 6 சுவைகளை பற்றி பேசிட்டு வரோம். ஆயுர்வேதத்திலையும் சரி, சித்த மருத்துவத்திலையும் சரி, இந்த 6 சுவை தான் நம்முடைய ஃபண்டமெண்டலே. அது மூலிகை மருந்துகளை தேடுவதாக இருக்கட்டும், இல்லைன்னா நோய்க்கான காரணத்தை தேடுவதாக இருக்கட்டும், நோய்க்கான சிகிச்சையை தேடுவதாக இருக்கட்டும், அத்தனைக்கும் அடிப்படை அந்த 6 சுவை தான். அத்தனை மருந்துகளையும் அத்தனை உணவையும் அந்த சுவையின் அடிப்படையில் தான் நம்ம தேடுறோம். ஆனால் படுவேகமாக வரக்கூடிய அந்த பன்னாட்டு உணவு சமூகம், வந்துவிட்ட உணவு சமூகம் ஒட்டுமொத்தமாக ருசி அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு விஷயத்தை வைத்து நம்மை பெரும் நோயாளி கூட்டமாக மாற்றியிருக்குது. நான் கிட்டத்தட்ட 20 வருடங்களாக மேடையில் குப்பை உணவுகளை பற்றி கடுமையாக எதிர்த்து பேசி வருகிறேன். 25 நூட்களுக்கு மேலாக நான் எழுதியதெல்லாம் குப்பை உணவுகளை வேணாம் வேணாம் வேணாங்கிறது. 20 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் கடந்த 2 மாதங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி நவம்பர் 18, எனக்கு மறக்க முடியாத நாள், நவம்பர் 18, 2025 லான்செட் தனி புத்தகத்தை வெளியிடுகிறார்கள். யூபிஎஃப், அல்ட்ரா ப்ராசஸ்டு ஃபுட் அண்ட் ஹியூமன் ஹெல்த் டெட்டோரியேஷன் போட்டான். அத்தனை ஆய்வு முடிவுகளையும் சொல்லி முதல் முறையாக லான்செட் நிறுவனங்களை சொல்லி எந்தெந்த நிறுவனங்களின் மருந்துகள், நெஸ்லேல இருந்து எல்லா கம்பெனியோட பேரையும் போட்டு இவர்களுடைய மருந்து உணவுகள், இவர்களுடைய அல்ட்ரா ப்ராசஸ்டு ஃபுட், இந்த அல்ட்ரா ப்ராசஸ்டு ஃபுட் எந்த அளவுக்கு நோய் கூட்டத்தை ஒட்டுமொத்த உலகத்துக்கும் கொண்டு வந்திருக்கிறது முதல். ரெண்டாவது, இந்த அல்ட்ரா ப்ராசஸ்டு ஃபுட் எந்த அளவுக்கு உலக உணவு கொள்கைகளை மாற்றுகிறது, உணவு விஷயங்களிற்கான உலக குளோபல் ஃபுட் பாலிசி, அந்தந்த நேஷனோட ஃபுட் பாலிசி எல்லாத்தையும் இன்ஃப்ளூயன்ஸ் பண்றது எந்த அளவுக்கு. அதுல ஒரு 5 ஆர்டிகல் இருக்கு, முடிந்தால் படித்து பாருங்க. யூபிஎஃப் அண்ட் ஹெல்த்னு நீங்க லான்செட்ல போட்டீங்கன்னா அத்தனையும் பிடிஎஃப்ல எடுக்க முடியும். அந்த யூபிஎஃப்ங்கிற அந்த அல்ட்ரா ப்ராசஸ் ஃபுட்டு குழந்தைகளினுடைய மனதை எந்த அளவுக்கு மாற்றுகிறது என்று ஒரு 10 பக்கம் இருக்கு. தயவு செய்து ஆயுர்வேதா சித்த மருத்துவர்கள் அவசியம் படிக்க வேண்டிய கட்டுரையாக நான் நினைக்கிறேன். அல்காரிதம் தான் டிசைட் பண்ணுதுன்னு எழுதுறான். எனக்கு அப்படியே வேதனையா இருக்கு. அம்மா டிசைட் பண்ணது போய் இந்த பிள்ளைக்கு என்ன சாப்பிடணும்னு அடிச்சட்டி ஆன போல அப்படின்னு ஒரு பருப்புச்சோடை உருட்டி கொடுத்த அம்மா முடிவு செய்தது போய் அல்காரிதம் முடிவு செய்கிறது. இந்த குழந்தையை எதை நோக்கி ஓட வைக்க வேண்டும் அப்படிங்கிறத டிசைட் பண்றதுக்கான அல்காரிதம் ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் உருவாக்கி நீ என்ன சாப்பிடணும், எதற்கு குதூகலிக்கணும், எதை கொண்டாட வேண்டும், எதற்கு அடம் பிடிக்கணும், எதுக்கு கீழே உருண்டு விரண்டு அழணும், எதுக்கு மகிழ்ந்து கொண்டாடணும், எல்லாவற்றையும் அம்மாவை விட அல்காரிதம் டிசைட் பண்ணக்கூடிய உலகத்துல இருக்கும். அத்தனைக்கு அடிப்படை ருசி. இது சும்மா வார்த்தைகளில் நான் சொல்லலை, அறிவியல் பூர்வமாக அந்த லான்செட்டினுடைய யூபிஎஃப் அண்ட் ஹெல்த் அதில் உள்ள சைல்டு சாப்டர் மட்டும் எடுத்து படிச்சு பாருங்க. வேதனையா இருக்கு. இது திரும்ப திரும்ப இந்த உணவை கொடுக்க அந்த குழந்தையின் சிறு வயதில் இருந்து அது சாப்பிடக்கூடிய உணவுகள் என்னென்ன மாறுபாடுகளை எல்லாம் உருவாக்குறது. இப்போ அஜித் ஒரு இது போட்டார் இல்லையா, ஒரு ஸ்லைட் போடும்போது ரொம்ப ப்ராபபிள் எதுலெல்லாம் நம்ம கான்சன்ட்ரேட் பண்ணணும்னு ஒரு ஸ்லைட் இருந்தது, நீங்க பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. அந்த ஸ்லைடில் போட்டிருந்த அந்த 5 பாயிண்ட், மெட்டபாலிக் டிசார்டர்ஸ் இருக்கட்டும், ஃபீமேலுடைய ஹார்மோனல் இஷ்யூஸாக இருக்கட்டும், வரிசையாக அவர் எழுதியிருந்தார். 5க்கும் அடிப்படை காரணம் யூபிஎஃப் தான், அல்ட்ரா ப்ராசஸ் ஃபுட்டு தான். அப்போ அதை எப்படி நாம் எதிர்கொள்ள போகிறோம், நம்ம நோயர்கள்ட்ட எப்படி நம்ம முதல்ல இருந்தே திரும்ப திரும்ப பேச போகிறோம். அடிப்படையில் நம்ம என்ன மருத்துவம் என்ன செய்து கொண்டிருந்தாலும் நோய் வராது இருக்க இந்த யூபிஎஃபினுடைய பிடிகளுக்குள் நம் குழந்தைகள் சிக்கக்கூடாது, நம்முடைய தலைமுறைகள் போகக்கூடாது என்பதை நாம் பேசியே ஆக வேண்டும். நண்பர்களே, யோசிக்க வைக்க வேண்டும். அவங்க உணவை தேர்ந்தெடுப்பதற்கு முன்னாடி எனக்கு இது சரியான உணவா, இது எனக்கான உணவா, பரிமாறப்படக்கூடிய ஒவ்வொரு உணவுகளும் இது எனக்கானதா, இது என் உடல் நலக்கானதா, என் மரபுகள் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளக்கூடிய உணவா என்கிற சிந்தனையை விதைக்க வேண்டியதும் நம் சித்த ஆயுர்வேத மருத்துவ நண்பர்களுடைய அடிப்படை கடமை என்று நினைக்கிறேன். நம்ம மருந்து எழுதிட்டு சித்த மருத்துவரோ ஆயுர்வேத மருத்துவரோ, நான் ரொம்ப நாள் முன்னாடி மறக்க முடியாது, ஒரு 15 வருஷம் இருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஒரு நாள் சின்ன கிளினிக் கீழ்பாக்காடனில், அந்த கிளினிக்கில் உட்காந்து ப்ரிஸ்கிரிப்ஷன் எழுதிட்டு இருக்கும்போது, அப்போ நான் ஒரு சூழலியல் போராளியாக திரிந்து கொண்டிருந்த காலம். நம்மாழ்வார் ஐயா ரொம்ப நல்ல நெருக்கமாக எனக்கு நட்போடு இருந்தவர். அப்போ நான் வந்து 6ஆம் திணை எழுதி கொண்டிருந்த டைம் நல்லா பாப்புலர் ஆகிட்டு இருந்தேன். அந்த நேரத்தில் எழுதும் ப்ரிஸ்கிரிப்ஷன் கூட்டம் இருக்குது, பேஷண்ட் எதிர்த்தாப்பில் உட்காந்து எழுதும்போது ஒரு ஃபோன் அடித்து கொண்டே இருக்கிறது. பொதுவாக பேஷண்ட் இருக்கும்போது மொபைல் ஃபோனை தொடமாட்டோம், ஆனால் தொடர்ந்து அது சைலண்ட் மோடில் ஒரே எண்ணிலேருந்து அடிச்சுக்கிட்டே இருக்குது. அப்படின்னோடனே சரி ஏதோ அவசரத்துக்கு கேட்குறாங்களோன்னு எடுக்கிறேன். எடுத்த உடனே அதை கையில் எடுக்காமல் ஸ்பீக்கர் ஃபோனை ஆன் பண்ணி அவங்கள்ட்ட பதில் சொல்லலான்னு ஸ்பீக்கரை ஆன் பண்ணுறேன். அந்த பேசுகிறவங்க வந்து என்கிட்ட, சார் இந்த கம்பு ஊறவே மாட்டேங்குது சார், கம்பு தோசை அரை நீங்கள் பாட்டு கம்பை சாப்பிடுவீங்க, ஊற மாட்டேங்குது, அரைக்கிறது எப்படி அப்படின்னு ஒரு அம்மா கேட்குறாங்க. எதிர்த்தாப்புல ஒருத்தர் வெறும் தீவிர நோய்க்காக என்கிட்ட பேசி கொண்டிருக்கிறார். எனக்கு ஒரு சமயம் ஒரு சின்ன என்னது, நம்ம என்ன ஒரு கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு சமயக்காரன் மாதிரி ஆயிட்டோமா, கம்பு தோசை ஊறுறதை பற்றி இதை பேசணுமான்ட்டு கொஞ்சம் நான் அப்புறம் பேசுகிறோமா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கட் பண்ணிட்டேன். ஆனால் அதை வந்து மறுநாள் அதிகாலையில் நான் நம்மாழ்வார் ஐயாவை ஒரு இதுக்காக சந்தித்தேன். அப்போ அவர்கிட்ட சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தேன், சார் சமயத்தில் எனக்கு குழப்பமாக இருக்குது, நம்ம டாக்டரா சமயக்காரனான்னு தெரியல, தொடர்ந்து உணவை பற்றி பேசி கொண்டிருக்கிறேன். அப்போ அவர் சொன்ன வார்த்தை மறக்கவே மாட்டேன், நீ ஏன் டாக்டர்னா கம்பை பற்றி பேசக்கூடாதுன்னு யார் சொன்னா உனக்கு? நீ வந்து மருத்துவர் என்றால் நீ வரக்கூடிய நோயாளிக்கு நாடியை பார்த்தோ இல்லை ஸ்டெத்தை வச்சு பார்த்தோ இல்லைனால் அவருடைய குறிப்புகளை பார்த்து நோய்க்கு சீட்டு எழுதி போய் அங்கே வாங்கிக்கோன்னு சொல்கிறவன் தான் மருத்துவன் நீ நினைத்து கொண்டிருந்தால் அது உன் தவறு. ஒரு சித்த மருத்துவனாக நீ சமூகத்தினுடைய பல்வேறு பிரச்சனைகளை பேசியே ஆகணும். உன் சமூகத்தில் இருக்கக்கூடிய மக்களினுடைய உணவு தேர்வை பற்றி உன்னால் பேச முடிகிறது என்றால் அதையும் சேர்த்து உன்னுடைய பரிந்துரை சீட்டில் எழுதினால் மட்டும்தான் நீ ஒரு சித்த மருத்துவன். நான் அன்னைக்கு எனக்கு அவர் வந்து நம்மாழ்வார் ஐயா சொன்னது மறக்கவே முடியாது. நம்ம அத்தனை பேருக்கும் அந்த பொறுப்பு இருக்கிறது நண்பர்களே. ஆயுஷ் உறுப்பினர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் அந்த பொறுப்பு இருக்கிறது. நம்ம சுற்றி இருக்கிற உலகத்தில் பெருவாரியான நோய் கூட்டங்கள் தலைவிரித்தாடி கொண்டிருக்கிறது. ஜனவரி 1ஆம் தேதி எல்லாரும் 1ஆம் தேதி நியூ இயர்னு ராத்திரி நடுஇரவுலாம் கொண்டாடிட்டு இருப்பாங்க. நான் காலையில் வந்து ஒரு அவசரமாக முந்தைய தினம் எனக்கு வந்து அடையாறு புற்றுநோய் மருத்துவமனையில் அந்த மூத்த மருத்துவர், நாங்கள் ஒரு ட்ரையலுக்காக ஸ்டடீஸுக்காக அவங்கள்ட்ட பேசி கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். அவர் 1ஆம் தேதி ஃப்ரீயாக இருப்பீங்களா டாக்டர், காலையில் வரீங்களான்னாரு. 7:30 மணிக்கு நான் காலையில் நானும் என்னுடைய உதவி மருத்துவரும் கிளம்பி நாங்கள் போகிறோம் அடையாறு புற்றுநோய் மருத்துவமனை. 1ஆம் தேதி 1/1/2026 அது உள்ள நுழைகிறேன், அவ்வளவு கூட்டம், அத்தனை பேர் முகத்திலும் வலி வேதனைகள். அங்கே டோக்கன் போட்டு 600 500 நம்பர் போட்டு கூப்பிட்டு இருக்காங்க. பெரும் கூட்டம் இருக்கிறது. அதை கூட்டத்தை கடந்து தான் அந்த அட்மினிஸ்ட்ரேட்டிவ் ஆஃபீஸ்க்குள்ளே போகிறோம். அந்த கடந்து போகும்போது யாரோ ஒரு நண்பர் அவர் என் முகத்தை அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடித்து விட்டார். அவர் பார்த்துட்டு அவர் வந்து வேகமாக ஓடி வந்து என்கிட்ட வந்து, சார் நீங்கள் சிவராம் தானே? ஆமாம் அப்படின்னு என் கையை பிடிச்சிட்டு கையை கொடுத்துட்டு, வணக்கம் சார், புத்தாண்டு வாழ்த்துக்கள் சார், அப்புறம் அடுத்த வருஷம் நான் உங்களை சொல்ல முடியுமோ என்ன தெரியல அப்படின்னார். அவர் புத்தாண்டு வாழ்த்துக்கள் மட்டும் சொல்லியிருந்தா கூட எனக்கு ஒன்றும் அவ்வளோ தூரம் மனசில் இருந்திருக்காது. அடுத்த வருஷம் நான் இருப்பேனான்னு தெரியாது. காத்திருக்கிறார் அங்கே நோயராக. அப்படியான வேதனை உள்ள மனிதர்கள் 600-700 பேர் அங்கே உட்கார்ந்துருக்கிறாங்க. அவங்கள கடந்து போகும்போது அப்படி மனசுக்கு ஏன் இப்படி கூட்டம் கூடிக்கொண்டே இருக்கிறது. நான் பல நண்பர்கள்ட்ட பேசுவேன், என்னுடைய ஆங்காலஜி டாக்டர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ்டே எல்லாம் கேட்பேன், சார் ஒரு விஷயம் சொல்லுங்கள், இப்போ நிறைய ஏர்லி டயக்னோசிஸ் வர்றதுனால புற்றுநோய்கள் கூடுகிறதா, இல்லை என்றால் உண்மையிலே நோய் நம்பர் கூட்டிகிட்டு இருக்கா? இந்த கேள்வி இருந்து கொண்டே இருக்கும். நாங்கள் திட்டக்குழுவில், தமிழ்நாடு அரசின் திட்டக்குழுவில் பல திரும்ப டேட்டாவாக பார்த்துக்கிட்டே இருக்க நம்பரை பார்க்கும்போது பயமாக இருக்கும். இந்த எண்கள் வந்து ஏர்லி டயக்னோசிஸ்னாலயா இல்லைன்னா உண்மையிலே கூடுதான்னு கேட்டால், நான் கேட்ட அத்தனை மூத்த புற்றுநோய் மருத்துவர்களும் சொல்வது உண்மையில் எண்கள் கூடுகின்றன, ஏர்லி டயக்னோசிஸ்னால கிடையாது. ஏர்லி டயக்னோசிஸ் ஒரு ரீசன், பட் உண்மையிலேயே எண்ணிக்கை கூடுகிறது. ஏஒய்ஏன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க, அடலசன்ஸ் அண்ட் யங் அடல்ட். இந்த கூட்டத்தில் தான் ஏகப்பட்ட புற்றுநோய் கூடுகிறது. முன்பெல்லாம் முதுமையில் 60 வயதுக்கு மேலே தான் வரும்னு இருந்த புற்றுநோய்கள் 35 வயசில் இன்னைக்கு வருது. எல்லா புற்றுநோய்களும் இந்தியாவில் ப்ராஸ்டேட் கேன்சர்ஸ் வந்து நான் படிக்கிறப்ப 32 வருஷம் 35 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி ப்ராஸ்டேட் கேன்சர் ஒன்லி ப்ரிவலண்ட் இன் வெஸ்டர்ன் குரூப், வெஸ்டர்ன் வேர்ல்ட், வேர் தெர் இஸ் ஏஜிங் பாப்புலேஷன் ஆர் மோர், அப்படி தான் படித்தோம். ஆனால் இன்னைக்கு ப்ராஸ்டேட் கேன்சர்ஸ் தமிழ்நாட்டில் அதிகம். ஆண்களுக்கு அதிகரிக்கக்கூடிய புற்றுநோய்கள் ஒன்லி வந்து அந்த பான் ஷூயிங்னால ஸ்மோக்கிங்னால வரக்கூடிய சீக் கேன்சர்ஸ் தான் படித்து கொண்டிருந்தோம். இன்னைக்கு ஆண்களுக்கு மிக அதிகமாக வரக்கூடிய புற்றுநோய்களில் நம்பர் 1 கேஸ்ட்ரிக் கேன்சர் அண்ட் கோலன் கேன்சர். எடுத்து பாருங்க, நேஷனல் கேன்சர் ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரி எடுத்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தெரியும். லாஸ்ட் 10 இயர்ஸில் பெரிய பல ஃபோல்டு கூடிக்கொண்டே இருக்கிறது. அப்போ நமக்கான ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி இஸ் வெரி வெரி ஹை. நோய் வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் சிகிச்சை அளிக்கிறது அது நிறைய பேசலாம், நிறைய மருத்துவர்கள் நிறைய மூத்த மருத்துவர்கள் இருக்காங்க, அதை வச்சுப்போம். வருவதை தடுப்பதும் நம்முடைய பொறுப்பு நண்பர்களே. நம்மக்கிட்ட வரக்கூடிய அத்தனை நோயர்கள்ட்டையும் நாம் சந்திக்கக்கூடிய எல்லா இடங்களையும் நாம் இதுபோன்று பேசுவதற்கு உரையாடுவதற்கு செல்லக்கூடிய எல்லா இடத்திலையும் இந்த யூபிஎஃப் மிக மிக கடுமையாக சாட வேண்டிய கட்டாயத்தில் இருக்கிறோம். நம்ம சும்மா பொய்யா நம்ம போய் பேசணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. அத்தனைக்குமான எவிடன்சஸ் எடுத்து இன்னைக்கு நேற்று காலையில் நவம்பர் 18 நான் யூபிஎஃப் வச்சு சொன்னேன். நேற்று காலையில் பிரிட்டிஷ் மெடிக்கல் ஜேர்னல், சும்மா நம்ம இத்து போன ஜேர்னல்லாம் சொல்லலை, பிஎம்ஜியில் நேற்று காலையில் ஒரு பப்ளிகேஷன் வந்திருக்கு. என்ன வந்திருக்கு தெரியுமா? ப்ரிசர்வேட்டிவ்ஸ் அண்ட் இன்சிடென்ட்ஸ் ஆஃப் கேன்சர். ப்ரிசர்வேட்டிவ்ஸ் எவ்வளவு பேர்ட்ட? 1,00,000 சொச்சம், ஒரு 1000 2000 கிடையாது, 1,06,000 சம்திங், நம்பர் கரெக்டாக மறந்து போச்சு. அவ்வளோ பேரை ஒரு 24 மணி நேரம் அவருக்கு சாப்பிடக்கூடிய உணவுகளை எடுத்து அதில் சேர்ந்திருக்கக்கூடிய ஃபங்க்ஷனல் இன்கிரீடியன்ட்ங்கிற பெயரில் சேர்ற எக்ஸிபியன்ஸை மட்டும் எடுத்து அதையும் அவங்களுக்கு வந்திருக்கிற நோய்களையும் ஒரு கோஹார்ட் ஸ்டடியாக செய்திருக்கிறார்கள். பிஎம்ஜியில் பாருங்க, பிஎம்ஜியில் பப்ளிஷ் ஆகிருக்கிற, நேற்று தான் பப்ளிஷ் ஆகிருக்கு. இட்ஸ் ஃப்ரீ அக்சஸில் இருக்குது அந்த பேப்பர், அது படித்து பாருங்க. ப்ரிசர்வேட்டிவ்ஸ் அண்ட் இன்சிடென்ட்ஸ் ஆஃப் கேன்சர். பார்க்கப்படி நான் அதை எனக்கு ஒரு கார்னல், கத்தாரில் தோஹாவில் கார்னல் பல்கலைக்கழகம் இருக்குது, அங்கே இருக்கிற ஒரு பேராசிரியர் காலங்காத்தால் எனக்கு அனுப்புகிறார் 6 மணிக்கு, டாக்டர் இதை படிச்சிருங்க. நான் போட்டேன், அவர் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி இஸ் எவ்ரி டே இஸ் இன்க்ரீசிங் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி அவருக்கு பதில் போட்டோம். அதை படித்து பார்க்க அந்த இன்சிடென்ட்ஸ் கூடிட்டு இருக்கிற பல டேட்டாவை போடுறான். அவன் ரெட்ராஸ்பெக்டிவாக அனலைஸ் பண்ணி ஏஐ பேஸில் அனலைஸ் பண்ணி there is a relationship between the preservatives and incidence of cancers தான் அந்த பேப்பருடைய இன்ஃபரன்ஸ். அவன் ஃபர்தர் ஸ்டடீஸ் டு பி டன் போட்டு பிடிக்கிறான் அந்த பேப்பரை. நண்பர்களே, நாம் ரொம்ப யோசித்து ஒரு வேளை உணவையும் பற்றி என்ன நமக்கு முன்னால் படைக்கப்படுகிறது, அதில் சேர்த்திருக்கிறது என்ன, பரிமாறப்படும் உணவுகள் என்ன, அதுக்கு கூச்சலிட்டு கூவி விளம்பரம் செய்து சொல்லக்கூடிய குப்பை உணவுகளுக்கு பின்னாடி இருக்கக்கூடிய நச்சுத்தன்மைகள் என்ன என்பதையும் ஆயுர்வேத சித்த மருத்துவர்கள் அத்தனை நாம் சந்திக்கக்கூடிய மக்களிடமும் பேசி அவர்களிடம் இந்த புரிதலை ஏற்படுத்த வேண்டும். நம்முடைய அடுத்த தலைமுறை ஆரோக்கியமான தலைமுறையாக கொண்டு வருவதற்கு நமக்கு பொறுப்புணர்வு இருக்கிறது. நண்பர்களே, நாம் சாப்பிடக்கூடிய காலையில் குடிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு தேநீரிலிருந்து ஆரம்பித்து இரவில் சாப்பிடக்கூடிய ஒரு சிற்றுண்டி வரைக்கு ஒவ்வொரு வேளை உணவிலும் 6 சுவை அடிப்படையில் அவரவருடைய பிரகிருதியோ அவருடைய உடல்வாகோ அவருக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய ஏற்கனவே உணவக்கூடிய நோய் கூட்டமோ இல்லை வேறு சிகிச்சை எடுத்துக்கொண்டிருந்தால் எடுக்கக்கூடிய மருந்துகளோ அதற்கேற்றாற் போல 6 சுவையின் அடிப்படையில் உள்ள உணவை பரிந்துரைக்க வேண்டியது நம்முடைய மிக மிக முக்கியமான கடமை. குப்பை உணவுகள், சந்தையில் இருக்கக்கூடிய குப்பை உணவுகள் எவ்வளவு கெடுதலானது, எதற்கு தவிர்க்க வேண்டும் என்பதை வலியுறுத்தி சத்தமாக சொல்ல வேண்டியதும் நம் அத்தனை பேருடைய கடமை. அப்படி சொன்னால்தான் மட்டும்தான் நம் அடுத்த தலைமுறையை மிகச் சிறப்பாக கொண்டு வர முடியும். இப்படியான தேசிய கருத்தரங்குகளில் உலகெங்கும் இந்தியாவெங்கும் இருக்கக்கூடிய பல்வேறு மக்கள் வந்திருக்கோம். இங்கே பார்க்கக்கூடிய பல மருத்துவர்கள் ஒவ்வொருத்தரையும் பார்க்கும்போது அவ்வளோ மகிழ்ச்சியாக இருக்குது. பூனாயிலிருந்து, பம்பாயிலிருந்து, சென்னையினுடைய பல்வேறு இடங்கள்ல இருந்து அத்தனை மிகச்சிறப்பான மனிதர்கள், மருத்துவர்கள், மூத்த மருத்துவர்கள், அப்புறம் கீழே கண்காட்சியில் வைத்திருக்கக்கூடிய பல்வேறு மருத்துவ நிறுவனங்களின் ஆளுமைகள் எல்லாரும் கலந்திருக்கிற இடத்துல நாம் இந்த பொறுப்புணர்வையும் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு அடுத்தடுத்த நாட்களில், அடுத்தடுத்த வரக்கூடிய நாட்களில் நாம் சந்திக்கக்கூடிய நோயர்களிடம், நாம் சந்திக்கக்கூடிய மக்களிடம் பசி ருசி கொஞ்சம் யோசி என்று சொல்லி ஆரோக்கியத்தை வலியுறுத்த வேண்டும் என்று கூறி வாய்ப்பளித்தமைக்கு நன்றி கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். வணக்கம்.
Sharing your wisdom with us. I now request Dr. Sri Varma, Dr. Vanitha, Dr. Jayanna Krishna to felicitate Dr. Shivaraman.
Thank you all. Thank you, Dr. Ku Sivaraman, for your valuable time and your presence made wonders in everyone's life. Thank you. The next session, I'm inviting my spiritual sister, Dr. Veronique Nicoli, to the dais. I'm inviting Mr. Kamalakannan, our CEO, to the dais. I wish everyone to spend another 10 minutes. The real presence, the real gift of this place is heartfulness, meditation, and relaxation. It's a very simple practice. You will experience how to feel your heart, how everything you face with a relaxation. Dr. Veronique, please come.
Vanakkam. Good evening, everyone. And to end this day full of energy and wonderful speeches, we will make you experience a simple relaxation technique where we invite the energy of Mother Earth to relax our body. It's all about visualization, and it's taken from the Raja Yoga side of yoga. So if you want to sit comfortably, this will take only a few minutes, and you will feel the effect of such a technique at the end of the day and how it can help you to become more centered, more relaxed. And tomorrow we will go to the second technique of heartfulness, the one that really hooked me to the practice, which is called the cleaning practice. So sit comfortably. You can keep your legs crossed if it is more comfortable for you, and please take the back rest. You do not need to keep a back away from the backrest. Your body should not disturb you. Close your eyes. We will start with the feet. Bring your attention to your toes. Wiggle your toes. And now feel your toes relaxed. Now take a suggestion that the divine energy of Mother Earth is entering your feet and relaxing them. Moving up your ankles, calf muscles, and knees. Relaxing the lower legs. Feel the energy of Mother Earth going up your thighs, relaxing completely the legs. Now feel the deep relaxation of the energy of Mother Earth on your hips and the hip region, lower back and lower abdomen. Invite the energy of Mother Earth to go up your spine, relaxing your lower back, middle back, upper back and neck. The energy relaxes your lower abdomen and fills your abdomen cavity completely, relaxing all the organs in your abdomen. Now feel the energy moving up your chest, spreading in your chest, and feel your chest completely relaxed. moving up towards the shoulders. Feel your shoulders simply melting away. Allow the energy to go down your arms, elbows, forearms, wrists, hands, and fingers. Both your arms are completely relaxed. Relax the muscles of your neck and of your face, your jaw, chin, lips, tongue, cheeks, nose, eyelids, forehead, temples, back of the head, till the top of your head. From the top of your head till your toes. Feel how your body is now completely relaxed. Now gently bring your attention to your heart, where the heart beats. Allow your attention to settle here. Have the suggestion that there is already a divine light in your heart, and that it is pulling you inwards. Just keep your attention here with your eyes closed, in silence, in the love and the joy of the heart. Meditate for a few minutes until you hear that song. That's all. Keep your eyes closed. Gently come back to the present moment and observe how you feel after staying for a few minutes in this heart space. When you feel ready, you can slowly open your eyes.
Thank you all for joining this simple relaxation practice. You might be coming from different parts of life. 25 years before I walk into this place, just like you, I learned how to meditate. We might learn a lot of things on yoga, Ayurveda, medical science, but simple practice of meditation do 1,000 times better than all your knowledge. I am the witness. I have thousands of brothers and sisters who live in Manapakkam. They are witnessing this place, and this meditation did wonders to their life. For other systems, you have to learn a lot of things logically. Here, you just close your eyes and you relax and bring your attention, bring your feeling towards your heart, and you start feeling there is a divine light, there is a divine love, there is a divinity in you. Rest, everything is taken care. Whatever religion you practice, if you're a Christian, you go to church, you're a Hindu, you go to temple, you're a Muslim, you go to mosque, all well. But our Guruji says, start your day with a meditation, complete your day with a cleaning and prayer. I welcome all fellow brothers and sisters of Ayurveda fraternity. I can assure this place will do wonders in your life if you are sincere with your practice. Heartfulness is 100% not-for-profit organization. We believe God is not for sale. None of our meditation or a spiritual practice cost any money. You learn, the 3 sessions will be given to you. So your real journey will start from tomorrow. Try to be here by 8:45. If you're coming late, you may not get a space to sit. I wonder all the place our students and doctors came, ended Manapakkam yesterday, but afternoon I couldn't see a lot of people. Even today somebody is missing. But I'm telling, please, everyone to come tomorrow. You can witness what this place is. And tomorrow morning, a meditation session will be there. After that, our scientific sessions. I wish to convey to everyone, please communicate this message to your friends. Today we start with 10,000 rupees as a cash prize, and it went up to 1,00,000 rupee, and I'm very happy. Dr. Chandrakumar Deshmukh traveled all the way to Pune. He came here and he made his presence at this divine place. Tomorrow, for students who attend the whole day, evening we will have Q&A. Your cash prize will start from 1 lakh. It will go up to 1 crore of rupee. Please announce to your friends, fellow people, come and attend as a classroom. End of the day, if you answer the questions, it can helpful to you start your practice or start your higher studies. Many people, they are looking where they get a possibility, where they get a support to start their practice. I'm sitting here with my CEO, Mr. Kamalakanan, and our director, Veronica Nicoli, and our chairperson of research, Dr. Jayana Krishna. We are assuring wellness by heartfulness will do wonders in your life. When you complete your practice, if you are sincere to make a change in the society, we will be with you in all means. To set up a clinic, we could partner with you. You need to go for higher studies, we'll sponsor your studies. We will handhold you. We'll take you the best of your professional life. We are expecting your sincerity to attend, learn, and serve the humanity. I thank at this moment Brother Prashant Tiwari. He came to this ashram and he told, can we do this program here? And Dr. Jagar introduced. That moment things changed. So now he says, Dr. Prashant Tiwari is a younger brother of family, and all of my team knows you. They all waited for you to meet at Delhi. Unfortunately, we couldn't meet, but this is our team. And Dr. Raghuveer is here, and our brothers all sitting here. You are the part of Heartfulness family. We are honored by your visit here. We together will make a change in Ayurveda. Ayurveda talks about Prasannatmendriya Manaha. Heal the body, mind and soul. I can assure, if you ask the doctors how to heal the body, the best people, they will answer. How to heal the mind, even the best physicians will answer. If you ask how to heal the soul, I ask these questions to all the super specialty Ayurveda physicians, teachers, scholars. Last 25 years, there is no answer. But please ask these questions to an Abhyasi who come tomorrow. A very basic Abhyasi who comes here, you ask how to heal the soul, what you learn from here. They will not teach you, they will give you the experience how to meditate. This place is such a special place. Nothing to learn, nothing to give, nothing to take. You experience how to heal the soul. Thank you for this wonderful day. The next sessions are culturals. So the students are requested to go to the dorm A, the cultural place. The teachers are requested to go to the canteen, have food and go home. It's a place of celebration. Students can be there. Students know what's the discipline of culturals. Please maintain the ashram's ethics. We celebrate life with the conscious body, mind and soul. We'll meet tomorrow by 8:45 sharp. Someone coming late, you will not get chairs. We are most welcome to sit on the floor. If you are deserved, if you are blessed, you will get a place to sit and meditate tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you all.
ஆயுர்வேதம் ஒரு பொக்கிஷம் நம் ஆயுள் நீட்டக்கம் அற்புதம் டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மாஸ் அறுவை சிகிச்சையில்லா குணம் இது ஆயுட்கால நிவாரணம் டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மாஸ் அனைத்து நோய்களுக்குமான குணம் அழகு தரும் மூலிகைகள் ஆரோக்கியம் தரும் மருத்துவர்கள் டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மாஸ் ஆரோக்கியமும் ஆன்மீகமும்